And here it is. It is here. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to mow. Here it is. It is here. Here I am. Hope you are there. That thing that we do round about this time, it's been done exactly at this time. So, gather, come, let's start, do this thing together. Baby, do the wow thing. One man.
National anthem, Mr. Albert Congo raises the flag of the new nation.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians all and proud to serve our sovereign fatherland. Our flag shall be a symbol that truth and justice reign. In peace or battle honored, and this we count as gain. To hang on to our children a banner without stain. O God of all creation, grant this our one request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed. And so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed.
And so it begins, and that was where it began. That, to some of you of a certain generation, was the original anthem of the Nigerian state, and everybody clamoring to that period that that was the best constitution, the 1960-1966 one. So that is a nod to that direction. Arise, O compatriot. So to attention, as guys, I bring you this. APC chairman Adamu, APC chairmanship. Adamu misses screening, faces disqualification. So a lot of you, of course, will be aware that Abdullahi Adamu is the favored candidate for Malam Buhari to be now the substantive chairman of the APC. Because Malabuni, of course, who has been rebel rousing for 2 years, he's only meant to be in a temporary position. Actually, his original mandate was for 6 months, but it's 2 years into that space and more now. But now we huddle towards Saturday when they are going to appoint, or elect rather, should I say, or even appoint, because it looks as though it might well be a consensus, a substantive chairman. So the favored candidate now, especially of Malam Buhari, is this Adamu element. But the headline already calls for concern. APC chairmanship, Adamu misses screening, faces disqualification. So there it is right there. But of course, we'll see how they permutate that, because the rules have never been anything that they have especially played. The rules have never been anything that they've especially paid any heed to the Fulanese. So from that to the next, people are begging us to sell. Africa's richest man opens huge fertilizer plant as food crisis looms. So this is Aliko Dangote, of course, Africa's richest man, already boasting that is already making bank and more, just off the back of this fertilizer opportunity that the Nigerian state has gifted him. Dollar upon dollars is what this guy is bragging about. I am considerably richer than you, is what and Aliko Dangote is saying to the rest of you. I am considerably richer than you. People are begging us to sell. Africa's richest man opens huge fertilizer plant as food crisis looms. So quite what's led to the boastfulness of the Fulani man, we'll find out just shortly. So now to this, a story that's been bubbling in the ethers, in the undercurrent of the Nigerian political space. New developments, House directs AGF Malami not to delete Take that again. House directs AGF MALAMI not to delete sections of amended Electoral Act. So, of course, you already know the backdrop to this headline. Abubakar Malami went to Abia State to procure some illegal judgment, which off the back of he's now looking to amend the Nigerian constitution and is already directed the federal printers to reprint the Electoral Act, omitting the section that precludes him from vying for the Kebbi State governorship. No, says the House. House directs AGF Malami not to delete sections of amended Electoral Act. So quite what the latest development is in that space, we find out just shortly. But still with that space, reps to report George, who empowered Malami to delete a section of amended Electoral Act to NJC. So NJC, of course, will be the ombudsman, the body that superintends the judiciary. I portend to I imagine. So reps to report George, who empowered Malami to delete a section of the amended Electoral Act to NJC. So that should be the Nigerian Judiciary Council. I'm just guessing from memory what that acronym stands for. Atiku declares to run for president for sixth time. So this is it. Stickability. He's now following the Buhari example, who ran and ran until he got to the finish line. But will Atiku get to the finish line is the question. Well, if it doesn't, it will not be for want of trying. Atiku declares to run for presidency, for sixth time. So Atiku declares to run for president for sixth time. So this is something that does not especially come as news to anybody. Still with Atiku and his ambition, 2023, Sambo, Babangida, Fintiri, others storm ICC for Atiku's declaration. So his support group and of course his lackeys and acolytes and hangers-on, etc. So still with Atiku, this final story, his presidential thrust. 2023, as president, I will not tolerate insecurity. So Atiku already fleshing out his campaign mantras and positioning. So all of that on the menu. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, as I always say. But before you lean back, kick back, or take it easy, the usual procedures and the usual call. If you are not already subscribed to the platform, if the subscribe button is showing on whichever device you are using to interact with the platform, then that tells us that you are not yet fully a member. So quickly click on that. So it depresses from red to gray, and that is your one in a lifetime entry sign in. So you just sign in just once, and that's done. And whilst you are doing the clicking, click on the like button as well, because that is what helps to propel the platform on the YouTube algorithm. So as you set about the clickings, let me provide you with a little bit of lubrication via the way of Emo, the local drink of the Nigerian space. To the Kegites.
Water, only water, water, only water, where they see ma. Water, 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 only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido, hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Chief Latif kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. ṣòdùkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó sì lé o. ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ọ̀run mú ìní o. ìgbàlà tí àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀.
So, let's hear the rest of that. And there it is. It was very important that we heard that may death have nothing to do with us. So as guys, I bring you this. APC chairmanship, Adamu misses screening, faces disqualification. Ahead of Saturday's National Convention of the ruling All Progressive Congress APC, screening of chairmanship aspirants and other national officers began on Tuesday. However, correspondent findings on Wednesday revealed that former governor of Nasarawa State and the national chairmanship aspirant, Senator Abdullahi Adamu, missed the screening. With the development, he may have been technically disqualified from participating in Saturday's contest, given that the earlier statement by the party asserted that all aspiring chairmen should make themselves available for screening. On Tuesday, the secretary of the APC National Convention Screening Committee, Emmanuel Otagburuagu, had in a statement on Monday in Abuja said the aspirants will be screened in 2 batches at the Katsina State Governor's Lodge, Asokoro, Abuja. The National Convention Screening Subcommittee clearly invited all chairmanship aspirants who have purchased nomination forms. It reads, Governor Aminu Masari, Chairman, Dimeji Bankole, Co-Chairman of the APC 2022 National Convention Screening Committee, hereby invite all the aspirants to the screening exercise. The schedule for screening is as follows. 1. Tuesday, March the 22nd, 2022, screening of National Chairman and other National Working Committee NWC aspirants, while time will be communicated to aspirants later. Venue, Katsina State Governor's Lodge, Asokoro, Abuja. 2. Wednesday, March the 23rd, screening of aspirants into zonal offices. Time, 10 a.m. Venue, Katsina State Governor's Lodge, Asokoro, Abuja. The new national executives are expected to be elected at the APC National Convention on Saturday, March the 26th, to manage its affairs, which is presently being managed by the Caretaker and Extraordinary Convention Planning Committee. Amongst the national chairmanship aspirants to be screened by the committee are 2 former Nasarawa State governors and serving Senator Tanko Ali Makura and Abdullahi Adamu. Also to be screened are a former governor of Benue State and Minister of Special Duties, George Akume, Niger East Senator Mohammed Sani Musa, a former deputy national chairman of the defunct Congress for Progressive Change, CPC, Saliu Mustafa, and 37-year-old Mohammed Etsu. Every other aspirants were at the venue for screening, except Senator Abdullahi Adamu. So there it is right there. He's already failed at the first hurdle, but that doesn't stop anything within the APC. They're a lawless party, as we all know. No time at all, no compunction for rules and order. They just do as they will. Impunity is the currency with which they operate. So from that to this, people are begging us to sell. Africa's richest man opens huge fertilizer plant as food crisis looms. Africa's richest man, Aliko Dangote, opened the continent's Africa's richest man, Aliko Dangote, opened the continent's largest fertilizer plant this week as war in Ukraine cuts off supply from Russia, threatening a global food crisis. The 2.5 billion naira urea and ammonia fertilizer plant was commissioned by Nigeria's President Mohamed Buhari in Lagos, where Dangote is also due to open a 650,000 barrel per day oil refinery later this year. Dangote told CNN Tuesday that the urea market had gone through the roof. People are begging us to sell, he said. We are very choosy who we sell this product to. We are loading a ship going to US, to Brazil, Mexico, India. The EU are trying to buy from us, he added. The fertilizer factory sits on a 500 hectare of land in the outskirts of Lagos and has a capacity to produce 300 metric tons of urea yearly, making it the second largest plant in the world, Dangote said. Its launch comes at a critical time. The war in the Ukraine has driven up prices and caused global food shortage. Russia and Ukraine are major suppliers of urea, potash, and phosphate, key components of fertilizers. The countries are also major global suppliers of wheat and other grains. Urea and ammonia are essential ingredients for farmers to meet production targets, and access to fertilizer has been reduced significantly, threatening the global food supply. Let me take that again. Urea and ammonia are essential ingredients for farmers to meet food production targets, and access to fertilizers has been reduced significantly, threatening the global food chain supply. We are lucky to have this plant, Dangote added. It is coming at the right time with the Ukraine-Russian conflict, as both Ukraine and Russia control substantial amounts of agricultural input. This can help a lot of African countries. The export market is a seller's market. The number of people on the edge of famine has jumped to 44 million from 22 million in 2016. The United Nations World Food Programme said this month part of Africa could be plunged into hunger in as little as 3 months if Russia's war in Ukraine drags on, says Wadili, chief economist of the Agricultural Business Chambers of South Africa. In the short term, between now and 3 months, the conflict will affect food supply primarily from a pricing perspective. Nigeria has been trying to diversify its economy away from oil for some time, and Dangote believes that the plant could earn the country $5 billion in export each year. This is a very huge impact. It is very significant for Nigeria's economy, Dangote told CNN. Central Bank Governor Godwin Emefiele said reducing fertilizer imports was a key pillar in Buhari's diversification agenda, taking the country from being a net importer of commodity to self-sustenance. Indeed, during the past 5 years, over 35 million bags of blended fertilizers have been produced in Nigeria. Consequently, our import bill on fertilizers has not only declined significantly, but we are also witnessing rising investments in the fertilizer industry, such as the one being commissioned today by the Dangote Group, he said during a speech at the inauguration of the plant. Today, Nigeria is self-sufficient in the production of urea, and we are also the leading producer of urea on the African continent. Speaking at the event, Buhari said the plant would help Nigeria end dependency on food imports. The plant is creating huge opportunities in the area of job creation, warehousing, transport, and logistics. This will create significant wealth, reduce poverty, and help in securing the future of our nation. Dangote Group is the second largest employer in Nigeria after the federal government. So there it is right there. Dollar raid. It's not Pastor Suleiman's style. Oh, he is not even holding his phone up to the heavens, like Suleiman has told them to. He's simply milking the Nigerian state, Fulani style. Okay, so from that to this, House directs AGF MALAMI not to delete sections of amended electoral act. The Federal House of Representatives on Wednesday indicated its readiness to appeal the judgment of the Umahia Division of the Federal High Court, which asked the Attorney General of the Federation to delete Section 8412 from the newly passed Electoral Act. During Wednesday's plenary, the House also directed the AGF to hold action on the issue until all appeal processes are concluded. Also, the House is set to report Justice Evelyn Ayadike to the National Judiciary Council for empowering the Attorney General of the Federation to delete Section 8412 of the signed Electoral Act. Some of the members of the House picked holes in the judgment and also suggested that some of the members of the House picked holes in the judgment and also suggested that Justice Ayadike be reported to the National Judiciary Council. Last week, a federal high court in Umahia, Abia State, had ordered the Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami, to delete Section 8412 from the amended Electoral Act. As contained in Section 8412 of the Electoral Act, no political appointee at any level shall by voting delegate or be voted for. Let me take that again. As contained in Section 8412 of the Electoral Act, no political appointee at any level shall by voting delegate or be voting for at the convention or congress of any political party for the purposes of the nomination of candidates for any election. So there it is right there. It's essentially a clause that precludes ministers from becoming governors. So there it is right there. So still within that space, reps to report judge who empowered Malami to delete a section of the amended Electoral Act to NJC. The House of Representatives is considering reporting Justice Evelyn Ayadike of the Federal High Court in Umahia, Abia State, to the National Judiciary Council for nullifying the provisions of Section 8412 of the Electoral Act 2022. The members of the lower chambers of the National Assembly who have resolved to appeal the judgment and have it upturned have also asked Malami to allow the National Assembly to exercise its right to appeal the case. The decision to report the judge to the NJC came after some lawmakers accused the judiciary and the executive of usurping the powers of the legislature during plenary on Wednesday, March the 23rd. Speaker of the House of Representatives Femi Gbajabiamila revealed that he got to know about the case on the media, adding that the chambers was not served any notice, admitting that President Buhari was rightly advised to approach the National Assembly for amendment of the act. The speaker stated that he won't sit back and allow the parliament to be ridiculed under his watch. Wondering why the National Assembly was joined in the suit and the judgment was secured from a court in Umahia, he added that the parliament must appeal the judgment and ensure that it is set aside. So there it is right there, the battle between the parliament and the Fulani lawyer, Abubakar Malami. Atiku declares to run for president for the sixth time. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has declared his intention to run for president in 2023 on the platform of the main opposition People's Democratic Party, describing his decision as historic and expressing hope that Nigerians will play a crucial role in making it a reality. Mr. Abubakar That should be at Atiku. Or is his last name Abubakar even? Mr. Abubakar has opened an event at the International Conference Center in Abuja as part of activities marking his decision. The race will be the fifth time Atiku Abubakar will seek to be president of Nigeria. He was a major party flag bearer in two of the previous five attempts, including in 2019 when he mounted an ardent challenge to incumbent President Buhari. He started running in 1992 under the Social Democratic Party and has sought office in every presidential election since 2007. So there it is right there. At least you can't say that it's not trying. That's just the thing. So still with Atiku, 2023, Sambo Babangida Fintiri orders storm ICC for Atiku's declaration. Supporters of the former Vice President Atiku Abubakar on Wednesday stormed the International Conference Center ICC Abuja for its official declaration to contest. Okay. Among the dignitaries at the declaration were former Vice President Mohamed Namadi Sambo. So that was the Vice President under Goodluck Jonathan. So Sambo was the Namadi Sambo. So among the dignitaries at the declaration were former Vice President Namadi Sambo, Adamawa State Governor Umaru Fintiri, former Niger State Governor Babangida Aliyu, Chief Timi Ikimi, amongst others. Other associates present at the ceremony, which is still ongoing, are Senator Dino Melaye, Ambassador Roland Omowa, and Josephine Enine or Eneni. In his address, Governor Fintiri said the crowd that Atiku Abubakar represents. In his address, Governor Fintiri told the crowd that Atiku Abubakar represents a special treasure to Nigeria, adding that he is probably the most experienced person in the presidential race at the moment, not only in our party, the PDP, but in the country. He said Atiku's lack of victory over the years might have been for the purpose like this moment, like 2023 when Nigeria will be led by a person of his capacity, acumen, and pedigree to lead the country after colossal damage meted on it by the falling APC, Fintiri said. Atiku Abubakar is well prepared to lead Nigeria at its most demanding moment. He built a world-class university in the heart of the most educationally disadvantaged region in Nigeria. He has created wealth and provided jobs as a politician. His democratic credentials are unequaled. He is the president that will unite and secure the country, salvage the economy, and create jobs for our citizens. So there it is right there. The Atiku train leaves the port. So we learn finally on this, which is also an Atiku story. So he now speaks to his intentions. 2023, as president, I won't tolerate insecurity. Atiku Abubakar. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar says he will not tolerate insecurity if elected president in 2023. Atiku declared his intention to contest the 2023 presidential election on Wednesday at the International Conference Center, Abuja. The former vice president said under his leadership, he would focus on five key areas: unity of Nigeria, security, economy, education, and devolving more resources and powers to the federating units. He said the All Progressive Congress APC has failed in its responsibility to protect the lives of its citizens. He said if elected, he would use modern technology and intelligence to fight insecurity and also improve the welfare of the security forces. The APC administration has failed in its fundamental responsibility of protecting the lives and properties of Nigerians. The most significant human right is the right to life, which has not been protected under the APC administration, he said. Our military forces are fighting on the front lines without equipment and morale. That is not fair. If we get into power, we will increase the welfare of all security forces. We will use modern technology and intelligence to combat insecurity. We will also increase the number of personnel for our security agencies. Why security? Because national security is the first sign of a functional government, and where it does not exist, we must not blame those who threaten it. We can only blame a government that allows it to be threatened. And if I am elected as your president, insecurity is one thing I will not tolerate. Describing himself as describing himself as a unifier that has come to bond the broken union, he said if elected, he will open dialogue with disgruntled Nigerians to hear their grievances and that everybody will be treated equally. Since the Civil War, the unity of Nigeria has never been threatened as it is today. Nigerians are losing hope in the oneness of this country. My fellow Nigerians, I am the unifier that is coming to bond the broken union, he said. We will open doors for dialogue to hear the grieving voices of all Nigerians. Under my presidency, there will be a new Nigeria where everybody has an equal voice and is heard. Throughout my life, I have never looked at Nigerians as divided people. In my eyes, all Nigerians are the same. When I see you, I don't see Yoruba or Hausa or Igbo or Fulani or a northerner or southerner. When I see you, I only see a Nigerian and I expect the best from you. All Nigerians are equal and should be seen and treated equally. There is no unity without justice and fairness. That is why I will deliver leadership of justice and fairness. So that's the clearing call from the Fulani man from Adamawa. But are you seduced by that? Is the question. Ete, hold on. Ete, I see you. Hold on, my mouse is playing funky. Hold on. Adale Koko, I see you. Ovie Whiskey, I see you. And Thomas, One Nigeria, I see you. So good to see you all, gentlemen. So let's start off. If it's ready, Ajanle Koko, we start off with you. If you are not, then we start off with a Tay. So are you ready, Ajanle Koko?
All right, let's go.
Brilliant. Good to have you, Ajanle Koko. So there's Ajanle Koko. So we kick it off from where we started off from. And this chap now, Adamu Abdullahi, who a lot of people says is the Buhari-favored candidate for the APC chairmanship. So he, against the will of the governors, that is, because they are riding against him somewhat, but Babangida Buhari is sticking with him, but is falling at the first hurdle. So the screening was meant to be today, or was it yesterday even, and it never turned up. So if it doesn't turn up from the screening, that automatically disqualifies him, you would say, under normal circumstances. But the circumstances of the Buhari system is not normal, is it? Ajanle Koko. All right, let's go to Ete. Ete, are you there?
Yeah, one man, you can go to somebody else.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, so did you hear the question and do you want to address it?
No, I didn't. Can you repeat
No,
it?
I was just saying that are you ready, or do you want me to go to
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. So we're talking about the APC chairmanship. The favored candidate of Buhari is a chap called Abdullahi Adamu. So now they were having the screenings because we have to go through screenings before then you present yourself for election. So he did not even turn up for the screenings, which automatically disqualifies him. So this should, under normal circumstances, disqualify him, but would it under the APC system?
I don't think it's going to disqualify him. He already knows that the leader of the party, or should I say the owner of the party, is favoring him. And he knows that whether anybody likes it or not, so far Buhari says he's going to be the next person. He's going to be the next person. So I'm not surprised by his attitude, because if he was not having the backing of Buhari, I'm sure he would have been there. He would have done all the normal things. But I think all these things he's doing because he feels like he has the backing of the boss.
But this is the thing, isn't it? It is the way they. This is what we are seeing facing us in what we're looking at in the mirror of the APC is exactly how they are running Nigeria. So what is playing out in their party is exactly what they've played out in the whole
Yes,
country.
yeah.
So he
That is
cannot
why.
even bother to turn up because he just has the assurance that they are going to put him through anyway, and they will.
Yes, that is it. They will put him through. That is why APC is going to fail. I don't see APC as a party for the long term. I just see APC as the party that came together to put Buhari in power. That's how I see APC.
You know,
I don't really.
I'm not far
I
from you
don't.
on that. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I don't really rate the APC well, because the way things are being done in that space is totally disorganized. Not only disorganized, it's totally a kind of dictatorship. It's not even a democracy in the party. Talk less of a democracy in the runnings of Nigeria. We've seen it, we've experienced it. So I don't feel that party is a party that will last another 8 years. I don't think so.
No, I don't think so either. And I think even though they've mastered the art of rigging, I think even they will find it difficult to rig themselves back in
The, the,
it's
the
going to be
truth is
ugly.
that,
2023 is going to be ugly in
yeah,
Nigeria.
it's going to be bubbling. And also, the truth is that you can only rig to a certain degree. When I hear people saying that your vote doesn't count, your vote doesn't count, that's a lie. If your vote doesn't count, they won't spend millions in bribing people to vote for them. They won't spend millions in advertisement and trying to put their name out there. So obviously, they know that your vote counts. Even if they want to rig, rigging is to an extent. You can't rig a full election. You can't.
Oh, all right. We watch that space. I'll be disappointed, though not surprised, if that guy emerges as the chairman of APC on Saturday, because he has not turned up for screening. So how can they make somebody that was not screened their chairman? We know that he did not turn up. Everybody else that bought a form turned up, but he's too arrogant to even play the game. So it's just this is just the thing. It's a real travesty. But let,
Yeah.
let, let me take you from that space to Aliko Dangote, who is boasting about the billions of dollars that are raining into his account of this fertilizer business that is just set up, the plant that's just been opened. Fortuitously, it landed just when the war is happening in the Ukraine between the Ukrainians and the Russians, and that really is where a lot of grains and fertilizer comes out to the rest of the world. So both countries are shut down at the moment, and everybody is running to Dangote. What are you then making then of this guy then boasting of that too much money?
I feel like he has earned the right. That's just the truth. He has earned the right. If we have more people like Dangote in Nigeria, Nigeria will be fully industrialized. That's just a fact. I know some people are always hating and saying he's Fulani and he's this and that, but the truth is that you can't dispute what he has done for Nigeria. He's the second highest employer after the federal government. How many people can say that? So the thing is, we need more people like that to come in. There are various sectors that are yet to be tapped in Nigeria, that individuals
You say
could
you
come
need
in.
more people to come in like that, but will those people have the same opportunities? that is
Obviously,
afforded.
then we have. See, there's this conspiracy going on that the federal government doesn't support business people from other regions. That's a lie.
Okay,
That is blatant lie. You
okay.
see now the growing support coming from Innocent. If it continues with
No,
this
is it not his
trajectory,
own people that are supporting him? Is it being
not only his own
supported at the
people.
federal space?
It's going to reach the federal level. That is just a matter of time reaching the federal level. And you're going to see that in Nigeria, most people will be driving Innocent instead of Toyota. You're going to see it in the nearest future.
Well, we hope for that, but and I hope that this guy pays his taxes, and more so, I hope that he's selling those fertilizers plentifully and at a subsidized rate to the Nigerian space, because we've made this guy the wealthiest man in Africa, soon to be the wealthiest man in the world. But does he have any sense of gratitude or loyalty or patriotism to the country? What has that? I've never really heard him do anything philanthropic. This is the thing. All I hear is him with some American babes, taking nude pictures.
The thing is, obviously, he's going to also sell to the Nigerian farmers.
Yeah,
That is
but
one of the
at
reasons
least at a
the federal
concessionary
government is
rate,
backing
though.
him. Yes, he's going to sell as a subsidized rate
Yeah.
because that is one of the reasons the
All
federal
right.
government is backing him. And we all know in Nigeria, if we want to say people that do farming, they are the northerners. So definitely they are going to benefit from this.
All right. Hopefully, the Fulanis will let the farm. They won't go and with their wayward ways.
With
So,
their headmen.
all right, let me take you from that to this. Our House directs AGF Malami not to delete sections of amended Electoral Act. So we've been tracking this story all the way through. This is something that's been going on for a week and a bit. You know the backdrop. Abubakar Malami goes to Umahia to procure some fake judgment to try to then change Nigeria's constitution. No, says the House of Reps. And they're ordering him directly not to do it. But will he heed? And they are equally saying they are going to get the judge that gave him this fake judgment sacked. So what are you making then of the stance of the House of Rep?
The truth is, on normal circumstances, it is plain obvious that the House of Representatives are higher than the office that Malami oversees. So the thing is, that judge needs to be sanctioned seriously. And also, when I feel personally, when Malami leaves power, he's going to face serious allegations, and he might go to jail. I see him going to jail after
No,
if
he
APC
knows that
doesn't
too.
win.
I think that's why he's trying to hide in Kebbi State House.
Because to me it's annoying. It's annoying. I've never heard of any attorney general doing things that he's doing. I've never heard about it. And I feel like we need to blame Buhari too. Because he can't be doing this kind of thing and Buhari is looking at him, not saying anything. It is totally wrong. And that is why I want APC not to enter power in 2023. I don't care if it's Tinubu or anybody. I don't want APC to enter power because these people that are doing so many atrocities, they need to face the arm of the law. And obviously, he's not going to, because the National Assembly has woken up, because that's what they are supposed to do. So he's not going to get it. That law is going to be brought back, and he might not get the Gombe governorship. He will not get it.
Kebbi. But what if he ignores the national we'll see how it plays out. But it's a race against time, isn't it? Because he needs that immunity, as you've said, because if it's guaranteed that if this guy doesn't get immunity, he's going to jail. If he doesn't go to jail, then we can just switch off the lights in Nigeria and everybody can go home. Because what that guy has done, man, is unbelievable.
Yes, what the guy has done is totally unbelievable. Like he does things with this right that he doesn't care. He doesn't care, and he's fearless. And when somebody is fearless like that and is not even the
Ete,
president,
my brother, Ete, Malami is not going to any jail. forget it, my brother.
If
Continue.
Atiku wins the presidency, Malami will go to jail. But if
Definitely.
Tinubu wins, he may not. But if Atiku wins, he almost certainly will.
Let's see.
If
Let's wait. Fingers crossed.
we all know how politics are in Nigeria. Once another party enters, it starts witch hunting criminals in the other party. It's normal. So we know that Manami will be one of the people that will go down in this administration for his atrocities.
You know, as we talk about Abacha loot, the generation coming, what they will be trying to recover is the Malami loot. That guy has stolen so much. Yes, they
You
will
know,
try.
that guy has done a lot to the Nigerian state. And that is why I'm not happy that people like Abiakari is not interrogated and is not talking. Because I know if he talks, there are a lot of things too that he will say that will implicate somebody like Malami. That is why he's being protected in some sort.
All right, we'll see how that plays out because they are out of office soon. So, what will be the fate of Abba Kyari? I hope they don't do away with him, Yamoto style, because you know these people. But we're talking about what happens under the next dispensation. Atiku declares to run for presidency for sixth time. So, as I was just reading now, it struck me that this guy has actually he's been contesting for goodness knows how long, since the 90s, so under SDP, under whichever party, every single election since 2007, when his tenure ended as the vice president, he has contested. So this is the guy. If he doesn't get it, it won't be from want of trying. So there he is. And then he goes on to flesh out his campaign policies, which is essentially around security and inclusiveness. So he's speaking to the language of inclusiveness. And he's saying that he will speak to aggrieved people to find out what their grievances are. So that might well play, because he's saying he wants to be a unifier. You know, with Buhari, of course, a divider. So he wants to be a unifier. And he wants to have dialogues with disgruntled Nigerians to hear their grievances and to treat everybody equally. So the Atiku presidency is the surest way of getting Umar here born out of jail, wouldn't you say?
You know that hearing what his political ideology is what he's trying to do is trying to buy into the southeast, because obviously right now in PDP the only thing that is going to stop him from having that candidate is a candidate from southeast. That is the only thing that's going to stop him from having that candidate.
What do you mean a candidate was from southeast?
Obviously, it is known that the PDP is either going to give it to Atiku or going to zone it to the southeast. That is going to happen.
What's led you to that, to say that? Why would you say that?
Because of they've given it to the Yorubas. So there's no way they will give it to the Yorubas again. They've given it to the South.
But
there's
the
no way
Yorubas,
the Yorubas
have more. No. The Yorubas have more electoral cachet. They are more electable than the Easterners, are they not?
See, PDP knows that
if they want power, they either give it to Atiku or they give it to a Yoruba man. If they don't want power, then they give it to the East.
If they don't give it to
who is going to vote for an Easterner? Who is going to vote for an Easterner?
People would vote for an Easterner.
Like who? A Yoruba man will vote for an Easterner. A Fulani man will vote for an Easterner. An Hausa man will vote for an Easterner in Nigeria.
Yes.
In Nigeria.
It depends on who they bring.
No.
It depends on who they
man are ready to vote for an Easterner.
You think so?
See, forget all this political thing. A lot of people are ready to vote for Easterner. If they have a good candidate, they are ready to vote, and the vice president will be key. Who the vice president is going to be key, whether they are going to vote him or her. So the thing is, Atiku knows that the only region stopping him right now from contesting is the southeast.
Don't keep saying that. The southeast are not. They are not in 2023 politics. They are not.
They are.
They are not now. They are not now. Come on now.
When he's saying things as as unity.
They
when
are
it's
not
same thing
now.
that,
Which one of them has bought form and has
They are
presented
not now.
itself?
Which one of them even
They
looks
are
like,
not.
you
You
know?
say they are. Which one of them has bought
You
form?
know they still have
Are
to
you not
cleanse
hearing
the.
people buying form and doing everything? None of them has come forward to buy a form. Tomorrow
there's
you
still
say
time
come
to
and
buy
support
form.
them.
There's still time to buy form.
There is this
There's
time,
still
but
time
maybe
to,
the last. Why don't they be the
there's
first?
still see till
I
we
beg you.
hit the primaries, we can't be too sure. Till we hit the primaries, we can't be too sure. I think probably
You
Atiku
can't take it out from
running
the
mate to be an
Easterners. They are
Igbo man.
not in politics in this country. We should not
But
be trying to kick or try to bend something. They are not in politics in this country.
I don't know why
People have
Ete
been
is
buying
saying that
form
now.
in this country.
They are
When one
not in
Easterner that has
politics.
bought a form in this Nigeria, now, so
They
that
are
we will
not.
know that
They are
there is
not.
someone from the East that bought a
but
form from his
do
party
you
and is
know that
celebrating.
The
None of them.
2023 is all
I
about
beg
the
you,
Yorubas and the
our
North
turn, our
and the
turn.
Fulanis. It's all about the Yorubas and the Fulanis. That's what 2023 is. It's not about the Hausas. It's not about the South. It's certainly not about the Southeast. It's all about the Yorubas and the Fulanis. That's just it now. You know that.
Very
You know
correct.
that.
this
Very
okay,
correct. There is
who
no
is
doubt
going to
about
be
that.
coming from the
That is what we
southeast?
are seeing now.
If it's not Atiku.
What one man said is what we are seeing right now. Tambuwa is also coming.
Even Tambuwal said that. The Tambuwal said that if PDP was to win the election, they should not zone the presidency to the south.
So,
But me personally, I feel like Atiku is going to have an Igbo vice.
Well, cool. Yeah, I think so too. Just to he's always had one anyway. But no, so you cannot have an Igbo lead. Come on, man. Why can't we have an Igbo president? What are you talking about?
Why can't we have an Igbo president?
Let me tell you, do you know
We don't have
Igbo
that history in Nigeria now. We don't have that
the
history.
Igbo vice president last time is a disadvantage to PDP. Do you know that?
How is that a disadvantage to PDP?
No, it wasn't a disadvantage. Hold on. No, it wasn't. It wasn't a disadvantage because it was Igbo. It was a disadvantage because it was Peter Obi, who did not have political strength. He did not. But they could have picked somebody else that was stronger. I think he will pick a strong person this time around. Peter Obi, he doesn't have political cachet.
See, the 2019 election
And he
was
doesn't
not
have
won
money.
by wide margin. You understand? The
he has
2019
money,
election
he has money.
was
He
not
don't want
won.
to spend it.
It was
One
not
man,
won
he has
by.
money. You don't want to spend it. This
No,
is
it
the Igbo
doesn't have.
politics.
It doesn't have
Eastern
presidential
politics
campaign.
is
No,
that,
hold on. We are
see,
talking
one man,
about.
let's not be,
No, let's not.
driving
No,
things
I
to the
don't want
other way.
people to come here and start
Let's be
screaming
saying
again.
it the way it is. Even if we are not politicians, we are just contributors. We should be able to be saying things the way they are outside the political scheme, so that those that are in the politics should learn at least from what we are saying. It is fact that the Igbo man is not part of the presidency now. Who will say that is not a fact? None of them has bought form. None
No,
of them has
I don't
come
know.
forward.
I don't know why Ete keeps saying the Southeast. The Southeast even they are not even saying they are in politics. They are not in
They
politics.
are not. They are not.
Yes,
What they are saying is
forget the
that come
Southeast,
and give
man.
us the presidency. We don't want to fight for it. That's what they are telling Nigerians. I don't know where it works like that.
Ego, you are in Nigeria. What is the temperature of the presidential race there? What are people saying?
People are always focusing on normal Tinubu from the south here. You understand? And then for the other region, they are looking to people like the Atiku and those that are coming forward. Nobody has ever presented an Igbo man that this man has bought from, or we are looking
you are
up
not
to.
you are not hearing this. They are not discussing the
But I heard
Southeast
that
seriously.
Okorocha was planning to buy.
So come on now.
And,
He was planning to buy. Look at what you are saying. Planning to buy. You see the problem with these Eastern politicians. You see the problem with some of these Eastern politicians. You know, when you say the thing the way it is, sometimes they will accuse you of being this or that or that. But it's the reality on ground.
But
People
your man has never bought form.
None of them has come forward to buy form.
As Osinbajo bought form.
Don't be defending the indefendable. You don't like
answer the question. Is that not your man? Has he bought a form? Has he declared?
You will be misleading them as an Igbo man. Tell them to be in the forefront of this race. by being the first people to even buy ticket of their party. This is what we are saying. Tomorrow you say it is their turn. Next tomorrow we say that it's their turn.
It might
Blah,
be
blah,
a
blah.
strategy
Because
of weighing their
politics doesn't
options.
work like this, okay?
It might be a strategy of weighing their options. Maybe they are weighing their options.
Really? The strategy that we have not seen since 1969 after Atiku see? You want to see it now?
No. See, I watched an interview of Alrdy Okalu. He said he's declaring.
Declaring when? People are declaring and they are buying from. When are they declaring? They want to be the last. Then they will come out last in the presidential speed. If they be allowed to bring their funds on board, they will come out last in the race. That is just it, man. What are we talking about? We expect these people to buy from as others are buying from. We expect them to be showing their mantle and ego as others are doing it. You don't know, one of them is coming forward. They are waiting for us to come and give them the power at home. This is what they want.
But the truth is, with all fairness,
we should see how
a Southeast president will rule Nigeria. We've seen Yoruba, we've seen Igbo, we've seen Fulani. It would be fair to see how a Southeast
don't say fair now. Don't say fair.
The Igbo man or the Southwesterner will go and bring the Igbo man. Who will go and bring it?
The fact is, I don't actually think PDP has that much of a choice outside of Atiku. You know, I cannot see there's nobody else in that party that inspires confidence. The only other names in the party, they are all from the north. The only presidential names in the PDP, they are all from the north. Atiku, Saraki, Tambuwal. So these are the three names, and a little bit you put Wike and Bala Mohammed as number 4 down the line. But you know, there's no name from the south that is above those names: Atiku, Saraki, Tambuwal. Which name is stronger than that nationally, or those nationally? There's nobody in the south, so it's going to go to Atiku now or Saraki.
Well, but I feel that if Atiku can deliver at least some northern states, he's going to win the next election, hands down. He's going to win the next election, hands down. Because the truth is, PDP, South is PDP, Southeast is PDP. So probably the sharing formula will be in Southwest. Then if he can just get some part of the northern states, he's the next president of Nigeria.
The one thing that will guarantee that he will be the next president of Nigeria is if APC does not give their ticket to Tinubu, you know. So if they don't give that ticket to Tinubu, then that puts Lagos in play, you know. So I don't know if they don't give their ticket to Tinubu and PDP give it to Atiku. He can still defeat. Yeah, I think he can still defeat Tinubu. Yeah, I agree with you. I think it'll be an interesting fight. But yes, I agree.
With defeat Tinubu.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Do you know one of the reasons standing against Tinubu?
Will Atiku defeat Tinubu in the Southwest?
It will defeat Tinubu.
It will be close.
It's a national election now, not a Yoruba election.
Cannot make Tinubu president.
No, I'm just saying in the Southwest.
It's going to be close.
Only Southwest cannot make Tinubu president.
In fact, he's going to win some states in the Southwest. You will see it. Atiku is going to win some states.
And only Southwest make Tinubu president.
He will win on your state because your state is not under Tinubu's control.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, he might win Ekiti also.
And it could win Ekiti also because Ekiti is not really under Tinubu's control, you know.
Even over the years, Lagos vote has always been
and he will fight hard in Lagos. He will get enough votes in Lagos, yeah.
One man, this PDP, they need to be very sensitive in pushing their ticket. They need to be very wise, and APC also. Because the way the country is now, the dynamics is very different. If people begin to think that the power is going to the north back, it will not be fair. But if they don't have a better candidate in the south, then maybe power will go back to the north.
But
the only candidate that would defeat a northerner is a person that is accepted both in the north and in the south. It's only such person can defeat somebody like Atiku.
The unfortunate thing is the PDP, they don't have a southerner that has nationalistic appeal. You know that.
Okay, if the PDP don't have that, then they should think very smartly and bring someone from the North Central,
Yes.
not really core North. They should think smartly
Okay,
and
so
bring
so so
someone
so
from
so
the
so
North
so
Central.
so, so where's Adam? Let's even say where Adamawa is. Carry on.
Adamawa is not in the North
Adamawa is
Central.
not central.
Is
It's
it not central?
I think it's
I
No,
not
don't think it's
central.
part
Adamawa
of
is
the North
northeast.
Central.
Is northeast.
But
It's
Adamawa
I don't
northeast.
think Adamawa is part of the North Central.
Is northeast.
No,
Northeast.
Adamawa is not east. Yes, it's just under Borno.
Okay, it's not the North Central.
Yeah.
So the only way PDP could get out of this is to either look for someone from the North Central. If they don't find anyone capable or formidable candidate in this South, then they should look in that North Central. If not, my brother,
the truth is
make
the only
no doubt,
candidate coming from
Atiku
North
will
Central
defeat anybody
is
they bring
Bukola
from that Southwest.
Yes, but
and
Bukola
he's not going
Saraki
to
is strong.
defeat Tinubu. Bukola
Oh
Saraki
no, he
can
can't. No, he can't. No,
The
he
only
can't.
person that can,
He
the
can't,
only
no.
person that can challenge Atiku hands down and most probably defeat him is a person like Saraki. Why? Because the Yorubas will also line up behind him.
Because
The Southwesterners will line up behind someone like Saraki, regardless of anything.
Well, Saraki is
That is point, it's fact. And we in the South will follow someone like that because it's from Central. But from the core North, it will be difficult for people from this South to follow anyone.
Saraki is a very interesting sort of character within the Nigerian space because he straddles so many cultures. He's Fulani by stock, Yoruba by name. He's from Kwara State, which is essentially a Yoruba state, but then is Muslim Fulani, which chimes. So he can straddle both divides.
And I think his wife is a Christian. I thought his wife
is a Christian, and is educated and is likable, is presentable, It's not a difficult sell, It's not a difficult. It's more easy to sell Saraki than it is to sell Tinubu.
I've already placed the political tag right now as I speak to you. If they move away from South and they don't have any better candidate, I mean the PDP, they should look to someone like Saraki. That is the only option. Because someone like Tinubu, believe me, I think I will defeat that guy. Let us bet it 2023 is tomorrow. Let's see what happens. We are in the country. Atiku will defeat Tinubu in this country. We must not take that away from that man.
For me, the only person that can give Atiku a stretch in APC is probably Osinbajo because of the Christian narrative.
Finish.
But the real fight.
They will need a Christian. Because for the fact that Muslim has been in power, they will need a Christian. So these people must be very sensitive. They must be very sensitive in throwing their tickets. The only person that can stand firm and maybe defeat that is Osinbajo.
You see, the real fight will be Osinbajo versus Saraki. So that in that fight, Nigeria will they win a little bit. Because that moves all of these dead people out of the way. If Saraki and Osinbajo go after it, I wouldn't care who wins, But I will go for Saraki because I prefer Saraki over Osinbajo because I don't think he has balls. Yeah, but
one man, please.
Yeah.
That means it's very funny. Our permutation now is narrowed to these two parties. Very unfortunate.
Which other party is there?
Which other party can do anything?
Is there any other party in Nigeria?
No, I said it's just that's the irony. That's what I'm saying yesterday. This is our conversation now is narrowed to these two parties. Even though
it's a two-party state now. We only have two parties in Nigeria.
Because we don't have a third force. We don't have a third force.
I'm just being curious here. It's very funny, one man.
Yeah, but no, it's not funny now. How is it funny?
It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is.
It's a two-party state now.
Do you know why
it's
like that?
In Nigeria.
Very annoying.
It's like that because of other small parties are scattered. Other small parties are scattered. They don't want to merge. APC became APC because it merged. It did not become APC because of it was standing on its own All these small parties, they need to merge to create that third force. All these Magulu and Sowore and the rest, they need to come together to create a third force.
Even if they merged, they will still
Those
amount to
group of
nothing.
people, they are mad people. Everybody has ego. They are mad group of politicians and party. Sowore will say he want to be the president. Mogalu will say he want to be the president. The speaker was his name, Tunde Faswadu. Everybody want to be president. Who will bow down for each other? Forget about those other parties. They are mad people.
Ego, is anybody paying any attention to any other party outside of the two main parties in Nigeria? You are in Lagos.
I've not heard of it.
So they're not talking about
Mogalu
for president.
Nobody is talking about Sowore here.
Is he making the? He's not making
about Tinubu finish. Okay. You don't even talk about Osibanjo. It's Tinubu that is on the board here.
Okay, and that is what all the television stations and all the newspapers.
That's what is going. I just told you what's going on here, one man. We don't even hear of Osibanjo.
But this is where we've always said we're going to land at this point. You know that when it comes to the real business end of politics, it will always gravitate back to the norm, which is usually this is just the reality of it, isn't it? So that's the reality of it. So thank you. Round off your thoughts on Atiku for president, because even though for or against, I certainly like the way he speaks. This is one of the things. If you're asking about the reasons why I do like Atiku, is the way he speaks. He talks a good game, but is he able to play a good game? He's not yet had the opportunity, but he has identified the thrust of his presidency should he be given the opportunity. Education, economy, security. He's telling us that you don't even have a country if you don't have security. And that, of course, is and then he says he wants to be a unifier. You know, which contrasts to
one man. Sorry, I can interject you. See, if Osibanjo want to be the next president of this country very easily, he should just try to talk with the PDP and switch side to the PDP and get the PDP ticket. He will defeat anybody in front. Excuse me, you let me finish. Let me finish. He might not do that because he's looking at one Godfather's face. Nigeria should end Godfatherism and understand that everybody can be anything in this country, regardless of the platform you give to me or whatever. I have the right to be the president, even if you make me the vice, if it's the office. So Nigeria must understand these dynamics. And what we should do is should look for the best. If Osibanjo felt that the APC is tough for him, it's better for him now. Forget that he's sitting vice president. Man, see. If the APC, the PDP, were able to come into understanding with that man and give him the ticket, he will defeat Atiku. He will defeat Atiku in this country. Me and you will witness it. In the north,
PDP will give him the ticket.
PDP will give him the ticket. Defeat Atiku.
What do you mean they will give him the ticket?
PDP, APC, they are the same people. Are they not the same people?
He has the cachet to win the election, one man.
They'll give him the ticket over Saraki,
There's no way he's going to get the ticket.
They will give him the ticket.
Who will give him the ticket?
That. No, man, let me say this.
Who controls the party?
PDP will forget about candidates.
Osibanjo will even get the ticket over weekend. Osibanjo
more than Atiku.
Osibanjo is a lightweight. The only thing that backs him up is the party and incumbency. Isn't it a lightweight?
One man, can I interject one man?
This is not issue of lightweight. Osibanjo might win election in this country with that money in a free and fair election.
No,
this is a man that have a one of applause.
You must be
one man, can I interject?
All right, let's hear from Ejiro. Ejiro, good to have you.
Thank you, one man. PDP and APC, they are twin brothers. We all know that, you know. But giving people saying they are going to give, if Atiku, what's his name, Osibanjo wants to switch, that PDP can give him the ticket. I don't see that happening because the queue on PDP is a lot. So
It doesn't matter. It's
Simbajo,
about winning
hold
the
on, let
election.
me Simbajo to just wake up and say he wants to switch overnight because they are looking for candidate in PDP. All of a sudden, they will just give him at a platter of gold. No, the answer is no for me.
You know, part of the things that people feel will propel Osinbajo will be the backing that he will get from Buhari, which will then gift him what they claim that Buhari's base is. You know, if
Exactly.
it goes to PDP,
You
it's
people,
a
you
dead
don't
dog.
understand this
It's a
country too
dead
much. No,
dog.
you are in abroad. You don't understand Nigeria. Let me tell
Look
you.
at this guy. You keep
A
throwing
man,
that at us. Don't
listen,
keep throwing that
those
at
who
people.
control this country, listen to me, one man. You are in England. When I speak, you listen.
All
Those
right,
who control
look
this
at that. We
country.
started again. Are we going to do the shouting? Is this time? Are we? I'm still recovering from the Easterners coming here to
Africana won't speak. Make we listen. We dey listen.
One man, listen.
African power.
Look at that.
One man, listen to Africa. Listen to Africa. One man, listen to Africa.
African power.
Is it African power? Is it 3-3 or Gouda? Is it Gouda? Because we know at this time of the night, Rico is already relaxed with 2 bottles. 2 bottles already. All right, let's hear from carry on, Igbo.
Yeah. So what I said,
he's smoking Igbo even. He's smoking Igbo. Look at this guy.
No, it's not Igbo. What I smoke, I don't smoke Igbo, one man. What I smoke is cigarette. I don't smoke Igbo.
African power.
Don't bombard me in the public this thing. Please.
I don't know you.
What I'm saying is, in Nigeria today, see, the issue is to win the election as a party. This is the first thinking they must have. Now, the PDP, people are clamoring for president, one, from the south. Secondly, the Christians are desperate to make sure that the next president is a Christian because we have a Muslim there already. This one is two. Now, Osinbajo defecting to a different party, maybe PDP, it might not be the one to even go there. The PDP might look at it that there is no option. Anything outside this person, the power must go back to the north, which is Atiku. If they don't want something to happen, then there should be some underground voting with common understanding and sense, because Osinbajo will have the endorsement of Buhari, whether PDP or no or APC, whatever. Buhari finished his tenure.
Osinbajo will endorse PDP. Buhari, I can't even get the words. He's confused me so much.
If he did,
he will endorse him as a PDP candidate.
Osinbajo will win the election in this country. Okay. Whether Buhari endorse Osinbajo or not, Osinbajo will win election in this country.
All right.
Take it or you leave it. So this is my position. I am pro Osinbajo, not anti.
No. So that's what you are speaking from now, but that not to reality. You are speaking because he's your man, not to reality.
But it's part of the reality of ground. It's part of the reality of ground.
I know Tinubu is the obstacle. Why can't he just man up? Just go and just try. And people
I think it's going to be forced to now.
Let us mark it. Let us mark it in this place. Let's bet it. You see this election. If they ever front Atiku, if they ever front Tinubu to go and jam Atiku,
if Osinbajo becomes the president of Nigeria, that country is doomed. It'll be a monumental failure. There's nothing to suggest.
If Osinbajo become a president of this country, the country will go back to their war era.
No
Things
way.
will change drastically. You will see massive development. You will see people that will go to jail. You will see that Osinbajo has respect for the law.
Who will he jail? His colleagues that he was sitting at a fake meeting with?
What?
Who will he jail? Is it the people that he sits at meetings with for 8 years?
It doesn't matter. It's the law. It's not the law. When the law catch you, it catch you. Osinbajo don't have right to release anybody from prison. It's by law. He's a lawyer. So sometimes we need to think outside the box, because we are just looking one way. Southerners have no candidate. Southerners have no candidate.
No, the Southerners have candidate, but they don't have in the PDP.
The only candidate we have now is Tinubu. Is it not what you are telling us?
And no, nobody said that though.
Nobody said it's only Tinubu that is a candidate. To me,
he will be defeated. Atiku will defeat him.
Wike will defeat
That one is for sure. Okay, let's see now if Atiku will not defeat him in this country.
Because a lot of things is going against Tinubu being a Muslim.
Even the Southwesterners will vote for Atiku. I'm telling you what's going on in Nigeria. Just sit in England and tell me what I know.
Settle down now. Why does it offend you so much that other people are? The fact that we are not in the country, we are still Nigerians. We still have
but you people are not here for the moment. If you
so we are not entitled to an opinion.
To Tinubu in this country, Nigeria, mark it in your book. APC will not return to power.
All right.
Will defeat him.
All right, thank you, Igor. Let Ete round off, and then I'll go on to Ovie.
Yeah, you see, I feel right now is the holy grail for Atiku to be the president. If he misses now, he should just forget about being the president ever in his life. It
will be over now. It will be 80 in a few years time. So
yeah. So I feel like
if
Atiku is smart, he can beg PDP and Southeast for one term. He's old already. He can beg them for one term, and they'll gladly give him. In the sense that probably after the first term, an Igbo candidate can arise.
Why are you obsessed with what? You are not even Igbo, are you?
Because I want fairness.
But you are not Igbo now.
I'm not Igbo. I'm not.
So
I want fairness.
You are taking Panadol for somebody else's headache.
We're all Nigerians. We're all Nigerians.
Leave it to the Igbos to do their own battles. But thank you, Ete. Stay with us. I'll go on to Ovie, but let me acknowledge the super chats that have been coming in, and then I'll come to Ovie. So Lord Michael comes in to say Atiku is in for a big surprise, week is 8. Alexander Gomez comes in to say, out of all the top tier candidates, I will pick Saraki. And I wholly agree with that. You know, Saraki really the pick of the bunch. I don't object to Atiku, but I don't mind Saraki either. I will tolerate Tinubu, you know, but you know, I don't mind. I don't mind Saraki at all. What is there to mind? He's educated, he's intelligent, he's savvy politically, he's a fervent patriot. What more do you want? He wants the best for his country. Plenty Water comes in. He says Musiliu Obanikoro and Jimmy Agbaje left Tinubu to PDP and became PDP Lagos gubernatorial flag bearer. Federal is a different game. I think Saraki showed us all in the Senate dribble. So that is what Plenty Water has to say. Musiliu Obanikoro and Jimmy Agbaje left Tinubu. So it's not, they didn't leave Tinubu actually, they left the APC, didn't they? Because Tinubu is not a party. So Musiliu Obanikoro and Jimmy Agbaje left Tinubu to PDP, and PDP became PDP's gubernatorial flag bearer. I don't think, I think you may well be wrong on that, because I don't think the PDP have picked their gubernatorial candidate for the upcoming election just yet. And the favorite, all right, because the favorite for that ticket is our own Alexander Gomez's brother. Okay, you mean from the past?
Yeah, he's telling you. Yeah,
okay.
That's what he's referring to.
Federal is a different game. I think Saraki showed us all in the Senate dribble. So thank you, Plenty Water, for the super chat. So that's Plenty Water. So let's go on from Plenty Water then on to you, Ovie. It says it goes on to say AC plus AC plus ACN equals Tinubu. Okay, so Tinubu has been in that game for a long time anyway. So there it is right there. So let me come to you then, Ovie, and let's go there. Let's start from where we started off with Ete. So APC chairmanship, Adamu misses screening, faces disqualification. Abdullahi Adamu, of course, Malam Buhari's preferred candidate, he does not turn up for the screening, which was notice was sent out to everybody, every single aspirant to the chairmanship of the APC. They all turned up. This chap does not turn up, which automatically disqualifies him under normal circumstances. But I don't think anybody has ever described the APC party as anything like normal. Ovie, what are you making of that?
News reaching me from from the villa.
Look at this
Adamu
guy.
has Adamu has been. This is I'm telling you the breaking news. Adamu has been agreeing as the consensus candidate. Is going to be unveiled on the 26th as the chairman.
Where you getting that from?
Tell you, I saw from the villa and Kenny Namani.
Oh, come on, man.
No, I'm serious. One man. This is a life. I'm serious. I'm not.
No. Is it Jafar that is leading you again? What are you doing?
Is it because I'm trying to be comical about it?
Oh, right.
Adamu has been. There's a meeting. First of all, the president invited all the 6 contestants to Asu Rock and have a dialogue with them. Immediately after that, someone of the governors or the PDP governor.
It would take something for somebody that did not attend screening to then be declared as the chairman of the party. It would take some, even for Nigeria.
He further ordered the APC to reform all the 6 contestants their money. So they returned it. So they are not consensus. That's something. You see, when I was making emphasis when they agree by consensus. Now so it will be.
What are you doing though? Are you saying jokingly?
No, I'm serious.
Where's your source? What are you talking about? Where's your source?
Man, by the time you wake up tomorrow, you will see him. But I'm telling you,
come on, man. If you don't want to,
man, allow me make my point. You can disagree with
now.
You can disagree with
No. Hold on. If you are speculating, say you are speculating.
I am not speculating. Can I be wrong? Let me be.
Let's not.
Allow me to
speculate. Let him come down with it.
But let him tell us now. Don't mislead people now.
One man, my face there your screen, so I can decide to hide it and talk rubbish. I put my integrity on anything when I talk. I'm not scared to be wrong, one man. Come on 26, if you know Apple, you say, oh, you lied, you are wrong. And I admit it, but allow me make my point. The man has been agreed as a consensus candidate to be the next chairman. There was a meeting at 8 p.m. in Asura within the six candidates who applied for the job. 5 of them were non-central, apart from Yari, Abdulaziz Yari, former governor of Zamfara, who is an outsider. But at the end of that meeting, the second meeting took place between him, the president, and the APC governor in Asu Rock. That is where the agreement came from. And they are ordered for the money to be returned. Allow me to be wrong. You can disagree with it, but now
no, you are just doing that thing that you do all the time, man. You are just going to make a mockery of the whole conversation, aren't you?
One man, no worry.
One man, maybe not breaking news, or maybe not news.
No, he's saying it's not breaking. So he says it's something that only he knows.
No, one man. See now, I started by saying my source from Asuro. I started coming. You know, allow me finish my point.
Carry on now.
If I don't tell you how I tell you anything, then you can. But you just
okay, carry on. We know you now.
For interrupting me, I will suspend my source. Let tomorrow comes or let 26 come.
You don't have a source now. How many times have we come here to apologize?
One man not allow you finish because he's not taking it. That's why I not allow you finish.
No, carry on.
You don't have to take it now. One man, you don't know me now. You don't know my source. We just meet here. Let it be like that. And I'm telling you, I put my name. I'm ready to be wrong, as I said. But come on the 26th, Abdullah, what's his name? Former governor of Nasarawa and the senator will be the announced as the consensus chairman. That you can take to bank. And Ken Inamani is imagined as the deputy chairman from the south. Then one Farouk Abdullahi might likely be the one from the north, the deputy deputy chairman. That is the only position the president was interested in. After that, it led them to go and make consensus again in other national position. So,
all right. I'll take you to the next talking point, but please don't make a ludicrous comment on this one.
Anytime I call a woman, I want you to understand one thing. If I want a comic anything I talk,
what source? What source does or do what?
Is that from the Aso Rock?
One man.
What has
you
rock? What source does? Is it not
One man,
OVA?
we don't know ourselves here. You just
Don't worry. We know enough. We know enough about OVA,
How
and
do you
Don't
know?
know nothing.
One man,
That's
how
it.
do you know it's
He's
OVA?
always
You're
talking
making
You know,
Dobby
they
Dog.
don't
it.
have source.
OVA
You
is
don't
always
know
Talking
talking.
like
He's
that,
always
one
talking
man.
yam.
How can you
Every
say
time
it's
he
not
talks
OVA?
yam.
The
Every
real
time.
OVA just speak his word on the street and bring it to the
This
public space.
is it new to you? Do you not know VA? Is VA? Do we not know him here? He just talk.
God.
One
See,
man say,
VA.
don't make me
Eh,
laugh
eh,
again.
we go revisit this matter again on the
eh.
26th. We go revisit that. So make I just take out with.
No, there is a
make I
good
no
chance
vex,
that
start
he
dey
will.
laugh.
No, hold on. There is a good chance that he will still emerge as the chairman because of the impunity that they used to run affairs within that party and essentially by that administration, because they have no truck with the regulations and rules. So they have no rule. They have no interest in. Even if it's a consensus candidate, it still categorically must be screened. So the fact that it's not screened disqualifies him. But
Oh man.
but then under
This
the
is-
APC, they have no interest in anything like rule or regulation. Malam Buhari, when has he ever cared for rule or regulation or law? He doesn't care about these things. He will
No,
just do as
but
he
if
wills.
you
So
no, if you
there's a
follow the
good
trend of the party, if you
and that
follow
is
their
likely
trend,
to happen. So it's not your source; it's just the trajectory of what we know about these people.
one man,
You know.
one man, don't worry. See, you don't want you don't they respect me enough, but that's okay. I'm
No,
glad
you-
you don't know it. That's okay.
No,
Don't worry, when you make better
If
predictions,
you say I
now,
come
they
here, they wear
respect you.
3-piece suit now, they speak grammar like iron, and
The real time.
you understand because that's okay. That's okay.
One man, many
With
things
time.
we don't talk here. It don't come to pass.
name
Even
one. Name one. Name one.
Thank
I
you.
don't remember.
Name one,
I
name
said
Oh,
one.
there you are. There you are. You see.
Name
many
one.
things you say here came to pass.
But you can't
Name one
remember one.
now.
Eh?
Oh man.
But for tonight, one man, give him benefit of a doubt for
No,
tonight.
I'll give him the benefit. You know, let me tell
Wait,
you what
one man.
OVA. Let me tell
One
you what
man.
OVA is
See,
doing.
one man. If
OVA, as we all know, we know that they act with impunity within the APC, especially Malam Buhari. We know that he doesn't care for regulations. We know that Buhari has already said he wants Abdullahi Adamu to be the chairman of the party. So
Now,
whether
when
he
is
is screened or not, Buhari will make him chairman. We all know that. So it's
no
not
okay
any
now? What
source,
you
it's
don't
just what we know
one man,
of the
one man. Let
landscape.
me now see. Okay, if you say that one is a given, that it's obvious it's going to be. Now I went ahead and tell you the deputy chairman from the south is going to be Kenny Namani. You don't hear that one before?
Who else is in play apart from him? Is he not the leading name for the sport?
Did you hear? You don't hear that name before within
Is
that now?
the
No.
leading name for the sport
Just
now?
answer me now. Say no.
I'm not.
I agree.
Is it the leading name from the south for that sport?
Are you asking me? You are
I'm
person you
asking
don't
you.
trust. You don't trust my source. I don't trust you. So why they
Everybody
ask me?
has heard about
So
Ken
everything.
Namani. Ken Namani was a former Senate president, so the name is not new to the state. And it's such
No,
an
that's not
heavyweight
my
in
question. That
APC.
is
No,
not
It
my
shouldn't be a
yeah,
surprise to
this is
anyone.
what OVA is
You
That
doing
should
is
now.
know
not my
there are always
question.
people playing politics
That's
from
not my
behind.
question.
Look at
That
this
is
guy.
not my question, Lord
Look
Michael.
at
My
this
question
guy.
is that did you know he was vying for that position before now? That's my question.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
Exactly.
What do we know?
You are
Okay,
hearing it
okay.
the first time. You are hearing
Let
it
me,
from
one man, let me tell you
Listen.
something. Ken
Yeah,
Namani. Let me tell you, Ken Namani
It's not
was
about
not
who
vying
he
for
is.
that
I am not
position,
saying who he
Hold
and
is.
he's
on,
not
Ovie.
Everybody
Hold
vying
know
for
on.
who
that
he
Hold
is.
on,
position.
Ovie. Hold on.
Everybody
He's
know who
been
he is.
gifted that
Ovie, you have
position
to allow
for
people. Yeah.
power balance.
That's not my question.
Okay, he's
I
been
don't tell you
gifted
why
that
they give
position for
am.
power
Listen,
balance,
that's
just
not
to
my
make the party
question.
balance.
That
In
is
fact, he's
not
just
my
going to be
question.
like a pawn there.
Lord Michael, listen, that wasn't my question. I don't tell you say why they give am. My question is, you don't hear that, you don't hear say Kenny Namani they buy for that position before now. So it's a very straight question.
No, he's not, and
Exactly.
he's still not vying. He's been gifted the position as a way of balancing power.
Okay, let's go ahead. I don't tell you say nobody who it be, so you don't know him or why they give him. That's my question. I know ask you say why they give him or who him be. You understand? So now, one man for tell you say now, I follow on with that one. I'm still telling you that the number one contender for the northern space is Farouk Abdullahi. Take that one. And those people money are going to be refunded. So I don't just say Abdullahi. I back and up to tell you, say, I know what I'm talking about. And again, come 26, if it doesn't play like that, you can call me up. But on that day, I will come with you because you need to put respect for my name. You
there's not,
I
there's
don't give you
no,
some
we already know
news.
the game you are playing, but
No, for real. No, I just used
okay.
to be sarcastic about it, but I'm telling you.
What's your source?
You say you don't give, I'll tell you my source after the. You don't
Okay,
believe me,
what's
say
the
me I
source?
finish
You
the
should be
news
reading the
directly.
daily times of this
Can't
country
I be
one
a
man
source?
online.
Can't I be a source?
Read
I
this
am not
country
saying
newspaper
ESA. I
online
am
sometimes.
telling you directly. I'm not saying ESA.
Remember
I'm
when
telling you
somebody
directly.
challenged
I am
me
the
what is
source.
my source about some pastor, and I went and dug it out and played it out. So where is your source?
One man, I am the source. I am not saying ESA.
Yeah,
I am
the
not
source.
saying I hear all the
Look at that. Are you
source.
Maggie source? Which source are you, Maggie?
I'm
Look
not
at this
qualified
guy.
to be a source.
Are you
working in Aso Rock?
I'm not finished with source.
Look at this guy.
Are you working in Aso Rock?
Those people when they work for Asuro, waiting be their qualification, waiting be their source.
Is Buhari agent? A Buhari agent. He don't declare to now. Say he be Buhari agent. He they get his
That's my
he be
president.
the
That's my president. That's my
agent for
president.
Buhari.
That's my president. Anytime, any day. That's my president.
So make una listen to them. You don't tell you
I think Ola is already telling us where you read that article from, because he read it too. So there it is.
It's from Daily Times.
Yeah.
It's not from Daily Times. Which Daily Trust. He read it from Daily Trust. Yeah. Look at this guy.
What's that?
Look at this guy.
What's that?
Daily Trust. Okay, maybe correct.
Oh no, so I'm right. Before you say
you may be correct.
Right.
No, you read an article. So say you read an article. No.
One man say you read an article.
Look at this guy.
One man not tired.
No be people they write them. No be people they write those articles. I don't write for newspaper before. I they contribute to newspaper.
Oh, you wrote the article, did you?
Yes, I'm not qualified to. I'm not expressing. I never passed through life. I never achieved little things for my life.
All right. Okay. Okay. Don't worry. Okay, don't worry. It's Amsterdam. We are already. It's Amsterdam blend. Amsterdam blend.
I just tired.
They want to do us boju this today.
And they can leak story. They can leak story.
I just tell you. You ask me question and I answer you straight.
It is possible, one man.
What is possible?
No, you see,
no, hold on. Ola has just told us where he read the article from.
But that doesn't mean that is where he got the report from.
That's all last. That's all last year. No.
They be like modern day pastor.
Can I say something?
Anytime I'm quoting people, I always talk.
Everybody here is intelligent, and everybody here gets information. If Ovie has a first-hand information and his information is coming to play, yes, kudos to him. There is no need trying to bring him down. If he's giving us some vital information, that's nice.
He read it in a newspaper.
No, not you.
You know what I do in my life these days.
Yeah, maybe he's trying to just play us so that we think he's a political genius.
Yes,
please. My message to the
he's been looking for that accolade for a long time.
One man. Yeah. My message to the PDP before I have time to do the 30 minutes. If you don't have anybody from the south, they should place Saraki before the southern presidency and let him be the next president.
All right, thank you. The conversation has moved from there, but let's move you from that spot to a different spot of it, but still within politics. House directs AGF MALAMI not to delete sections of amended Electoral Act. So the assembly, because it's just even for an administration as imperious as this one, that almost a step too far to now seek to delete from the constitution for your own personal benefit. So enough is enough seems to be what the House is saying, and they're instructing them directly that do not do it, and equally they are asking that the Nigerian Judicial Council should punish the judge that sold that judgment. So what are you then making of the tough stance of the House of Rep?
Okay, I have just based off of what you read now. I have a question in that space. What has been in play before the Buhari administration?
How do you mean?
As in does, because we have never actually come to this junction before now, and that has been in the constitution for.
No, the constitution, just off the back of this present kerfuffle that is going on, what we understand is that the constitution says within 30 days you must vacate your position.
But my question is that do they respect that before now? Because we never even all we know.
I don't know it that way because it's never. It's not something that has ever. It's not been flashed up, so I couldn't say it that way because it's not been.
I know ministers and commissioners.
But one man, people do resign if they are vying for office. People do.
I remember that what did Fayemi did? He resigned about 2-3 months before contesting for
to campaign, to concentrate on the campaign. Yes, I know.
Yes, you have to.
We've never heard like a minister or commissioner or director actually resign and got there.
Well, we may have heard, but not paid any notice to it. You know, it's not been something that is not generated enough of a controversy.
I understand because of the caliber of people that this is going to affect. So I do understand why the extension.
It's not even the caliber of people. It's that a new law has been passed, and this guy is looking to change it for his own benefit. You know, so that's really where.
I think I don't know. I think it's going to stand. I think that we strike it out because because of the people involved and the way the permutation is going, they will come out.
But you say you think it will stand, but the assembly are saying they are going to appeal that judgment and they are going to ask for the punishment of that judge. So whether it stands or not, because you know the INEC timetable is already in play. So whether it stands or not, they could bury it in the courts for it not to serve these people that are keen to use it.
Well, I wish it will stand though. Not that I'm supporting. I wish it will stand. People should actually. But again, there's this other argument. Why would you have to give the elected official a pass? Because they are also civil servants. Why would you give them pass and strike out their other counterparts?
Because they have a mandate already.
Okay, they are public servants, not civil.
All of them are public servants. All of them.
No. A minister is a civil servant. Oh.
Minister is a civil servant.
Yes,
I don't think so.
Yes, I would imagine so. Is he not a civil servant? He will be a civil servant.
No. A minister is not a civil servant. It's a political appointee. It's a political appointee.
That makes them public servants.
They are civil servants. They are civil servants.
Can you just listen? Can you just listen, please?
Okay. All right.
Public civil servants are those that are hired permanently to work for the state.
Under the ministry.
Under the ministry. Political appointees are those that are appointed to a political position by the president for the period of time the president will be there. And they can be fired by the president at any time. They are holding that office at the grace of the president, and they can be fired at any time. But the civil servant cannot be fired by the president.
Yeah, you can't fire them. Yes, you are right. Yeah.
You can't fire civil servants.
They are taking the same benefits in terms of pay and every other thing that acquires for a civil servant.
No, it's different. It's different.
How?
It's different. Like the minister, what the military is entitled to is not on the salary scale of civil servant. It's a different salary scale. So, where is that noise coming from? So, but for short, there are two different things. Civil servants are hired by the state to work permanently for the state service. and political appointee are appointed by the president to work as a minister or any political appointment and can be fired. And as at the time that the president times is expired, he is as well leaving that office. So there are two different positions.
Well,
yeah,
I can't actually argue that country because I don't know the legal differences. But
neither do I. So we have to see that. Yeah. So,
but from the political
yeah.
perspective, I think it's. I mean, it will stand, even though the argument against it is very strong because the governors and they take advantage of that space to their own advantage. They appoint assistants and commissioners we know get buried just for the purpose of to serve as delegates and so that they vote for them. So it's a very strong. I understand why it's going the way it's going. Again, it will strike a lot of people if it's. I mean, if the judgment don't stand, if the administration don't have their way, a lot of people will. But again, these people, especially those that are projecting the lives of Malami, Amechi, Opabio, and and Co, the Minister of Aviation, and the rest. These are people, even if they resign 6 months to this year, I don't think it will be a big deal to them. They still have that. Now then the power.
Yeah,
if they know the power, that's a different game.
No, but you say that then the power. But
at the center, yes.
Look at Tinubu. If you're out of the loop, you're out of the loop. And if you're out of the loop for 3-4 months in the build-up to the primaries, you know, a lot of these people, they rely on the weight of their office, the budget of their office, their influence within the executive, all of that, they bring it to bear, especially somebody like Malami. He wants to use the weight of his office as the Attorney General of the country to get the Kebbi State ticket. Because nobody likes him, he knows that it's only Buhari that holds him steady. So if he's out of office for 3-4 months, there's a good chance that he might not get that ticket. And if he doesn't get that immunity, he will have to run from the country.
I don't think so.
Not only that, there's a good chance that he might be arrested once or twice.
Yes.
Not when they are still in power. When they are still in power.
No,
if they are not in power, that's
all that Malami is doing is to run away.
Okay, can I tell you guys what just happened a few days ago?
That is what he's doing.
If they lose power, yes. But say they don't lose power, nothing will happen. They will always have their way. Forget that thing. Unless they lose power. But if they don't lose power,
that is what we are saying. If they lose power, obviously, it's the same thing we are saying. If they lose power, that means if they resign their jobs, these things can happen to them. So we are saying the same thing.
When I mean lose power, in as far as they are and they mean they control the presidency that as a party, not them.
But they are not under the structure handling offices. That means they have lost power. See, let me tell you. Let me give you an example. If Amechi, wait, hold on. No, let me just make an example that will be very clear now. If Amechi has to resign as a minister, do you know if this guy goes to Rivers State, that's crazy man Wike might just arrest him to just make some small political score. Do you know that?
How? You know feet. Come on, why they talk like this? Now then the power.
Don't worry, I know.
You understand what that means? You don't want me to be the president of the
what
country.
Does it mean? What does it mean?
No feet, unless
can you believe what is happening to Umahi now? Can you believe that? This is the person that used to be Buhari's right-hand man. He's not even out of power. They are throwing his case anyhow.
You believe Umahi will come out.
But they have just pushed him to the wall that he can no longer say he wants to vie for presidency. And that was the reason why he moved to APC. So these are all political games and scores.
Does he stand a chance? No. So you know to me, he doesn't stand a chance.
But that was what he was promised moving to APC. Today, has the table not turned? I see him going around Lagos following Buhari, Tinubu, like escorts now, a whole governor.
I don't know why they worry about these people with the power. I know they worry about them. Unless you offend.
I'm not worried about them. I'm worried about you who is supporting criminals. That's you. I'm worried about you.
If you see my
Ovie is only watching Fulani.
No. If you see my analysis as supporting them, that's at your own risk. I can't help you. You be that. That's your problem.
All right. All right. Thank you, Ovie. Let me go on. Land up
so
yeah.
Umahi is best. He actually defeated because he stand a chance in becoming the vice president, not the president, because now what's make him come out for APC be that, the PDP be that. He knows his chance to be a vice president. They slim, not to become president. We might want. I don't understand Nigeria. How does it cost some name to be president? How?
All right.
Say
all right.
we can go reverse under Buhari watch. They go arrest him.
Oh no,
But
just
the
abandon
country
that.
you know.
All right. Let me move you on to another talking point. But before I do that, Ovie, let me acknowledge Super Chat's Plenty Water's Super Chat, which speaks to that debate that we're just having on what constitutes a civil servant. And this is what Plenty Water has to say. It says civil servants are the same as public servants, employed both in public sector by a government department or agency for public sector undertaking. Fact, and not up for the debate. So that is, thank you for the super chat, Plenty Water. So that is what I suspected as well. I essentially thought that ministers are somewhat high level civil servants, and this seems to be what Plenty Water is saying as well.
Okay,
civil
one man.
servants, hold on.
You and Plenty of Water. Tomorrow, bring your book and biro to school.
What? Hold on now. Civil servants are the same as public servants, employed both in public sector by a government department or agency for public sector undertaking. Fact, not up for debate. So there it is right there. Thank you for the super chat, Plenty Water.
But
so,
one man, 1 minute. What we are debating...
One man, no, it is wrong. You see, there is a distinction between civil and public servants. For example, you see the people that doctors, nurses, those are public servants. Why the people in the ministry, under Ministry of Education and other stuff, those are the ones you call civil servants.
No,
you can look it up. You see there. It's public information. They are similar, but they are not the same. They have a distinction.
Can I make my point?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I think what we are talking about is public servant and political appointee, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
That should be it.
So, yeah. So those one are different. Public servant and civil servant, yes, they are the same. But political appointee,
they are not. They are similar.
The political appointee is different. It's different from public servant or civil servant. Political appointee is different. So that was what we are talking about. The new law was about...
is right. It's not speaking to what we are saying.
That was what we are saying. The political appointee, the new law is about political appointee and not public servant or civil servant, but political appointee. So, and political appointee are appointed by the president or governors or local government chairman for political position in the government to serve with them while in office. And at the moment they are leaving office, at the expiry date of their term, they are leaving as well. But public servants, like Plenty Water said, they are hired by the state to work in government department, parastatals, permanently, and are paid by the government. And they can only be fired by disciplinary committee and not by any politician or political appointee. So those are the difference there between them. So we were talking about political appointee and civil servant, and that was what we are making the distinction about, not public servant and civil servant.
All right. I have a piece here that seems to speak to that distinction. It says, what is a civil servant? The term civil servant and public service. Let me actually take it from here. The term civil servant, the term civil service and public service seem to refer to very similar concepts, but there is a significant difference between the two. Civil service is performed by a civil servant, a bureaucrat hired by the country's government who works for the public sector. Conversely, public service is performed by a public servant, a person appointed by a member of the government to serve the population and perform public duties. Civil servants are top rank employees who work in various government departments and offices and whose duties vary according to their role and positions. Public servants are not high ranked and provide okay, I think this speaks to something completely different because the public servants that we're speaking to are somewhat of a higher level. But Plenty Water still comes back. It says, I have the biro and book here. When you collect your salary, you are employed. Appointed or elected is only a characteristic of the department. Both are employed by the government, paid by the government. So I'm not quite sure.
No,
That probably makes
he's
yeah.
right, but the distinction I made still stands. They are similar, but they are not the same. You know, I made a distinction. People like doctors, nurses, those are called public servants. In fact, even Ashawo are public servants. You see, I knew this thing because some time ago I worked for INEC and I did registration. So when we were having these lectures during the registration, how to register people, that was when I asked those questions. Then I was lectured on that. So since then, it has stuck in my head.
Oh, okay. So he rounds off. In a nutshell, they are both government employees. So that is hopefully that ended. I'm not quite sure that we're too far apart in what we are all saying. So some similarities somewhat. But over here, back to the space, the National Assembly, the House of Reps specifically, asking Malami to hold station from deleting from the Constitution, and they are inviting the NJC to punish this errant judge that sold him the judgment.
Well, I mean, for now, let's just watch and see how it goes. But I don't see how they will lose out. But again,
why do you think they will not lose out? Why do you think they will not lose out?
Because one, they are empowered. For the fact that the president is interested, and that's just one way to pay those his people who serve him back. You have to. They work for you.
Sometimes you just say some funny things, you know.
No,
the government, the president is not the Constitution. He asked them to delete it. They said no. The president is not the Constitution. The Constitution supersedes the president.
Oh, man.
But what man? I think the court has asked them to do the same thing too.
You understand? I started by saying that Nigeria we did. I am not saying what the way they are going about it is the right way, but they always have their way, always.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, as I said,
you see, there's a chance that it will be deleted, but not for the reasons that you are saying. The reasons that it will be deleted is that it somewhat conflicts sharply with the Constitution. And the Constitution categorically stipulates that anything that conflicts with it should be considered repugnant and rejected. So that will be a good, if a strong enough of a lawyer presents a good enough of a case, then they can.
I think that is, the judiciary, the others, are they not lawyers? Most of them are lawyers. They know they understand this, but they are still going on to oppose the president. Because at this point, it's political. It has nothing to do with me and you at this point. They are not doing it just to say me and you.
It's not. You just seem to give the same answers to everything, man. But
these people are human beings like us.
It's a lot more nuanced than that. It's a constitutional matter, as well as a political matter, but a constitutional matter. And it's also a separation of powers and matter.
I am not.
You know, there's somewhat an encroachment on the powers of the legislature, both by the judiciary, which is a separate arm. You recall that when they originally wanted to table this thing at the assembly, so at the Senate, somebody went to court. The PDP went to court to ask that it should not be tabled at the Senate, that they should not look to carry out Buhari's request to amend it. And what Lawan said then was that, no, that infringes on separation of powers. that the judiciary cannot infringe on the legislature in how they direct their affairs. So he disregarded that court judgment because he felt that was an infraction on separation of powers. So now with Malami now looking, hold on, with Malami now looking to delete from the constitution outside of the parliament, that also infringes on separation of powers. Do you see? So it's a matter of it's a lot more complex than not them. Not everything is not them now.
I am not disagreeing with you. My question is, if you and me feel understand it the way you put it, are you telling me those members of the parliament, those that work in judiciary, they don't know this? They don't understand
this. They don't know this. That's where the battle. But that is where the battle line is. That is where the battle line is.
Why they are battling, and I'm telling you the reason for personal interest, not because of me and you.
Yeah,
that is
we know it's for personal interest now.
So what am I saying? So why you put the accuse? I'm just taking everything. I'm just analyzing their personal interest.
No. But it's more nuanced than just to say it's for personal interest. It's more intricate than that.
I do understand that. And if me, a layman, can understand that, you are telling me those members of House of Representatives, senators, and those and the close to the presidency who are trained lawyers, most of them are son. They don't know this. I'm not going to think for them now. They know why they are doing that.
Okay,
they don't know. Okay, if they know, Nigeria will be better. You should know this already.
They don't understand.
If they know, Nigeria should be better.
The person that doesn't actually know.
Okay, no, then if you believe they don't know, then you're who's fooling who? If you actually believe they don't understand the law,
they don't know what. They don't know what. What are you accusing them of?
That these two things contradict each other. One has to be struck out. That's what the law says.
No. You know the law is neither black nor white. It's always, law exists in a gray area. That is why you need lawyers to give an interpretation. Are you not saying that
you know better than those people who are serving as senators and ministers and all that? You know the law better than them. Is that what you are saying?
No. So I don't understand what conversation.
Okay, woman, can I say this real quick?
On their personal interest.
Calm down.
Sorry, Lord Michael. Ovie, break down. Hold on, Ovie. Break down for me exactly what you're saying because you've confused me now. Break it. What are you saying exactly?
I am not here to interpret the law for them because they do that job better than me. I am just here to interpret their personal interest, why they are going head to head, despite that the law make it clear. That's what I'm here to do. I am not here to say this is what the law. I'm not qualified to do that. I am not a lawyer. Most members of the parliament, they are lawyers, members of the legislature.
Yeah, but we're talking. But it's the personal interest that we are talking about.
What is the personal interest? Malami wants to be.
No. Hold on.
Is it more than that?
No. That is where the conversation is. Okay. The conversation that I'm looking to have with you is exactly around that personal interest space. Mm-hmm. So there's this inclusion. Is a clause 8412. We all seem to know it now because it's so much in the news, which says that anybody that is a political appointee can neither be a delegate at a convention or a congress, nor can he be a candidate at a congress or whatever. Or at primary. So he cannot. He cannot. He can neither vote for nor be voted for as a candidate seeking a ticket for an elective.
In a nutshell, don't go to the ground.
Yes. So you cannot seek to be a candidate for an elective post. So that is the contention. That is what that says in loose terms. So I'm just paraphrasing. So Abubakar Malami is looking to delete this clause from the new electoral bill. So, and he told Malam Buhari that it conflicts with the constitution somewhat. And Malam Buhari then wrote to the assembly to say that please delete this space from this clause from the law, because you have to understand is the new electoral law is the newly passed bill that INEC will use to run the upcoming elections. So that is where it is, and they sent it to the assembly to expunge it from the new bill. But curiously, because Badabia Miller and Lawan, they were all on board to push it through. But both houses, it wasn't actually both houses because I don't think the House of Rep have treated it yet. But the Senate rejected it on the second reading. So this caught them off guard. So then Malami, because Malami, he wants to be the governor of Kebbi State. But what this clause is saying is that you have to have resigned your ministerial position a minimum of 3-4 months before tabling your name as a candidate, as somebody that wants a ticket to vie for anything. So Malami doesn't want that window of space, which will reduce his influence on the primaries in order to get that ticket. So he then scurries to Umahia and gets this Evelyn judge to give him a judgment instructing him to delete from the Nigerian Constitution. And of course, the National Assembly, which is the custodian of the Constitution, recoiled from that. So that is where the thing is.
So, in a nutshell, he is doing it for his own personal interest.
Of course, yes, that is it. But
so why you gonna fight me now?
No, you don't. It's more
Because you know the year one, you too stubborn.
it's more nuance. It's more.
Listen, this is it. You went the long route, even though the way you narrated it, that's not how it play out, because it's not the only. These people are friends in the first place. You understand? Nothing that now you're surprised with their antecedents. I am not, and I would never be surprised how they act, because they are human beings like us. We accept the same thing. You just take the long route. This man is doing it because you say he go meet Buhari, he do this, he do this. So for his own personal interest. And that's where I stand. And I'm trying to analyze why he will stand, because it's not just him now. We are just using him as an example.
It's not just him now. It applies to Amechi, Emefiele. Yeah, so it's not, of course, it's not just him. Yeah. But he's doing it primarily for his interest, though, but it doesn't apply to just him.
So that's why I say they will always.
So that means it applies to Sibanjo too, Nabi.
They know what they are doing. They're just politicking. This thing, they are just putting some things in motion. Before them, they don't just wake up act. No, you plan, you arrange, you do, then you send it out. That's how these people operate. What
do you mean you plan, you arrange? They are cited to the law before asking for it, so they didn't plan. But Lord Michael, it doesn't apply to Oshibanjo because it says political appointees.
No, I'm just messing with him. I'm just messing with him.
Right, sorry.
Was elected.
Sorry.
Okay, let me say this real quick. You see, a law is predicated upon interpretation. It's just like saying, how are you and how you did. It's the same thing. But sometimes how are you is like, I care for you, I want to know how you are. Why the other one is like, I want to do like say I pass you. Like our normal thing for Nigeria, how now? So what people do is, when there is a law, that is why it is good to go to courts, to test the laws, to go to the Supreme Court, to affirm what this particular section or what this thing really says. So most times when you see these things going to court, I am happy because it helps to strengthen the laws. That after now, we will not know what this really means or what to do about this law. That's why they call them extant laws. So what they are doing, they might be fighting amongst themselves, because I see all of them as business partners.
Exactly.
I see all of them as business partners, but it is for the greater good of the people to know and to be able to say tomorrow that this is what this means and we will stay by this.
These are people who put in charge. One make the law, then one interpret them. That's their job. And when they are fighting, we see they don't know what they are doing. No, I will not be fooled.
Everything everything is them.
We are human beings. Our job is to tell stories. We are human. You are storytellers.
This is why we
talk.
If you keep putting
that's the only job we have
in the hands of these people, we will not go anywhere. You know, sometimes even the civil man on the streets, we come and argue some things.
Lord Michael, you are now. You know they understand me. I am here to shine light how this will be.
We are not doing any good to ourselves.
Our scope. No, listen. I'm there to tell you that what they are doing is within our scope. We know we support it. That's my job. I am not here to say that man is idiot. This one, no people they pray for them. They don't appoint themselves now. They got their power, share, will, and participation, whether we like it or not. So why are they blame them? You give me job, I fuck up. You say give me this. You say give me job, make I carry go again. And you say make I. No, I don't care how you think. The game doesn't care. It's a game.
No, Ovie, what you are talking about is street politics. We have not to that you can say you can leave people because you think you elected them. Do you have a cause to recall any of them that is not functioning well?
Yeah,
So
there's a
that
route
is
for
why we
that.
have the
But are you
court to
taking
help us
advantage of
challenge
it?
them.
There is. No, there is, but are you taking advantage of that? That's the question. You can recall your senator. Are you doing it? If you try once, it fails. Have you tried again? Have you tried again?
Do you know what the process is? Do you know what the process is to recall a senator?
How tedious it is. Is it impossible?
It is impossible.
Okay,
it can never
then that's
happen in
our
the
fault.
Nigerian
But we
system.
accepted it.
No,
What do you mean we accepted it? We did not write the
It can never
constitution.
happen in Nigerian system to recall
One man, can you
election.
tell us the process, please?
The process is that you have to go to their constituency, and the people that elected them, they have to all sign to say that they are recalling him. And those names that sign, to a high percentage, I think the threshold is about 75-80% of the people that on the electoral something, and they have to verify that those people are still valid. So you have to essentially identify the people with their houses and then get their signature to make sure that it is still true. And then they hit like about 70-80% recall before you can recall him or her. And that is not a fait accompli. They still have the right to appeal. It's just
It's
impossible.
very, very rigorous, bro.
It's
rigorous.
impossible.
So they are the one that put that process, make it just like that. So again, they know what
I know
are
this
doing.
because when they tried to record, it was impossible.
So they know what they are doing. Not that they don't know what they are doing. They know. So it's not.
Can you help us?
So that's my job. My job is to make it clear that these people are not. They are not alien.
One man.
We the reason the same. The same way now with the reason.
Hold on. Let's hear from Ajanle Koko. Yeah.
Like you said, they did that against Dino, APC. They carried out a fraudulent recall against Dino. Dino was able to prove that all the names that they sign up are fictitious names. And they couldn't.
Nigeria is an interesting place, I tell you.
It's a fraudulent democracy. So
democracy we are practicing a very interesting one.
Dino was able to prove name by name, majority of the name in that recall process are fraudulent. They are frivolous. They are names that never exist in voters register, and that they couldn't recall him. And what did they do against Dile? They went against him massively to rig the election against him, kill people on that election day, and make sure that Dino.
They killed one of his relatives.
They killed one of his relatives. They killed. They used helicopter gunship to shoot people. I mean, it's just
you know that Dino scored about 80% of the vote, and they still gave it to Smart Adeyemi.
And they still gave it to Smart.
Let me tell you one curious thing about Smart Adeyemi. I was reading about his daughter on Instagram just 2 days ago. Do you know what this girl was saying? She was saying that she has lost count. This is the daughter of Smart Adeyemi, just some senator from Kogi State. Not anything, just some. She says she has lost count of how many cars she has. Can you believe that? She has lost count. She says she has stopped counting. I'll go and dig it up and bring it.
Now come the year they blame it. Now, okay, let me go there again. With Tinubu day here now, Tinubu is asking for our votes. Tomorrow, if you go president, you not expect me to come here to criticize them. Am I stupid? When you don't know him, you know what he can do to some extent. Then if you come give her your vote, make him the president, you not
and you still vote for him.
You sit down with him to be saying it. Hell no! I will be focused on how he's doing it. I am more interested in that. How was he able to fool all of us to be president and keep going? That's what I'm interested in. Because I am telling you now, this man is not good for us. But of course, I mean the smoky bow. Then tomorrow, if it happen, you now expect me to come and they cry. No, I can't cry twice. I don't come live, can't cry. It's time to flex, it's time to enjoy. That's why I have the same content against Buhari when Buhari was coming. I have the same thing that they talk now. Buhari was coming. And then when I make him president, I know it's not going to change. It's not the Messiah that we wanted.
But you think Tinubu will do that, Abi?
No, we don't need him.
Ovie, what's the way forward?
I've never supported him.
All right. Ovie, let me. I want to share something with you guys because sometimes I say these things and it just seems as though one mix of stuff. But let me just share this with you. I'll share the screen and I'll just give you a quick readout of it. Can you see the screen? Is it showing?
Yeah.
So yes, it's a quick read. I have no idea. I stopped counting a few years ago. Deola Smart says when asked the number of cars she and her husband have, Deola Smart, daughter of Senator representing Kogi West Smart Adeyemi, has said that she does not know how many cars she and her husband have. Deola, who is married to a celebrity jeweler, Olushola, whatever his last name is, popularly known as something or the other, and they recently had a child. In a question and answer session with her followers, the lawyer was asked how many cars they have, and she replied, I actually have no idea. I stopped counting a few years ago. So there you are. I know how many cars I have, and they're all parked in my forecourt here. It's unbelievable, but there it is, you know.
That's where the Nigerian people's money are going into.
Yeah.
That's our lawmakers.
Yeah. So there it is. So, sorry, Rational Mind, you were about to say something to VA.
Yeah, I was just like, I was just confused as to what he was saying. He says he's interested in what Tinubu is doing, that he would, I think maybe he said, correct me if I'm wrong, that is his man, that is his person he wants to vote for, something like that, or he would support him. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, I'm saying that. I'm saying that those that are criticizing me for supporting the regime or supporting Fulani or supporting the elite or however we now classify them, is because I'm giving you reason why you see I'm taking that direction. That's why I use Tinubu as an example. I say, Tinubu now is going around every nook and cranny of the country, trying to preach to me and you to be the next president. And if you blindly making the next president and things are not going wrong, do not expect me to come and sit here and be criticizing him. No, I'm not interested in that. I am interested in how is he able to convince all of us to make him president. And I'm interested in how is that making the country better or forgetting it up. Excuse my foreign language. So that's me.
Okay, let me ask you one question real quick. Okay, what do you want? Do you want Tinubu or you don't want him? If you want him, what are you doing to support him? And if you don't want him, what are you doing to stop him?
I wish I can make him or stop him. Of course, I don't support him. From day one, I know he cannot become the president. That's been my word. He cannot. I'm not even saying he's not going to, but a lot of people see otherwise. Even and they have their reasons. I'm not saying this, but time will tell. I don't support him to be president. What did he want to give us? What did he want to give us now? If when he could reach my turn, if an old man like that become president, when he could reach my turn. But even though the question you asked, our response no get it back because at that level, I've been saying it before, now by selection. They select who they want, they present them before us, they made us vote for them. Whoever will vote for now, we win for them. That I know, and that I would not deviate from that. So
can I tell you that even we, the masses, we can do our own selection. These guys in the wheel of power are few. But if we come here and we start accepting defeats, then we have a long way to go.
No, Lord Michael, you just joined the platform. That's why. From the beginning, I was always saying, just we need to organize if we want to even have a shot before 2023. That has been my preach. But it's over now. There's nothing we can do as people. Nothing. Absolutely nothing we can do. So
what makes you think that there's nothing we can do right now?
What can we do?
Are you giving up? Are you giving up any hope of overturning this election for better candidates?
For who?
I mean,
better candidate.
I believe in possibilities. I still believe in.
Yeah, who's the better candidate? Maybe if you see your candidate, I'll see the possibility. Who?
Wow. Well, let's just see. I mean, it's just
exactly.
Let's just see how it goes.
So the men who are
if I tell you the person where I mean two persons who me at the route for, Yele and Morgan, one man will attack me. Start attacking me.
Not even I will attack you. I will attack you. I would disagree with you, but
now let's give those men a chance. they no go fit turn the fortune of Nigeria. That's a fact. How they want to do and tell me how President show what they go do and how President Magalu go turn their fortune around within 4 or 8 years.
Of course, we know.
Why, Ovie, why
Can I
do
say
you
something?
just believe in negativity towards these guys? That is the problem.
No, I'm a
We don't
realist.
even
I don't
want to.
see. Listen to me,
No,
Lord
you're
Michael.
not being
Listen.
realistic.
Listen to me, Lord
Because
Michael.
maybe if you think you can't, why do you think someone else is applying for the job can't? Do you think these guys have not set themselves deep down and think they can before trying to apply for the job?
I understand the country.
Before race, you don't already they call results.
You don't finish. Because I understand this country where we come from, and I understand the system of democracy we are playing. To my understanding, I know they wish it doesn't work in that game. They know they wish. You go have to work. Tinubu is working. If he become president tomorrow, I know yes, he deserves him. He is working. You know, go feature comment they wish. You don't wish. If that man won't wish, he have every resources to just sit down and wish. But he knows better. At his age, with his strength, you see they go every nook and cranny. That is working. Tell me, those men where you they wish to come change the situation, how many of them are working?
Ovie, how much they get? What did they do yourself? How much they get? With not the people money where this guy don't see if they walk up and down. Now to walk up and down, now go put food for the poor man table.
You know they don't
now
fight
to
this
walk
guy
up
with
and down, now
emotion.
they say they
No be
walk.
by brother.
Which kind of useless work with that one?
As I said, no be by wish. That man has been, even he said like birthright, I mean, quote unquote now, that is his dream. And he has been actively working for the past 20 years. You don't become president by saying you be nice or you get ideas. You don't. Anywhere. Take me anywhere. Even the country where we did, rational man. I'm not calling you out. I'm just, even the country where we did. Biden has been in that place for 40-something years. Even Trump that we think that by mistake, go and look the first and bring him in. Individual cannot become a president. They have to be gangs behind you that work tirelessly to bring you out before convince the owner to accept you. That's how it works. You know they work say because you speak grammar, you are exposed. No. Those men where we criticize every year, so they don't sleep as we speak. They are traveling every length and breadth. You can see now they are no resources, not their resources, but that is what it takes.
Now they drink human blood, all of them join.
10 million people.
But what we they talk now, we say you they encourage people, make them fold their hand. Wait for these criminals to come again. That is what you are doing. You are encouraging people to sit down, fold their hands, and wait. That is exactly what you are saying.
You are wrong. You are wrong. I said you joined the platform late.
Ovie, hold on. Just to add on to what you're saying, you are not a supporter of Tinubu. I think everybody on this platform knows. But what you also said that this guy is working tirelessly to give it his best shot. That is also true.
Hey.
You know that the Dangote fertilizer that he's built. Do you know that Tinubu is already claiming credit for that? Do you know?
Yes, because he was supposed to be in Ogun State. That was the original plan of the refinery, but at the time minute.
No. Let me show you what I mean. That's not what I'm talking about. But he's actually
the fertilizer plants that Buhari went there to commission.
Yes.
Because they surrendered the land of Lagos State for Dangote.
Yes. So
because
let's hear from
already
him.
Hold on.
They surrendered the land.
I'm playing the clip. Yeah.
The largest population in Africa. More importantly, let me welcome you to the largest fertilizer in Africa as well, Dangote refinery. So the story of Dangote fertilizer and refinery will be incomplete if we don't put the history to proper perspective. The idea around having a free zone in the Fertilizer area was conceived by leader and I was with him in 2003, 2004 when we took a trip to China and we were trying to conceive a free zone. And today here, this free zone is not only home to the largest fertilizer in Africa, but will certainly be home to the largest refinery, single refinery in the entire world, coming later this year. And so we're indeed very, very excited that our host community continues to remain home to all of these people. democratic process. Thank you all very much for coming. Thanks.
Although
So, so
Sanwo-Olu don dey run finish o. Who dey enter power here?
Omodade now. So did you hear that over here? So that was Omodade is telling you that no, forget that Dangote Buhari has come to court tribunal. That the whole idea was Tinubu's idea. He created that free trade zone, which Dangote is taking advantage of to build all this world first, world largest, everything there.
One man and maybe
look at Tinubu sitting down like a president. Tinubu sitting down.
What trade zone that they are claiming credit to?
No, free trade zone, yeah.
Free trade zone that they are claiming credit to. Villagers in that place.
Oh, forget villagers now. No, don't worry about villagers.
What are you talking about?
No, woman, that is the
what are you
problem
talking about? People were driven out from their ancestral home. You said we should forget about villagers.
For development now.
What is public development?
What is more important?
Not for public development, for the development of Dangote.
No, that fertilizer alone is bringing $5 billion.
Does it bring that money into the pocket of the villagers?
Well,
people ancestral home were taken over from them.
Come on,
no,
man.
You don't take people's homeland. And those people were not adequately compensated.
Okay.
Those people were not adequately compensated.
Hold on a bit, yeah.
Those people were not adequately compensated. These people have to fight. They took placard to allow us. Look. There's a lot of injustice in Nigeria that this bastard have committed against our people. Some people were killed there in their homeland. You are saying this thing. Yesterday, you are flaring your head up because Obasanjo went to kill people in Odi. Now you don't care about some other people that their village were taken over from them.
Hold on, Ove. Ajanle Koko, two things. Hold on, Ove. Ajanle Koko, two things. The fact that those people were not adequately compensated is something that I stand with you against, and they should fight for it, and I join that fight as well. But that they should be moved for greater development is something that, it's an unfortunate fact of life now. If they are relocated properly and adequately compensated,
they were not moved properly.
So that's a different one. Yeah, but the fact that they were properly,
they were not moved. That land was forcefully taken from them, and they were not adequately even compensated.
Oh, yeah,
These people have to jump on the street. They have to jump on the street. They have to demonstrate. If they are adequately compensated, if they were adequately moved, these people will not be demonstrating now. These people demonstrated. They have to go to Alausa, carry placard.
Settle down, Thomas, man. Cool down. Your lower the volume of your
Yes. So what I was saying is that I'm not saying that if government want to do something, there's a way to negotiate with people. People own that land, and you people use the position of authority to take their ancestral land from them because they are poor people.
All right. No, that's wrong.
And now somebody is using that land, their ancestral land, to make billions of dollars.
No, Ajanle Koko, nobody is in favor of people being, forcefully removed. Somebody says somebody even died. So nobody's in favor of that. But that land being designated as a free trade zone, and then it coming to serve the purpose of siting the largest refinery in the world and the second largest fertilizer in the world, I don't think that is a bad thing, and I don't think you think that's a bad thing too.
It's a very bad thing. It's very wrong. Let me tell you. How can you make people's land a free trade zone?
Let's say some facts.
It is not government-owned land. It is people's land, and you declare it a free trade zone. It is you can't do that.
All right, Ajanle Koko, let's hear from it. Hold on, Tom, Ovie. Let's hear from Ete, who wanted to come in. So Ete, you come in, and then we have from Lord Michael, and then we have from Thomas, and then Ete, okay. You wanted to say,
Yeah, Ajanle Koko, are you aware that the entire Southwest is going to benefit from that refinery? even the villagers too, they won't say that they are not going to benefit from it. Forget all this gra that you are seeing them doing. Are you saying that they are not going to benefit from it?
If your ancestral
If
homeland is
if they took that refinery
just
to
go down. This is the problem.
if they took that refinery
This
to
is the problem with
same
us.
people like you
This is
will
the
come and say
problem
that
with us.
they are
This is
taking
the
it to
problem with this is the
No,
problem
it's not the problem with anything.
No, this is the
People like
problem with
you
black
will
people.
say they took
When
it to
something does not happen to you, you don't feel the pain of others. Other people's pain does not matter to you. You are talking about what they are going to benefit from it. How are they going to benefit when already their land has been taken over from them? They've been driven out from their ancestral
Are you saying
home.
they didn't pay them anything for the land?
Look at
Or
what
they
is
didn't
this
compensate
kind of
their leader?
what is
Are you saying they didn't compensate their leader?
why are you speaking to what you don't know?
Ajale Koko, steady down. One voice at a time. But I find it difficult to believe that they will chase them without compensating. Maybe the compensation may not be adequate, and maybe they were not resettled properly. Let's hear from Lord Michael, and so let's hear from Thomas actually, who wanted to come in first. So Thomas, you wanted to say?
Yes, the state government is claiming most of people that were not compensated, they don't have the C of O. If you don't have the C of O of your land,
how many people have C of O? They are saying ancestral land. You are saying C of O.
One man.
How many ancestral lands have C of O? What are you talking about?
One man in Lagos, you must have a C of O. You must have a C of O.
Can I speak to that fact? For God's sake, I'm from.
You're not a victim of anything. You're not from
now.
You can
discuss. One man, you don't know me. I keep saying it. You don't know me.
You are from Ososo now.
It doesn't matter. I've been living in Bejuleki for the past 15 years. I get now with the compensation.
Hold on. The one thing first, I want to bring the volume of the conversation because it's a conversation and not a fight. So let's all bring the volume down and then have a conversation. So yeah, okay. So let's hear from your view.
I'm not from that. Go ahead.
No. You said they don't have the C of O. Is that not what you wanted to introduce?
Let me finish. I haven't finished before.
Okay, go on. Just go on, please.
Yes. The government said those people that were not compensated are those people that doesn't have the C of O. In Lagos State, we know people don't have C of O, but if anything happens, if a road is passing through your domot or a company has been set up, is your C of O you will use to get compensation. That is a fact. Anybody can then discuss. That is a fact. If you don't have a C of O, compensation may not be paid to you. That is my submission.
Oh yeah, thank you. Let's hear from Ovie. Ovie said Lekki is part of Ososo land. Okay, go on. Let's hear it.
You're funny. No, the Agbajes.
The Agbajes are everywhere. You own Nigeria.
Oh God! See, that's it. You don't know me.
Oh, go on.
Instead of you just to that, we get property for that same Lekki trade zone before the whole thing started. Now they give you options. Either they move you to another place closer to Ekpe, or if you present your CEO, as Ola rightly says, you get paid. Now, those people who are actually protecting, not all of them, yes, they are indigenous of that space, but some of them cannot actually establish how they take on themselves for that place, which some other people do. So the few people where they complain, where Ajale Koko they feel for, I see them, I understand that. But if you go through their case one by one, you could see that they were not eased out completely. You understand? And again, one might not believe that the Agbajes have been living everywhere there for years.
No, I think, like you said, I don't really know you more than to know you on the screen. So
one of my best friends, Elisha Abayo, I'm saying his name because now athlete in before, so his name has been out there. Born an idea already, even as we speak, he has to actually run from close to Yabade to go build a one-bedroom bar just to stay there because of this matter. So that inside go collect bar. So one man, I did everywhere. Most of the thing why they talk
one Nigeria
and information, they tell you directly. You understand? So when you are talking about Bejuleki, we get stand. Why? Because the number one guy for there, we actually have some things going. When I say me, I'm talking about the Agbajes. So you don't know me, one man.
No,
All
that's fair
right,
enough.
so now
That's fair
can I
enough.
tell you what I know? One man, they were not compensated. Forget all these GB jabba jabba, bring CFO,
But Ovie
bring your
just told
papa
you
death
now, a
certificate.
direct, yeah.
Our land, we
I'm
collect
telling
close
you
to
what I
Ekpe.
know.
We collect our own land close to Ekpe. No be saying
Okay,
now
you
this
are
I dey
done
tell you.
talking. Let
3 acres
somebody else
of
talk
land.
now. Not be
Okay,
shy.
let's hear from Lord
Now one
Michael.
hand I dey
Yeah.
tell you.
Okay, let's hear from Lord Michael.
Dude, this was a big issue. These people protested. Some people refused to live there. They brought in soldiers to shoot at people. They removed dead bodies from there. If these people were compensated, it would be national news. Everybody will hear. They did not give anybody a dime. If some people have pali who know somebody, where they share money give, maybe that is there will be a click. But the other people who do not have
I'm an also
anybody,
man. I don't know anybody for Lagos.
some
I'm
of
an
them
also
don't even
man.
have a
We
legit
just dey
bank
spend money for
account.
Lagos.
How will you settle those people? Those people who live from hand to mouth. Some of them trek all the way to the major towns to go trade and come back. Who compensated them? Those were some of the people who moved to
Like you dey
shanties
describe like
in other
that.
places
Why are you
that they are
lying
still
now? Where
chasing
did they go
today.
trade? Are you
Lord
talking about
Michael.
Egbejileki?
Lord
Are you talking about
Michael.
This
Egbejileki? How
is
many
what I
towns is
know.
Egbejileki?
Some people were moved to
I live
Awoyaya.
there. Now there
Some
they
people were
live.
moved. Some people
What
were
is this
moved
guy
to
dey
Ekpe.
talk?
Some people were moved. That one is a fact.
I don't know what did this guy dey
Fact.
talk.
If they
I
just
have a family
Lord
house there.
Michael, I
I
beg,
have a
make you
family
leave
house
them,
there in
make you leave
Lekki.
them
That one
alone.
is a
I beg,
fact.
Lord Michael,
you see,
just leave them
Ajane
alone.
Nah,
Koko,
I
you
dey
see,
live now. I live
you know
there even
what
as
will
we
be
speak.
happening now.
Ovie, when
Those
somebody else
people,
is talking, let them, yeah, go on.
you see, one man, you see what is going to be happening now. Those people who support bad doing, I am going to start praying a prayer for you. May Nigeria happen to you. If you lie on somebody's
That's
grave,
a cause,
it will
not a
come to
prayer.
your
We are
family.
Nigerian now. Nigeria is
Yes, it
happening
is
to us already. Are
painful.
we not
And
Nigeria?
people will
What did they
suffer.
talk?
People will spill blood. People will
Beg you.
cry. And some people will come and say it's a lie. It will happen to you if you don't change your,
It
change your
happened to
attitude.
me. It did
Hold
happen
on.
already.
Hold on. Ovie, you have to settle it down now. Lord Michael, people are talking about direct experiences. Ovie is telling you that he lived there and this was his experience. And Ete also is
I say
speaking
good.
to
No,
knowledge. Yeah.
yes, I say good. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Those who will come and lie because they just want to make a point.
Yeah,
Nigeria will happen to
leave
them.
them, may they continue the lie now. People were killed on that land. People's ancestral homeland were taken by the government of Lagos State to satisfy their billionaire friend. And now they are making the billion. But those people were not adequately compensated and they were driven out. Some refused to leave. They were killed. They sent soldiers there. They brutalized them. They destroyed the place. And some useless people are saying, yes, it creates employment. What kind of useless employment you are talking about? It's
all right.
employment. It's employment bigger than the life of human being and the future.
It's not bigger
Where is
than
the future?
it's not.
Where is the land that their children and great children that are going to come? Where is the land that they are going to say is their homeland? People, do you know what it means to take the homeland of somebody? Do you know what it means? You guys are not serious.
No, they take people's
Mama, I have a question.
homeland.
A different
Hold on,
perspective.
Ovie,
You guys are
now.
not
Just
serious.
settle down, Ovie, please. Let's hear from Rational Mind, and then I'll come back to you, Ovie, and move you on to another talking point. Rational Mind, you wanted to come in. Okay, I think we lost Rational Mind. So,
I have a
Ovie,
general question. I have a general question.
Hold on. I think
Regarding
Rational Mind wanted to make an insertion. Well, yeah, go on there, Rational Mind.
Actually, I even forgot what I wanted to say. But what I just want to say is that all along when Ajani Koko was talking, is that when Ajani Koko said something about if it's for a public use, like what we saw in the case of the road, that light rail they were doing in Lagos. So many people I know lost their houses, and like Thomas said, the basis by which they compensate you is by by showing your C of O. But in the case of what we're talking about, the Dangote refinery is a private investment. And so, and as such, we know the economic benefits that it will bring to Nigerians, people that will be employed, and perhaps possibly the foreign exchange earning that will be coming, which is not going to go into the coffers of the government per se, it's going to go to the coffers of the private person namely Dangote and his people. So
No,
what I was trying to say is that
no, you're wrong.
You said what?
You're wrong.
How am I wrong?
Huh?
How am I wrong?
It is going to go into the public coffers. But
what did I say?
Is it a government establishment?
I said it's going to the coffers of a private individuals.
No, let me give you this paragraph. It says, hold on. Yeah, let me give you 3 paragraphs. Let me give you 4 paragraphs. In the short term, between now and 3 months, the conflict will affect food supply primarily from a pricing perspective. So that's the Ukrainian stuff. It says that Nigeria has been trying to diversify its economy away from oil for some time. And Dangote believes that the plant could earn the country $5 billion in export revenue each year. So there you are.
That's an estimation, though.
Yeah, but it's still earning. So it's going to pay. It's going to pay tax. You know, it's going to pay tax on.
You only read the book. You only read something from an article. I don't know whatever you read that from.
Yes, CNN business.
Most of us here are all learned people.
Yes.
We know what we know. We know things. Now you're talking about it will generate 5 billion. I don't know what yardstick they are using for that. What they are using to measure that. Well, anyway, but
well, the person that owns the company would know better than you.
So what did you say?
I said the person that owns the company who would know better than you and I. That's
and the knowledge he knows that he wants to rip you up.
Don't spin that with me. What I'm trying to
No, he wouldn't know better than you and I.
Hold on now. He owns his company.
He doesn't have the projections. He doesn't have the figures.
Hold on now. I'm not saying it's not 5 billion. But what I'm driving at is this: that they are only going to be paying paying tax to they'll be paying tax to the government. So the $5 billion it goes into their pocket. It goes into the private people that are they're not paying government in dollars. They're paying their tax in naira.
It's a private business.
It's a private business.
I don't even know. All right.
So
okay.
What I'm driving at is this. What Atiku said is that if at all, because that thing is started there, or was it the Dangote refinery or whatever, it was supposed to build in Ondo State, but they moved it to Lagos. But what I'm trying to say is that anything private, wherever you're trying, you will be if you're taking the land of anybody, compensate them. So that.
No, I don't know what's going on.
It keeps just locking me out, like muting me. So anyway,
it's not me. It's your system. Yeah.
You should compensate them. But if they're not,
nobody is disagreeing with that. How can anybody disagree with that? Nobody's and adequately as well. They should compensate them and adequately as well. So that's not in dispute now. Nobody's
Woman, can I say this? It is even wrong to forcefully take that land and force them into compensation. First of all, you have to negotiate with them. If they are willing to let the ancestral land go.
No. There's a vehicle that the government can use to take your. I can't quite recall.
It is wrong. That's what I'm trying to say.
It's not wrong.
I'm not saying the government doesn't do that. What I'm saying is the way and manner in which Nigerian government does things, it's wrong.
It's not Nigerian government. It's a global practice now.
Really? No. Only for public use.
There's a term for it.
Can I come in here?
Only for public use, according to Land Use Act. Only for public use.
I don't know.
Government in Nigeria, yes. Only for land use, or according to Land Use Act, only for public use that the government
public use or public good. Public use or public good.
Public is for public use. Public use.
Is that what the law says? Public use or public good?
Yes, public use. Public use. Like you want to build hospital, you want to build school.
No, we know what
park.
It's okay. We know what public.
Yeah, I'm just
now because the Dangote refinery is a public is for public good. It's for public good. So
we don't not for public good.
So
people that own the land, don't own land. Are they not for public good as well?
What public good is there? They're just fishermen.
Their own land is not for their good. Their own land is not for their good.
They're fishermen.
Okay.
One man. Let me ask you one man a question. Imagine you are the one your lay house or your ancestral land or your state was taken from you.
Yes.
And not to build this refinery or whatever on it. How would you feel?
One more for
that's slightly unlikely because your space is a global monument, you know. So they
will savage people. What
you don't know what Oyo means, but yeah, you're a person now. You should know what Oyo Alaafin means.
I get question for that space. My question is now that Dangote quote unquote.
Sorry, carry on. Give me a moment.
Yeah, so just to everybody, especially Jalegoku that is from Lagos and Rational Man. Now, Dangote is just opening a fertilizer refinery, right? It's going to open the other refinery for crude to refine. Am I right? He has a DC port on that same Lekki, whatever that is going to come up. So you agree with me that as time goes on, Dangote will be the highest payer of labor in Lagos State. And that can easily be transferred or translate to him contractually producing president, the leadership of Lagos. You see that happening?
Of course. That is the plan. That is the plan. That is the teaching of the Quran.
Hold on. You see, Ovie like to come up with something. I mean, it just come up with some theory that can never work.
The question. Well, that's why I asked you a question now. I don't say they happen. I say, is that likely? Because there are possibilities. I just tell you the possibilities. Money talk bullshit works.
Well.
By the time you are the highest payer in Lagos State, you pay the citizens of Lagos State more in billions because now highest pay, as in those are really high-paying job that man is bringing to town. Of course, if we have a say who becomes the governor of Lagos State as time goes on.
Well, look, you could be right. It could work like that because if Lagosians have a way of, playing their politics, and they know themselves, the real Lagosians that I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, that's why I actually I'm not saying you now. You know how.
The real Lagosians.
Know them. So
they get real Lagosians and fake Lagosians.
What do you say?
Should they get real Lagosians and fake Lagosians?
Yeah, not a Lagosian. We've told you already. Why you say? Why you trying? You are not now. You
want to claim what does not belong
to you.
Lagosians
say they don't move there at a point in history.
Do you want to claim what does not belong to you? Are you not from Calabar?
You know, he was telling us the last time that I was born in Lagos.
I have land in Lagos. I was born in Lagos. My father was born in Lagos. What else
father is not a Lagosian. Even he was born in Lagos.
What else do I need to do to be a
Your father that was born in Lagos was a resident of Lagos. Is he an origin of Lagos?
Okay, me that was born in Lagos, I'm resident too.
Oh yeah, speak Yoruba. Speak Yoruba. Let's hear your Yoruba.
I've never stayed anywhere. I've never stayed anywhere in Nigeria apart from Lagos.
It doesn't matter. Can you claim, does your name sound a Lagosian name? Is it a Lagosian name?
Wait,
is it by name?
Is it your Lagosian name?
Okay, my name
is resident in Lagos. Are you an origin? Let me ask you, I'm asking you a question. You know the way we define ourselves, our place of origin. Is your place of origin Lagos? Is Lagos your place of origin?
Is that right?
Answer that question. No. Answer that question. Is Lagos State your state of origin?
That is not my state of origin.
Why you
claim your state of why do you want to kill yourself about Lagos?
You don't have a case. You are not loyal to the land.
Don't let this guy delay us, Gary.
No. It not get a case. It doesn't have a case. You are not loyal to the land. So
it doesn't even speak Yoruba. And do you speak Yoruba?
I can hear Yoruba.
I
can hear Yoruba.
Yeah, but accent be cross Calabar, you know, Calabar accent.
I don't have a Calabar accent at all. And that one is a lie. I don't have a Calabar accent. My
He
father
has
speaks
Go.
Yoruba more than you. You see, my father, he speaks Yoruba more than you. Different dialect.
What
Mommy
about you?
Ajay,
What
Mommy
about you?
Ajay,
What
Don't
about
get
Mommy
you?
Ajay, all
distracted,
three
Jare.
Yoruba dialects
Ajale
speaks
Koko,
more
please
than you.
respond to what
It
Obi
will
is
get
saying. Let's
mind,
move
though.
on.
You get mind, though.
Stop
A
that,
land,
oh.
a land that you are not
Ete
loyal to.
talking now.
You are not loyal to. You won't claim am. You get
Oh,
mind,
oh,
though.
oh, 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 all right. Adele Koko address Ovie's question, and then I'll move Ovie on to a last talking point, and then we'll carry on the conversation. So, Adele Koko to you.
Yeah, we know that money goes a long way in politics. But I want to tell you this: Lagosians, the real Lagosians, they know themselves and they know how they do it among themselves. And outside that, no matter how you are many in population, Lagosian will still decide they will still have the last say when it comes to the issue of Lagos and politics of Lagos. I will not say more than that.
All right, thank you. So, Ovie, let me move you on to another talking point, and this one a rather curious one. Now, I say curious; it's not really curious, but it comes as no surprise to anyone. Atiku declares to run for president for the 6th time. So what struck me somewhat was that because I know he's a serial runner, but I never knew that he had already run 5 times already. So this guy has been running man and boys just all the way through since the 19 somethings up to as soon as he came out into he started running since 1992. Since 1992, this guy has been chasing that sport. So he continues to chase that sport, but this now is final throw of the dice, and no doubt. But then, of course, he has always been he's been hinting at it, but he has formally come out to declare now. And as he formally comes out to declare, just the heavy weight of the support is already enough to send shivers down the spines of his opponents. So Sambo, the vice president under Goodluck Jonathan, he was at the announcement, the declaration. Babangida Aliyu, the former Niger State governor, he was at the announcement. Fintiri, serving governor of whichever state he was at just
Atiku
everybody
State.
was yes. So everybody was there, and he promises then to make the arrowhead of his administration security. He's planking his thrust towards the presidency on 4 planks: security, education, economy, and he's describing himself as a unifier. So Atiku declares, and it declares with a bang. So what are you then making then of Adamawa's first son as stating his intentions?
No, person.
Yeah.
I mean, from the polyglot angle, I'm waiting for the response of the southern governors, which majority of them are PDP. One, I'm waiting for their response. But two, I think, I'll give it to him. Well, obviously, he have the resources to keep going as long as he wants. But my own personal opinion, I don't see him as a president of Nigeria. This is just based on, I don't think those men will trust him enough to give him that position. I think that's one of
So
his
who do you
downfalls.
see? And be realistic and don't be saying Buba Mawa or Mukdal Duga. Just who do you realistically see? Don't come up with some yeah. So real answer,
realistically, I still believe the APC will still present the next president. And one man, I'm sorry, I know from the southern part, I don't see anybody beyond what's his name, Amechi. From the party angle, I don't see anybody past that guy. Then from the north, of course, Buba Morowa, I never keep him offside. It's not my two at this point, yes. But again, on that PDP and Atiku side, we recall 2 days ago, if I'm not mistaken, 2 days ago, 3 days ago, when I think you actually heard it too, when Saraki, Tambawa, and the Bauchi counterparts,
Bala Mohammed
decided to say, okay, we agreed to sit down, have a consensus. Then there's one last thing he said. Then we'll go meet our big brother, Atiku.
No, I didn't hear him say that. I read it out here. He never said anything.
Watch him. There's a video. I know they no be paper.
No. Well, I read it out here because we discussed it here, but he never said anything about a big article.
One man, and I'm telling you, verbally, watch the video. That's exactly
Okay, can you post the link to the video for us so that we can go watch it?
Young man, don't be lazy. These are things that dominated with Google and yourself. I'm not going to tell you.
Right. I think I saw it. I saw that clip. I saw that part.
That's what he said.
What they said
what do you think you saw it? Did you see it? Did you see it or not?
I saw it. I saw it. I saw it.
Okay.
I saw it. I saw.
Verbally, after this, we'll go and meet our big brother Atiku. So what am I trying to point out here? These people have decided to put their northern interest front, regardless of the consequences. That's what we are seeing. So that's why I say I'm waiting for the northern PDP governor. So I think they are in a meeting either today or maybe tomorrow.
Look, it's not necessarily their northern anyway. Let's move on to
Saraki and everybody. How many people? Who are they? Are they not northerners?
They are northerners, but more important.
If you can discount other candidates, Atiku is very strong.
They are northerners, but more importantly, they are long-standing political allies. We were just saying now that Atiku had been in that game for will be his 6th attempt now since the late 90s. He has been chasing this thing. So all these associations that he has formed. So, but let me know. But I don't want to do Fulani.
No, as I said, that's a formidable whatever they want to call it. Even if you want to discount those three guys, him, Atiku, is somebody. Why I made that comment, say they put their northern interest first. I don't expect Saraki to go that route, even though politically it's been.
No, Saraki has always backed Atiku. Was it not one of his campaign arrowheads just in 2019? Was it not the one taking him around the world in 2019?
So is it good to say the ticket has eluded one of those 19 governors? Well, PDP are what, 13? The PDP side now, I'm talking about will you agree that the ticket is gone? Yeah, they're not going to present the president.
No, Atiku was always the man to beat. They have nobody else in the PDP. They only have 2 people in the PDP now, just 2, Atiku and Saraki. And if Saraki is Atiku's boy, so they only really have one person. And Ete will come here to tell us that somebody from the southeast, but they only have just one person in the PDP.
So now the other side where we would look at now the APC.
Unless they want to lose an election, no, because the only bankable person they have is Atiku.
Yes.
Can I say something to you?
Go, yeah.
After that meeting that the 3 of them had, what's his name? Wike went to, is it Akwa Ibom? They had their what's it called, their southern
PDP. Okay.
Yeah. So you see the game now, the way the game is going, the dynamics now, I see possible implosion in PDP. But what the northerners are, the 4 of them, the 3 guys, and then with Atiku, the game they are playing is, I think, was it somebody was saying today? They said they are banking on the north to give them that number. They were saying that Atiku already had 11 million. How many million they said he had previously?
Yeah.
When they throw those figures out like that, you make you start wondering. That was what this idiot that is there right now. He says already.
That's politics.
Bank.
Nobody's pushing those numbers
million
except us.
Bank already. Like you wonder. Yeah. I mean, this was 11 million. Are you saying they will always vote for you? But then that's just another thing. So what I'm not trying to say.
They manufacture the numbers.
Now looking
that's
at
what Buhari supposed to be doing now. 12 million gay voters. From anytime Buhari comes out, the 12 million gay voters. They don't die. They don't produce. They don't reduce. They are just in one place. Anytime Buhari come out, 12 million voters will come out. It's the same game now.
So you see. So what the person was saying is, the analyst was saying is that what I listened to them was that they are banking on the north to produce that number for them. And here and there, maybe they will get some fringes here and there in the south.
Yeah, I think Tabawa made that case well.
If that happens, I tell you, 2023 election will not be credible.
But rational mind. Why are you doubting that? Let me just give you an analogy.
Okay.
When Buhari came in the office 2019, there were more governors in APC now. Do you agree with me? Like 3 or 4 governors has moved from PDP to APC. So eventually they will have more votes. So if he's claiming that number, why are you doubting it? Because now they have more votes. Almost 3 or 4 governors, if I'm not mistaken, has moved from their party to APC. So they have more votes now.
Thomas, can I tell you something? Do you know that people are running back to their parties before the court sack them out? You see, in Anambra State, all those people who ran to APC before, they have come back to PDP and they are with apology letter. All the Stella Odu and other people in the Senate. There is more to come. You see, the court is about to shape Nigeria politically a little bit because of what is going on with the court case. So we cannot bank on that. You see, you have a lot of structures running back and forth.
Ovie, so what do you think about the caucus?
I see your point there. To me, and I think
from that area, because Wike, it's like they're trying to scheme Wike out. That is what the 3 of them did with Atiku. Yes. They're trying to even not even Tambuwa. Tambuwa himself, if you look at one of his speech he gave, was it yesterday? I listened to it. He said, we are not banking on South-South. South-South cannot give us what we want. So we should look to the North. Bam, he's telling Wike that don't even think about wanting to be president. Not even think that is it. And they're coming together.
Is neither here nor there. If you look at this setup you have named, Wike has had problem with Atiku. Wike has had problem with Babangida Aliyu that he even is costume and say every time he would sit his front with his eyes bulging out. Then Namadi Sambo. Seriously, that guy betrayed Jonathan because during that time, that guy was just docile. He did not even campaign for himself as a vice president. Even Patience Jonathan campaigned more than Namadi Sambo. So all these people they're already in Atiku's camp. But according to the video I saw, one of Wike's aide said Atiku is out for a surprise. I know Wike is cooking his own little something too, but we don't know how that is going to play out.
Hold on, it can never be cooked. The only hold he has, let me just say this over here. The only hold he has is South, and maybe possibly Southeast. But the block of people that are going to vote at the convention is from.
Should I tell you what he's going to do?
Hold on. Let me just land my point first.
Go ahead.
This is my own analysis. I would like to speak. Now, South, and then maybe Southeast. Yeah, of course, no doubt. Maybe Southeast will, because even Southeast is split. Because only Sametu now banking or routing for Atiku. Some other Easterners too routing for Atiku. These are also possible delegates that will vote. So now the point is, he doesn't have the number, and the only person that are giving that number is maybe Tambuwa. If he had worked with Tambuwa, but right now the way the thing is going now, the game is going right now, I don't see that calculation of Tambuwa working with him. Tambuwa will rather work with Saraki and Bala and Atiku. They will never betray their own brother. So for me, I don't see that. I don't see him even making any place within that during that convention. Maybe if he wants to vie for the president. So I see a possible implosion or a possible problem.
Yes, to that implosion.
Of course, like you said, it's your analysis. PDP is going to have a big fight. Everybody is going to see it. It will be a very serious fight because you see, as I speak to you today, I saw a picture of PDP governors in Abia State having a meeting. Okowa and the rest of them, they were putting on as they be like women going for wedding. You know, these things are going on. These things because you see, part of the complaint they had that Atiku abandoned them all this while, went to his mansion in Dubai to go and live. He didn't know how they were managing the party. All of a sudden, he just wants to come. I want to assume the presidential candidacy that they are not going to let him take them from a ride this time.
Change on pass station where they talk, so that I would know the career. The way it is now.
At the time you say it just happened 2 days ago.
Hold on. I heard somebody saying Tambuwa is neither here nor there. Tambuwa has made a stand. This is even recent. He said zoning is not constitutional. So at this time, it's not going to go by zoning. So he has made a stand. So you don't expect somebody that have come out in the public to vomit such. You are saying it's neither here nor there. He's making you know that they are throwing the Northerners are throwing their rings. They are throwing their heart in the rings as well. That they are not going to go for zoning is clear with PDP now. So
Guys, let me say this
to respond to your question,
Oh,
Rational Man,
okay,
about
go
the
on,
explosion. You are right. The explosion have already started. You remember, I'm surprised that the ex-deputy president came out, and don't know why it's here. But if you remember, weeks back, what's his name? Konkoso decided to carry one leg come off for PDP. And for him not to be appearing in all these things, that's a group that we actually, when I could divide the explosion.
You are correct.
I'm pretty sure other weekend or whatever side they want to take, they might decide to go that direction. But how they would take, make their understanding, sharing or whatever, that I can't speculate for now. But the explosion, yes, is already there. But if they actually have any chance, say they really want to win, they mean to go there for win. They no get choice than to come together. I agree or whatever. If not, this division, it's a trap. It's a trap. That's why I'm surprised that
the way it stands now, they can't come together. The way it stands now, the house is divided. That's what we should know.
And I see go back to my question now. The chances of any strong Southerner coming as a president, I have to be weighing on APC. Tinubu is going strong. I know for sure. And I know for sure, even they don't deny him, he's going to form his own other strong party. Or if he decides to align.
If he doesn't form his party, then he will champion Yoruba Nation.
He's not going to champion Yoruba Nation. I think he's smarter than that.
Exactly.
I see that too.
He's smarter than that. I don't see him championing that boy. He will want to.
Michael, your mouth no good. Your mouth no good. Michael, your mouth no good.
Mike, he no be champion Yoruba Nation. If he do that, na jail he go die. He no go do that like.
So I like Oga Adalekoko. He will tell you the truth where it is. No, take it to the bank. No apology.
I think if APC deny the ticket, what he will fight for is he will form another party, but a fight to assume that dominance within that region.
Ovie, you might be right, but there's no time. It's still around 60 days to form a new party. And they have delayed more than beyond that.
No, party is not there already now. To just join the existing party.
Which existing party? Which existing party?
I think
for you to
have a lot of parties. They can just hijack one.
No, hijacking one is not the problem. Bringing 4 or 5 together to make one strong party is the problem.
Now listen to my point is that
if Tinubu moves anywhere now, if Tinubu moves anywhere now, half of the General Assembly will go with him.
That's not the problem. See, that's not the problem. See, Tinubu did this before with AC, CPC, and part of AGA to form this APC. Now, moving to a new party is not a problem, but bringing other parties to become one party is the problem. They have 300 or something space to make that.
That's not what I'm pointing at. What I'm pointing at for him is that if they deny him the ticket for APC, automatically him assuming that national seat they had, what he will focus on is to join an existing party within the southern region and fight so hard to make sure that party control large, if not all the states within the west, but extend to that. So you want to assume that dominance position for it now. But with the only blessing at Lagos.
No, thank you. True.
Want to, if he doesn't,
you are correct. But I'm saying for him to achieve that, he has to bring other smaller party to that party to form one strong party.
Yes, I think he has what it takes.
But that's the problem. That space is already almost closing.
No, I mean at this level, we never
check the Jack Constitution. Be no, just talk. It takes 300 something days. One month. Please help us out. Check Google.
To do what?
There are spaces. You need, before you merge a party, bring other party to merge. You need some days.
That's not what I'm saying, though. I am not talking about merge. Now they talk. Just listen to me, please.
I understand what you are saying. You know the time they talk. For him to have that mega party to dominate, he has to bring other parties to that one party to form a mega party.
He doesn't have to bring.
Can you listen to me now?
Hold on.
That's not what I'm saying.
Hold on, Ovie. He doesn't have to bring other parties in. He just has to bring other individuals in. Yeah.
So he doesn't. All he need to do is to adopt one party who don't they make way.
And then all the people that all the influencers can come and join him in that party.
People, so, if in the camp, if he decides to leave, because of course now I think go see and assist they no stick to the agreement or whatever.
But APC will not risk to lose Tinubu. Not now.
They don't care about Tinubu, to be honest.
Who told you that? Who told you that? They will not lose Tinubu. Forget. If they don't give him his ticket, they'll still hold him down. to be there. It's politics, Nigeria politics.
What peace?
They will not
Your problem
lose
is
him.
that you are not even. If I ask you say which I talk now, you no go for the repeat time because you are not listening. You are not listening to counter what I'm trying to say. So what I say,
okay, that now insult to me, Shao. Sorry.
What peace? No minor, no minor. Just no worry.
Insult to me. Sorry. I'm just telling you.
Apologies. I don't think he intended it as an insult, but
no. But what did I say that sounds an insult?
No. Well, don't worry. Just apologize and move on. If it took offense, then you know.
No, what am I? I want to know what I said. I'm not saying.
Let's not apologize. What you said. No, what you said is actually. Listen to me. Let me tell you what you said now. You told him that he's not listening. That all he just wants to do is just to counter you, and he took offense to that. So we are just telling us.
I'm sorry.
Let's just move on. It's not. Let's not be.
Let's not. You are saying another thing.
Let's not make it
bigger. Let's not make it a big issue. Let's go ahead.
Ovie, just round off your thoughts on that space, and then I'll move on to Ajale Koko. I don't want it to spiral into another quarrel. Yeah.
So, but I mean, we just speculate, but let's see how as time goes on, everything will come to clear. And again, back to let me round up by going back to law market. Previous time when they told you what. I'm saying that it's too late for us. Nobody here you sit down where your mates buy ticket for Saraki.
Now
their mates they buy them for. Why they not buy for
you? Who that be my mates? You said that they senior me or I senior them. Will not be mates.
You must have mate now. You must have mate now. Not everybody senior you or junior you.
What I'm trying to say is that.
What I'm trying to say is
that our youth gather their money, buy ticket for Saraki. One of the establishment members.
No be youth, oh.
Family
and friends. Family and friends. No be youth.
The packaging, you know, pass like that.
What I'm saying is that for them to take that initiative and still trying to put their resources for people where they already there. That's to tell you where the hope we try say could change the contract less than a year from now. So that's why what I say it's not possible for we the masses to rally around now to pull all our weight in one person to even say we will even make any reasonable move. It's too late because we are not everybody don't take part already. Tinubu among the youths in general and young people has been split already. Some people don't go with Saraki, some don't go with Tinubu, some don't. So where's the unity, that force where it is they go fit turn things around against our favor? Where's it going to come from? Because he has to take that much. So there's no time. We don't even have the resources. We don't get back.
All right. Thank you, Ovie. So thank you, Ovie. Stay with us. Anytime you know the Ovie is around, you know it's always going to be explosive. It never holds back. Very passionate about the things he cares about. So that's Ovie. Ovie, let's go on from you to Ajale Koko. And Ajale Koko, I want to take you just exactly to where Ovie is living, which is Atiku's declaration for the 6th time. I knew he was a serial contestant, but I never knew he was that deep in the game. Since the 1990s, or even before the noughties, he was already. So if he never becomes the president of Nigeria, it's not from want of trying. So he declares. And then the great and not so good of the Nigerian political space, especially the northern ones, they align behind him. And he's bringing already to the fore his agenda for a presidency, insecurity, economy, and he wants to be a unifier. Ajale Koko, this guy has gone even further. He has even released a campaign video. Watch this, Ajale Koko.
In a time as this, when the scars has pierced so deep, and disunity and social conflicts has separated us, but it is at a moment like this that it all begins to make sense, that we are one Nigeria, one people, one future, one country. As one, we can get it done. And this man, nature and nurture has prepared him for now. A creative genius packed with innovative ideas. He is experienced, tested, proven, resilient, visionary, team player, and compassionate leader. His unflinching courage endears him to serve. with the sole purpose of saving, restoring hopes, and uniting Nigeria. A detribalized Nigerian that believes that we are one people. The man, Atiku Abubakar, Waziri Adamwa, GCON, former Vice President, Federal Republic of Nigeria. We are one Nigeria, one people, one future, one country. As one, we can get it done.
One man, they pay you for this?
National Bank, they don't pay 1 man since now. It's for like 10 years now.
It's a nice video.
No, it's just really well. It's
Yeah, that was good. That was
but
good.
Ajanle Koko, not so much of a one Ejo show, but Omomalani Ejo say Omomalani Ejo show. This is where we are. Ajanle Koko, Omomalani, but Ejo say, what are you there making then? He wants to be a unifier, your brother from Adamawa.
One man. If you want to look at all of those candidates that are parading themselves around now, if you want to choose among them, that one that is fully prepared for the job, one that has been around the corridor of the presidency, one that have been delegated with high responsibility, that perform well. If you want to grade their own their administration, Abubakar is we stand out to be the most prepared among them all, because he has been the vice president during the time of Obasanjo, and we saw the way they managed the economy. Nigerian economy was on the brink of collapse when they came in. They brought it back to a healthy economy, an economy that was, they opened up the economy to the world. Nigeria economy was open to the world, and they managed it well, and they attracted investors to Nigeria, and that was built upon by Jonathan, and make Nigeria the #1 economy in Africa. So what I'm trying to say here is that Abubakar Atiku, I believe, is well prepared for the job. And this is not, this is his 6th time. He started this nursing for this ambition since the 90s. In 1992, he contested as a presidential aspirant under the SDP. And during the primary, he was forced, to give in for Moshood Abiola, Chief Moshood Abiola, who emerged as the candidate of the party and finally contested against Bashir Tova and won the election, which was annulled by criminal President Babangida. So, but here we are today. If we want to go by within the context of PDP as a party, are the Northerners saying that, yes, it's their turn for presidency? Are they right? I think they are right to say it's their turn for presidency within the context of PDP.
I disagree, I disagree on that.
Okay. Within the context of PDP, I'm not talking about the national
even with PDP.
political game this time.
Atmosphere.
Yes. Within the context of PDP, Southerners have been their presidential candidate, and Southerners have ruled.
Adeleko, sorry to interrupt you. Let me say this before I let you continue, because I've been wanting to say this. I've not had the opportunity to come on one man's platform to talk about it. You see, this whole thing with this zoning within the PDP. Let's look at this scenario, which has already played out. We've seen it past 8 years. We agreed that Sanana was there that contested against Buhari in 2015. Now, if they have their zoning formula the way it is, are we saying, for example, if PDP does not produce a northerner to become the presidential candidate or a president within them, and for 16 or 20 something years going, they never produce it, are they still going to be sitting on that one northerner man? We not have to go back to from some other people from other geographical location like southwest or southeast. Now, Atiku contested in 2019. He was a northerner, right? Why must it be that he must be the one to contest again? I agree with what you just analysis you just gave. It makes sense because he's the most prepared among all of them. He's been tested before. He's been a vice president. We all know that game. But we have a situation whereby the other political parties or party has produced a northerner that ruled that country. And now, if that northerner has ruled 8 years, are we saying that another northerner from another party should be the one because the party has a policy or stupid whatever they say they have? And this is the same man who contested in 2019. I mean, yes, 2019, and he failed. So because he failed now, must we have to give it to him again because he's another man? And that is my point. And I don't know if that point makes sense to anybody out here. Because if invariably it means that if PDP does not produce another candidate who wins an election eventually on their platform, they will continue waiting until they get. It means people from that other region within that party, they are doomed to wait until.
Rational mind. I have argued that point as well. That they not essentially had their slot with Atiku in 2019, because if he had won the presidency and then let's say that would have been their slot. So if he didn't win, then that's his burden. So he had the slot to go and he failed. So as you rightly said, are they going to hold that spot until they get a northern president out of the party? So they've had their slot now. He contested in 2019. He failed. So there's another slot now. So he comes back to the south.
You're correct. Jonathan lost and he allowed the slot to move
on. You see, when the founding fathers of PDP founded that party and they agreed on this rotational arrangement is based on governing the country by their party. That if one side of the country within their party becomes the president and govern for the maximum of 8 years, then after that, it will go to the other side of the country. That was the agreement within the PDP. So what the Northerners are saying now is that those that have governed are the Southerners. They have not governed. It is their turn according to the arrangement of, the sharing, power shift formula within their party. That is what they are fighting for. Are they right? This is the agreement that the founding father laid down.
Oh, okay. Adeleko, let me ask you a question. If Atiku contests this time around and loses again, in the next election, will he still stay with the North?
that I won't be in
That's a
position
good question,
to
man.
decide. I won't be in position. It's led for them.
It's the question still for this slot now. It's the same question for this slot.
It's led for them as a party to decide. So,
they need to jettison that thing. That thing is not.
No, they can go with it, but it is the turn of the South, not the North.
But let me tell you this. Sometimes we allow greed, our greed, to destroy what we have. If Jonathan, as at then, the last election, 2014, if he had allowed the Northerner to contest what we have today, the argument today would be baseless. And even to Buhari wouldn't have won the election.
Is their problem in their party, isn't it? Is their problem?
Yeah. Their problem. So,
is their own problem?
Hold on. So, if he had allowed the Northerner and not him contesting in 2014, Buhari wouldn't have won the election because it was PDP that won that election for Buhari. The PDP that moved out of the party. People like Tambua, like what's the name of that man in Kano, Kwankwaso, Saraki. If those votes from those states did not go APC, it would have gone to PDP and PDP will have won. And the argument then was what they're still fighting for today, that Jonathan completion of the Yaradua term should be seen as same as the first time that they are joint ticket and they run the administration together. And that after his second term, it should be the turn for the North. But Jonathan, for greed, did not allow them. He used all the resources within his reach to manipulate everything. And they said, no, you cannot say because you are this thing that we're going to be slave for you. And that's why they move. So what they are saying today is that within their contest, and according to the laid down rule by the founding father, it is their turn to govern. The laid down rule is for them to govern when they govern.
That is not what their constitution says. What it says
No. What their constitution says was in relationship to governing the state.
Okay.
Power shift to governing the state. When they govern the state, then the power will shift to another side.
Okay.
So APC today, what APC have done by shifting the power to the south, is it the right thing to do? Yes, it's the right thing to do. They can't hold on. The North in their party, the Northerner in their party cannot hold on to power. So the two parties are doing things in accordance to the way they know that is right for them. PDP have done their own according to the way it is right for them. APC, the PDP, the Northerner in PDP are saying it is our turn. We have not even governed the place according to this party, as far as this party is concerned.
We understand all what you're saying.
Yes.
But don't you think that formula by PDP is flawed in the context of what we just saw happening in recent years now? With the Katakata that Jonathan brought into it when he contested and Dabaru the whole thing because they could not have it. But then what they should have done is they should have worked out their constitution or whatever they call it, that their zoning formula, based on what will be the prevailing situation of other parties. If the other parties produce somebody from a certain region, they should not expect that the next party that will contest under their PDP should be from that same region of that person that just finishing his tenure after 8 years. Because if they are basing it on just zoning, if it's the son of the South, you go to the North, which is, they think that only PDP will be producing the president. Is that what they think? That is flawed. They should not expect that they only will be producing the president every time. There will be time whereby some other party might produce for complete
rational math. They shot themselves in the foot. They shot themselves in the foot.
That is it. So we should not bank on these people.
Well,
you see, I really don't want to talk about this thing about zoning, but I'm getting mad about it because these people they're eating their cake and they're having it.
You know what I see? I think all of you have soft spot for PDP.
No. Don't get me wrong. I don't have any soft spot for PDP here. I'm not a PDP man.
That is what you are exhibiting.
That what?
No. It's not exhibiting. No. It's not exhibiting. It's even fighting for the Southerner. That is the time for Southerner. That is what the Rational Might is saying.
He's fighting against the North. He's even fighting against the
North. Yeah.
Man, forget about what happens in PDP. Let them fight. Let them destroy. Let APC fight. Let them destroy.
No, what Ajale Koko is trying to say here,
Ajale Koko is Nigeria.
Ajale Koko is trying to streamline the trouble just within the PDP, that scope. He's not trying. He's not trying to broaden the scope. Just within that party.
Just within the party. So yes,
that's what he's saying, and it makes sense. What his analysis makes sense to me.
Can I add something?
Okay, yes, Charles.
I think the reason why they're not picking Atiku because they not know the South are not united. That's why they're not. That's what Tinubu can lose. They don't pick Atiku because they know because they realize the South are not picking Eastern as the president. For the North, realize the Yorubas are not giving Igbos the presidency, so then give to Atiku. That's a fact. That's going to happen. I'm sorry to say this. That's going to happen because when the South
are you eating chicken again, Charles? Is that chicken? What are you eating?
One man, stop. Just put it.
What are you eating? What are you eating?
Let me eat and be merry. Let us eat and be merry.
One man boy. One man know the guy where they eat.
What are you eating, Charles?
Bakery.
No, I mean that's
Charles, tell it bakery.
What are you eating? What are you eating?
Just bread.
You see now, how did one man know? Anytime he sees me, one man.
All right.
But one man, you are a suspect. You are a suspect.
No. I could hear the mouth movement.
You believe why I say it's the truth?
Yeah.
I think you believe why I say it's the truth, one man. You think it's the truth? I just said why I say why not pick Atiku. If we were not pick Atiku, not realize the South united. The South are not picking another leader as president. We since you open to get you a president, you don't use it as an advantage for Atiku to win. I'm just saying it.
Okay, so if the South had picked Southeasterner, would things have been different?
Yes.
Okay, so also I knew that was where you were going too. So thank you, Charles.
Why are you not happy that Atiku is president now? They're happy now. You see,
Atiku is not president. Atiku has declared his intention to run for the presidency,
but
which
they're not
we all knew.
Happy now. I know it's gonna happen.
Well, they will be. He's one of theirs, you know.
And you get what I told you. I know the truth is back to you guys now. I told you it's gonna happen. I told you.
Well, no, he can declare. He has not won anything yet. He's just stated an intention.
Yeah,
well, there's a good chance that he will. Yeah, there's a good chance.
Not to pick him more. Not know the South are not united. The South are divided. That's a fact.
You know, Charles, sometimes we're too fixated with this North-South something. If somebody is the best candidate to move the country forward, I think that overrides where it comes from, or even the religion. If you can do a good enough, because Nigeria is just there to be fixed, you know, it's ready to be fixed, and it's in a hurry to get where it should be. So if whoever is capable of doing that, I'm not sure that is really that important if they're from wherever or whichever religion. It's just somebody to do what needs to be done.
No, but it's important. They're not the South are weak. That's what they're gonna.
No, did you hear what I just said?
Yeah.
Is it important if it's from the north, but it's able to fix Nigeria to a point that you and I will be proud of the country? Is it important?
It's important. I'm just telling you why the north to pick Atiku.
They can pick whoever they like, you know.
No, woman, I'm sorry to say it's the truth. The north with the South are weak. That's what the north to pick Atiku.
Well, they've always believed that, so that's not breaking news, Charles.
We're all weak. That's a fact. The South
are you weak? Are you weak?
Our politicians are weak.
Oh, there you are. So there you are. So now you are narrowing it.
One man answer to your question is important because at this time, right, a northern person sitting on that hot seat has destroyed the country. You know,
we know that, but
they want a neutral person to come and fix it.
No, look into the future. What is more important, to have a southern president or to have the best person that can give us the
best
Nigeria
person,
we want?
the best person. But at this time,
that's the point now.
At this time,
I think we're too fixated on tribe and religion too much. You know, maybe the best person, but that's just an idea.
Who's the best person to your own understanding?
I don't know. But I think between Saraki, Atiku, and Tinubu, there's a possibility that they could be total failures, but there's a good chance to say that they could also do a decent job. You know?
What of your brother, Dele Momodu?
Nigeria is not a cake factory.
Dele Momodu is another Zelensky of Ukraine.
You know, it's all over the place, and not Yemi Oshiba who is making a nuisance of himself.
I just watched the video of him in Jos.
You watch a video of him in Jos. Okay, watch this video of Oshiba making a nuisance of himself in OVS hometown. Watch this. Ajale Koko, watch this, and then we get back to you. So that's Ochibajo with Obatokwe.
What's it if I go there? That is worry. That young kid.
That's not about one man. No, that's not Benin. That's
not Benin. That is Ogiame.
Kayode.
Shola, that's Shola now.
Is it Shola?
Shola, yes. The Yoruba king of the.
He's not Yoruba king. He's Shekiri king. I beg.
Shola.
Worry on one man. It's
not be Yoruba
just
king.
In that circle of worry. Worry there, worry.
His name is Shola.
Not
Who is Shola in Nigeria apart from Yoruba?
And your man sent a prince.
Yes, Shola. We sent Shola. You know that it was sent by the Oni.
The Olu of Worry is not a Yoruba man. Not that the throne is Yoruba throne.
Exactly.
So come on, man. Set things the way it is.
Boy, Shola now. Is it Shola?
Forget Shola. What about na MIB? Oh, na Abubakar na MIB. People are listening.
Shola now.
You know, forget that. He's a Benin man.
Is Olu not a Yoruba word?
It's not a Yoruba word.
There you are.
Relax.
Only Shola. Shola. Where's
Shola? What's the titles of Olu of Worry? Ogiame the Third.
Yes, now Shola.
Simple. Nothing Yoruba in it. The founder is a Benin man. Do you know what? So what are you saying? With the 70 warriors. So what are you saying?
Omoba, Shola.
Omoba is not there.
That's his name, yeah, he's among. One man is right. Omoba, yeah. Omoba Shola, yes, is right.
Shola now.
What is Omoba Shola? That's the question.
You know the Olu of Worry. See, listen, technically, one man is right. The Olu of Worry had their family tree. It's from the Yoruba, you know that. It's Shekiri.
This man talking to the crowd, and one man Atiku is laughing at you. Olu of Worry family tree coming from him. You just talking.
I'm telling you. What mean is laughing at me? Hold on. Are you telling me the Shekiri don't have link to the Yoruba? Are you telling me that?
Olu of Worry, is it the same thing? The throne.
Telling me that.
Same thing. What are you talking about? Olu of Worry family tree from Yoruba.
No, I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong because the Olu of Worry. What do you know about Olu?
I will tell you about
Olu is what word?
I'll tell you about
Olu is what word?
I don't think one play here. Because
what I want play, go ahead. Tell me what I want play. Go ahead. What I want play, go ahead now. Tell me what I want play. Go ahead, tell me.
Because we were not the one respected.
The Olu of Warri. When you say Olu, Olu is what word now? Olu is what word? Is Olu Benin word or Olu Delta State word? Tell me, Olu is what word?
One Piece.
Ajale Koko, Olu is what word? Ajale
We
Koko.
never hear
What word is
anybody
Olu?
from
Yoruba now.
We're just arguing blindly here. Some of us are just arguing blindly here.
Leave that thing. Leave that blind thing.
Olu is a Yoruba word.
Exactly. Exactly.
Even for Yoruba land, hold on. Make I tell you now.
Yes, I beg. Lecture them, tutor them. I beg.
We get so many kings for where they are tied to be Olu, like Olu of Ilaro, Olu of so many places as well in Yoruba land. So what is the problem?
Exactly. Okay, let me lecture you guys a little bit because you're just talking with name. Olu of Warri, how come the name Olu of Warri started? It started during Bafami War time. It's Ogiame. You know, people worry. It were a land before it was changed to Warri. So before you start arguing, you first of all know the issue you're arguing about. Olu of Warri son, do you know why he left? His son, the third son of Obaoluwa, he left with the 70s warrior. All their titles from Esama, Ologbo, Shere, everything about their ancestral home is in Benin.
Even Benin is Oba.
Calm down.
Even in Ibadan.
Calm down. You just calm down. This same thing we are doing. We are giving ammo to
it's Yoruba. Let's not deceive ourselves. Yes, Yoruba.
Relax now. Relax.
Even the Oba.
Relax.
Peter can say
it's my space. What you are doing is not fair. When other people talk here, I keep quiet. It's my space. So let me talk.
Yeah.
It's a fact. History. Then you just want to rewrite it because you want to make relevance. That's how you destroy history. You got relevance. When you want to make relevance to destroy history, you not create a vacuum. That's why other people start coming and writing nonsense. It's a main fact. The throne and the chiefs, the 70 chiefs, are the sons of the Benin king and prince that left to Warri. Then they used to call that area Agbomba. His father sent me there to go take over there. When he got there, he met a man called Ode Shekiri. And that place, there was a leaf we used to call everywhere. We do it every December. He saw the leaf there, but nobody know the name of that leaf. He said, this everywhere leaf here. That's Egwere land. That's how they named that place Egwere land. Because that guy received him, because his father sent him, because that place was a fishing place. Some Ilukomi people and our people come there to come and fish. So because the influence that the Oba sent his son to be Duke over there, that's Ogiame. Ogiame, the king, the lord of the river over the river area. Listen, let me finish. Let me finish. Then for the good, since the man received him well and his chiefs, the Olu of Warri then, that's do you know what said? For this good deed you did, we'll be calling this from today, we'll be calling our language you speak is Shekri, so that your name will not go extinct. That's why anyway they go bury their king, that the big Warri. It's called Ode Shekiri. Now, when they established that kingdom, when they needed him back to the throne, they sent. Have you heard of the Epenede? How come with the Kore Juju? They sent other warriors to go and retrieve him, but getting there, he has really established they can't come back again. And the Benin Empire was very big. The Kore could not come back and tell the father that they could not bring the son back. They stayed there and formed that place, Kore Juju, the Epenede's warriors. All their titles are Benin names. No Yoruba name there. No name you need there. All their titles. So the Olu name was called by. Listen, let me get there. The Olu name was called by Abafimi Awolowo. Then they used to be in Big Warri. Abafimi Awolowo told them to come down inland to start claiming Olu of Warri, and it caused problems today with the Yorubas, the Okpe people, Isoko, the Uzon people there. It just till tomorrow is causing big problem. We just start discussing history.
And that is why ATO is countering that. One man, no, let me ask something.
It's causing problem by the who. I just heard you say the robo. Come on, the robo. It's causing problem by the robo like how?
Calm down.
What cause problem by the robo like how? Explain how.
Calm down. See, it is the rift that One Piece talk about. That is what Ejiro is fighting and just want to throw away the Shekiri away. Because there's a rift amongst them. Apart from that, the Urobos do not even want to respect the security. So that is a problem going on.
That's why the security are still, and the Urobos are still angry because the father in Benin has a bigger mind to support his son. And that the security are just few in Delta, but they control the space.
Mr. Ma, don't say what you don't know. Yeah, I'm a Urobo man. Don't say what you don't know.
All right,
I'm not arguing about your fact. I'm telling you my own history from my side. So stop all these things.
All right, just for the purposes of moving the conversation on, let's just concede it to world peace. So we concede it to you and take your narrative. Even though the king of Wari is called Olu, similar to Oluwo or an Olubadan, and his name is Shola, is not a Yoruba man. We'll accept that. It's Olu. His title is Olu, like Olubadan, Oluwo, and his name is Shola, but he's not a Yoruba man.
Very funny.
Olu of Mushin, Olu of I mean, we have Olu everywhere.
Exactly.
And these people, they always call themselves, hold on, no, you don't talk your own. But these people for insecurity, they, according to them, they said they are from Ile-Ife too. Their history says they are from Ife. They have connection to Odudua. So how come this thing say they are from Benin when they claim, say, they have connection of their origin?
Exactly. That's my point.
I respect you a lot, but talk like an elderly man here in this. Don't just bend narrative.
No.
You are very intelligent, but talk intelligently. You cannot say because some people came from Odudua that the throne is not from Benin. I'm saying the throne, the monarchy system is from Benin. Where the people came from.
Say something that is similar but different.
The fact is that
you close the machine. Jakarta, calm down. You see, all these people were in Benin and they were trading. You see the reason why you have the Urobo, the reason why you have the Ijo, and even the Ishakiri people. All these guys were being killed in Benin and they ran away. And when they went to those places to settle, the king still sent people after them and sent their sons to govern them and rule them. That is why the Benin has...
Our Lord Michael, off the mic and let's rest. It's not everything we say open to people to listen to. Just off the mic. You said it on just rest.
Now no pass. See,
no, I said I'm pressing you like you said you nailed it you nailed it, but just for the viewer, let's just not everything we say. Let us watch our destiny outside. Let's just say no rest. We not history. Wait, know why they laugh? Say sorry to bob anybody bubble. We the Benin don't always say the full history because people will always want to come and tell you. We tell you the full history, you go and cry. We tell you the full history. So in any great empire, it's a great atrocity. Oh, leave him.
What piece I beg you, leave him. I beg, I want beg you. I beg. Yeah. One day we'll go just talk story, but more noise are correct.
Okay, thank you. Thank you now.
Lord Mike, I not get any issue. The issue when I get is say let's stick to the facts. You know, that's my take.
Yes, speak with the fact with the facts, not just the benefit.
Was it not the Oni of Ife that went to crown that guy? It was the
exactly one man. Exactly. I have the video.
Crown what?
The Olu of Wari. We saw the video.
To do what?
To crown the Olu of Wari, the Oni of Ife.
Who crowned the Oni of Ife? Who crowned the Oni of Wari?
The Oni.
Oni crowned the Oni of Ife. Did you watch the different video that I watched? Where everybody watched?
Okay.
One man.
One more you say everybody watched, and he told you there. He told you there. After the explanation that his great grandfather is from Benin. Even the cause his grandfather and the Oba Benin lay on there. He returned the cause.
What
are you talking about?
Why didn't they give them
why you making other people look at us cheap? That's why the Northerners keep ruling us. We just bring our way to come to purity.
No, maybe not go there. Maybe take a
minute. Talk things. Ajana Kokomo talk things the way it be. You know they kill anybody. We're in 21st century. Say things the way it is. It won't take money from my account or your account. Say it the way it is.
Okay. Man, one man make you come. All right. So as you are saying. What do you call him?
Yeah, back to Atiku. Yes.
Atiku is the most prepared one. among all of them. But PDP, Atiku and the rest of them that are saying is their turn. If we want to look at it, we want to be fair, spirit of fairness. Can we say they are right or they are wrong? It depends on the way you look at it. To me, in the spirit of fairness, I think they are right. Because we, the Southerner, within the context of PCP, have been the president of that country for how many years? For like 14 years. For 14 years. So we have to be fair. It is Buhari that run this country down, that make our blood boils up against Northerner to have it again. It's Buhari that caused it. And it's Jonathan that caused the problem that the PDP are facing today. If Jonathan had been magnanimous, had been fair, show the spirit of fairness in letting the Northerner within the party have that slot in 2014, it will have been a different game. The game will have been different today. We won't be where we are in this country. Buhari wouldn't have won. That Northerner would have won. Possibly it would have been maybe Atiku. He will have served his term, and our brother Southerner, we will have been prepared for Southerner to govern now. But the Southerner on the other side, that is Tinubu, are we sure that they can win? We are not sure. Nobody knows. I'm not saying that he couldn't win, no, but we see the game that is going on. Nobody can tell who is going to win, whether him or somebody else. But I'm telling you, between Atiku and Tinubu, I can predict that Atiku will win, because Atiku will beat him in the north. And in the south and southeast, they will still vote for Atiku, because Atiku will pick his representative, his vice president from the east, and possibly Peter Obi again. If you want to look at Atiku as a person, do you want to see him? Do you want to conclude that Atiku is not fit for the position of president? Let's forget about the age. Are you saying he doesn't have the capacity to be a good president that can manage both resources, human resources, and natural resources well? He has demonstrated it. In Adamawa State today, is after the government of Adamawa State is the highest employer of labor in that state. He have an international school in that state, internationally accredited, an American school in that state. Other than that, he have some other businesses that is run in that state. He have microfinance company that is running and are doing well. And according to him, that majority of the people that are giving loans are women, about 70 or 80%, that microfinance industry, company gives loan to develop.
Are you trying to sell this guy to us?
No, I'm not selling him. I'm not selling him.
Are you going to accuse him of collecting money too?
I
Because
just want to land on something.
Okay.
That between him and Tinubu, who is that person that have managed his own personal business well and manage it well, and is still running well till today. Do we know any business that Tinubu has run? His own
Yes,
personal
so
business.
Tinubu is running Lagos State. So
Lagos State
Lagos State
is
is
personal
Tinubu's
business.
business.
He's a landlord. He has
Okay.
Alphabeta.
Okay. Yeah, Alphabeta is running well. So, but so the greed of Jonathan and is the cause of the problem in PDP. But PDP leadership have to sit down. They have to look at themselves. They have to go for the best that can win the election for them, because it is not about just slotting presidential candidate to a region that matter. In this time that they are the opposition, they want to win election. What can make them win election is what they have to look into. Who is that person that have the capacity? Who is that person that have the resources? The resources that can challenge the power, the authority in place now, that can shake them. That is the personality that they have to go for. I don't know who is going to be among them, but that is what the PDP have to go if they're really serious to win.
Okay, Ajaneko, can I come in a little bit here?
Yes.
Do you know that Atiku Abubakar has a borrowed time in PDP? Because Atiku Abubakar ran against PDP during Jonathan's election when he was in AC. Jonathan yielded the spot to Atiku Abubakar in 2019. He had the opportunity to win. He had all the wielding power.
No. What do you mean by he did in 1919? When was that?
2019. He ran against Buhari.
Jonathan already gone now. Jonathan has been defeated now.
Do you think Jonathan could not still insist he wants to run back if he wanted to be greedy?
He didn't contest.
He yielded his spot to Atiku. And Atiku lost.
He didn't see it. Jonathan cannot even win the election.
You see, the one that destroyed the party. He lost the election. In 2019, Atiku Abubakar ran and he lost.
You see,
are you going to blame somebody for him losing in 2019?
Michael.
No. Hold on. What I'm saying is that if you listen to me, I said the arrangement within PDP about rotation is when they govern. The rotation is tied to governing. That rotational presidency is tied to governing.
Okay.
That if a Southerner within their party,
Ajaneko, hold on. You are the one adding that clause now.
No. That is the way it is. That is the agreement.
No.
That is the agreement.
I want to disagree there.
I'm telling you, it's tied to governing.
Because PDP is not meant for Nigeria. So it is not tied to governing.
No, Lord Michael.
All right, let's hear from Charles. Charles, yeah.
You see the difference between APC and PDP? PDP realize, hey, the North had been president their party, and they get to that region. You see, PDP is moving smart. What they're doing compared to APC. You see, PDP not have fairness. That's what PDP came to North. Realize not has been present for a while. You see, APC had done nothing. How given president. You see, that's why I'm saying Atiku is gonna win. Because PDP is moving because they realize, okay, since the North has to be present and win fair, but APC hasn't done that. You see, PDP is moving.
What do you mean APC hasn't done that? APC is following the same template, and their first time in government, they've had a northerner, so now they're having a southerner with their preference.
Listen what I just said. Listen very attentively. PDP pick a northerner because they realize the North has been present for a while. The PDP were okay. See, the North has been present in PDP. They pick a North, but APC had never picked an Eastern as president. You see, APC is making a big mistake.
APC is no. You listen. What I'm saying is APC. This is their first time ever in government, so you can't say they've never done anything. They have no antecedents. And if they are following the same sequence as the PDP, they've had a northerner, so then they will have a Yoruba man, and then maybe later they might want to consider somebody from the southeast.
No, I'm saying that PDP is moving a good step. APC is moving. That's why I'm saying I think APC is gonna lose. It's better to say APC is gonna lose. PDP realized that PDP is realized since the Northern has not been prepared PDP and they want fairness, and PDP movement is a smart move because they know people can chant for fairness in this country. APC has not.
All right.
See? I told you the truth was back here. Now it's coming.
All right, you didn't tell me. You're a prophet, Charles. But yeah, go on. Ask Ajani Koko the question.
Ajani Koko, within the two evils we have in Nigeria, which is APC and PDP, which one do you think has been fairer to the people?
It's PDP now. We have tasted both of them now. We have seen how both of them govern. When PDP govern, I mean, we saw the way they govern, and we have seen the way this one govern for
just 8
years now, and they are bankrupt. The nation is bankrupt. The insecurity of the highest order we have never seen in the history of the nation. We have seen we cannot that one we cannot hide it. It is clear that PDP govern well than the APC, even though that both of them I'm not really rooting for any one of them now, but between both of them, I will still score PDP higher.
I agree with that statement.
All right.
Let me take PDP man now.
No,
I am not PDP man. I say I'm not rooting for any one of them.
This is the one thing that rational mind does. When you open
He's just comparing.
Remember when you were telling me that I collected money from Atiku? Now I've collected money from Atiku. Now you are a PDP man. But he's run away. There was a video I was going to throw at World Peace, but I don't want to upset him, so maybe I won't throw that video at him. But World Peace, I have your if but I won't.
Okay, rational man. The same question to you. The same question to you. Between APC and PDP, so far, they have governed. Which one do you think govern Nigeria better between both of them?
Yeah, well, I mean, the two of the lesser evil, are we?
Yes. Give a scorecard.
Give a scorecard. Yes.
If I'm allowed to choose, I would choose none of them. But if
the choice is between the two of them now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They want the blue sea, and the deep sea.
No, just choose one. No,
choose one. Just don't be doing merry-go-round.
This is what he does. Rational mind. He's looking for a way to slide and sliver. Look at this guy. Yeah. This is the sort of guy that will use hand to score a goal. Yeah, and then they will say you said that. Are you Maradona? Look at this guy.
The hand of God. Hand of God is the hand of God.
PDP did better than what we are saying right now. That country is a mess. No, Nigeria is a mess right now. People are just lamenting. Today,
everywhere.
It's just a mess. So I would say, well, PDP. We never had it this bad under PDP.
Yeah.
That doesn't make them better either, because if Jonathan had done what was right, probably won't have even seen any need for this guy, this idiot that is there right now that doesn't know what he's doing. All he just wants to be a president. And then, well, I think the PDP, let's answer your question. Yes, PDP did better than them. Yeah.
At least for once, rational mind. For once, you've been able to keep the lane on the head.
So, rational mind, how much did you receive?
Exactly. How much did they pay you?
It's just when we comment and we start talking about elaborating on these people and what they've done.
Know.
That's what just really pisses me off. Like, what are we trying to do here? Are we trying to promote this?
But this is the space where
Can I just throw this in?
Yeah, go on.
I just want to celebrate somebody. A very good Nigerian. In fact, this is going to be a good news for Ovie, because this news is coming from the north. There is this Hawa Ibrahim Aminu, 22 years old, who bagged first class honors. And she built two apps, one for shoppers, the other one for architects. And her apps are doing well on the market. She just came out with first class from computer science from Lancaster University. And
I saw that, Lord Mike. I saw that.
I want to celebrate her. And I want the north to know that they have good people who they can look up to. They should allow female education because their females are beginning to do them proud. And they should not be scared to break away from Nigeria because they have people who can uplift them too. So this is good news to
What are you
them.
guys trying to
To
say
keep
that
it
Mike
going.
that should go?
That one are news to you. That's not the news to me.
I'm not talking to you over here because I know you are just
you mentioned my
boy.
name now.
Because I said I said it will make you happy. So
No,
one man you can look her up.
I've seen more
Hawa
of them in that
Amina,
part.
Hawa Ibrahim Aminu.
He's not the first person. There are a lot of them there.
What do you mean a lot of them? We don't hear their name often enough. Once in a blue moon,
they are
something is
conservative
not.
people now. They know they
People
shout
like Jafar, right?
What do you mean they are not conservative in what way? What are you talking about? They are
They
loud.
shout like us.
People like Jafar,
They are very loud.
Now
Look at
people
this
then they. I know a
Look
lot
at
of them.
Ajale Koko, Ajale Koko, I have question for you.
Watching our father on public TV.
Okay.
Ajale Koko, I have question for you.
What's your question?
Yes, don't you think the cause of Obasanjo is following this man Atiku? I'm just been thinking about that since we are talking about Atiku. You know, Obasanjo caused him the other time. Do you think maybe these things following him around?
Man, in 2019, Obasanjo supported him.
He forgave him, yeah.
Yeah, he forgave him and
publicly on national TV. He came on national TV to say that, you know.
It's called.
Well, you know now, that is a Perubo.
His sins was forgiven.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. So for reason of time, let me move Ajale Koko on to another talking point, and let me take you to the APC. Adamu misses screening, faces disqualification. So this is the preferred candidate of Malam Buhari, as we all know, who he has against the will of the governors in APC said is the person that he wants. But the arrogance of that endorsement sufficient enough for this guy not to even turn up for screening. But they will still make him the party chairman. So it's just that lack of regard for order, you know, again, with the APC. So what are you anticipating for Abdullahi Adamu, who doesn't turn up, but is still confident that he's going to be the chairman of that party?
Well, I think if we have to go by the OVA, the agent of Aso Rock on this platform, if we have to go by what OVA said, that he is the consensus candidate, that Buhari has called all the leaders to Aso Rock and has anointed him. So why must he be there? I mean, if you have to, honor the invitation or go for the screening, it's going to fit for no purpose. So he knew that it's been adopted by the president, rather anointed by the president, and the president say is the final. And before now, what do you call this guy? El-Rufai said in his interview that they are giving the position of the chairman. All the governors have agreed that whoever the chairman support or back for the position of the chairman that is the person they are going to support. That they are conceding that position to Mr. President. This guy said it. El-Rufai said it. So he has not done anything that is that look disobedience to the authority. I think he's just following the directive of the president, and the president already told him, "You are the man." President already told him, "I am inviting the governors and all the power that be in the party to come to the White House. To come to the Aso Rock." So, who is that kangaroo screening team that he has to go to when the president is
just to fulfill all righteousness? Should they not, at least for the optics of it, it's just this. It's a real concern the way these people run affairs. You know, it doesn't lead anywhere when everything is just predicated on the whim of somebody. So because Buhari said it's going to make you chairman, so then you disregard all of the rules and regulations of the party and arrogantly sit in your house whilst every other candidate is being screened. Even if you're going to, just for the optics, just to fulfill
Yes,
all righteousness,
yes,
should it not, you
yes,
know?
yes. I agree with you.
It's a tragedy,
Let me
man. It's too
tell
much.
you one. Let me tell you one man. The democracy, the running of political party in Nigeria, particularly this ruling party, the way they run their political party is the worst ever that I've ever seen. All power to the president. It shouldn't be.
It can never be a good thing. It
Shouldn't
cannot
be.
be.
It is not the way democracy is run. The political party is stronger than the president. It is the political party that sponsored the president to the position of that president. The political party can recall him from that position if they wish to. But you see, the corruption in the system and in the management of political party in Nigeria make them surrender all the power to the president, because the president, by his own authority and by his own power, he can punish anybody.
That's good.
He can punish anybody. He has so much power. All the power of the country is concentrated in his office. The power to appoint the head of the police, the head of the military, what do you call it? Of the military, the head of the intelligence service, the head of custom, of all the power is in the office of the president. Even the EFCC is under the president. He can use EFCC against you. He can use the police against you. He can use anything against you. So everybody is scared of that president. It's like a position of dictator. And if you don't go with what the president says, you could be punished. You could be punished. You could be taken down from your position if you are a governor in that party and you try to resist, or you try to say something that you want to speak in the interest of the people against the president. You could be punished in your state. You could be taken down from that position. So it is just unfortunate that it is like that. So it is wrong, according to you, once man.
You know, this journey, it only leads to a very dark space. Because if this guy can unilaterally choose the chairman of their party, and we know that he will unilaterally choose the candidate of that party, and for reasons of all of the atrocities that they've committed, it is going to essentially choose the president. It's not going to let anybody. So
that's right.
We're not to escape. We are not going to escape. Oh, there's no escape. This is almost it's just a dark space, you know. And so we are all praying to the largesse of this guy to either do the right thing or not do the right thing. So we are praying on his personality, his views, however he woke up that day. That is all of our destiny just on this guy's whim or not. That cannot be a system. That is not a system.
That is a total surrender to the office of president.
Yeah.
And that is the way they are running that system, and that is why that system can never work for anybody.
Can I say something?
Yes.
You see, when I say something like the way I say it on this Malman's platform concerning why Nigeria should be dissolved, why everybody should go their separate ways, I've looked at the whole situation in that country. It's so dark, like my one man said. It has a very bleak future
Yes.
And now the future
very,
is
very dark.
so.
You cannot see.
And you know, it's almost what's so in your money now. It's so now.
So let me say this. Let me quickly say this. When Obasanjo was there, when he was the president, he could not control the party. You know that? He could not get his. He could not get most of the times. He could not get the party to, like, when we're talking about his third time agenda.
Yeah, because they put him there now.
So the point is, even Atiku even has more leverage, has more power in PDP than him. So what am I getting at is this? You see, I'll go back to this, my thing with the people from the north. Whenever they hold power, they run the country. They run the party, with the exception of maybe this man, the late Yadua, whom I think maybe his own problem was maybe because of his health. Maybe that was the reason why he wasn't that active, or maybe because he was just a different person, more civilized. You see, these northerners, when they hold power, the politics they play, it's a very nasty and dirty politics. They bring in some kind of darkness, into kind of convoluted kind of thing into the system. That is what I've seen about them. And with all the aim is just to control, to have a firm grip on the power. When Jonathan was there, was he even able to control PDP? No, I mean, to some extent, he wasn't able. So you see, these northerners, whenever they get there, they just want to dictate. They have these dictatorial tendencies, and if you get challenged,
one man. I mean, sorry, rational mind.
Separate ways. We cannot function with these people. It's not going to work.
I think Adalek will put it right that because of the corruption of pretty much everyone, they submitted to the center. I think it's not sure than that. So yes, those who are supposed to challenge the center
asking them, let us change.
Are not worthy.
Are not
worthy to do
it.
Been
asking.
Let the conversation take place. Let it not turn to Fulani.
We'll be asking for the situation to change, but they are not willing to change it. Because always them, they have the numbers. That's what they keep telling us. Oh goodness! For me, I just look at it that for me it's just so frustrating that we have to continue talking about this thing, and then there's no way forward. How long are we going to get old?
You know, but there must be a way forward though, because I mean, we cannot obtain now. It cannot obtain, and you know they don't even want to pretend at it anymore. They said they're having a cleaning. We all know that they are going to give it to you, but at least you will want to fulfill all righteousness. But because he has told you that they've said, and you don't even turn up for screening. You don't even turn up for screening.
It doesn't respect the party.
The Senate rejected Ibrahim Magu as a chairman of EFCC, and you held him there for 6 years. You know, until so we're just at the behest of, you know, whatever mood. There's none of the regulations are followed. No law is obeyed. No guideline observed. Nothing. It's just as you will. It's just it's a terrible system.
Buhari put Boni there for 6 months. Look at the
6 months, 2 years now.
From there to 2 years. What kind of a party are you running?
6 months is 6 months now.
Now again, you want to dictate. You want to put another person there. You want to impose a chairman there to them.
Okay. That is bad enough, but the chairman does not even. If you don't turn up for screening, you are surely automatically disqualified. But bet you Saturday they will raise his hands up. Don't even turn up for screening. You can't even pretend like you are observing. It's just a terrible system. It's awful, man. It's awful. You know, of course they will give it to you now, but at least pretend as though you are observing the rules and regulations. You don't turn up for screening.
Yes. You see,
rational mind. The rules say hold on. The rules say you must turn up for screening. Otherwise, you are disqualified. But it will be raised. The hands will be raised on Saturday. Oh God.
Rational mind. You said something. You said when they hold power, that grip to power. That is what they are displaying, you know. The Northerners, they know how to use power. You know, that grip that they've had.
Is the same politics they are playing in PDP. And
exactly.
The bulk of the finances of the PDP comes from the South. Do you know that?
Of course, absolutely.
But then they control the party.
The Northerners know the value of power. They love power. And they only associate with power. They will do anything to stay in power.
Yeah. They will use the Southerners, and then when it's time for the main thing, they'll just start pushing them. And that's when you start seeing them really.
So is that not what we saw with Tinubu? Look how they just used that guy. If they ever say somebody was used, if you ever wanted to go through the Tinubu narrative, that's somebody being used.
Mr. One Man, that is right. But this is my own problem. Tinubu was used. Everybody saw that. Even as low as El-Rufai was playing Ajalo for Tinubu in Abuja. How come Tinubu went back in 2019 because they're promising a president ticket where they don't have, and he went back and worked with them? That's an insult.
No, because he still nurses. He's not going to give up that ambition until
but
he's not able to.
Threat. That's the threat the Northerners have for Tinubu because with all that injustice, and it's still coming. So they are so scared giving him the power because they believe Tinubu will do 10 times what they did to him when he gets to that power. That's just the bottom line.
You know what? I don't think that is their fear. I think that they think that Tinubu might govern well, which would then
no. It's not about government.
No. I'm saying my own opinion because that's your opinion. What you just said, but that's what more how I say it. But yeah.
The Northerners don't care about governance. They are looking for land. They don't care about you govern well or not govern well. That's not their problem. Their problem is their structure. That power structure they are laid down. Tinubu will operate them and put his own. His clear agenda. So they're looking for somebody that is so weak that they can control. Look, at the end of the day, I'm not surprised they give it to Jonathan. Simple.
The problem is not what here's the truth. I'm sorry, I'm gonna say the truth to you guys. My short guy. The South are weak. That's the reason why the truth is the truth. The South party is so weak. They're not playing them like chickens, like dogs. That's why it's so weak.
No, I agreed. Let's say it is we that give this Northern ammo to finish us. We always divide ourselves.
It's the traitors among the Southerners.
Is this? We don't know our value. The money they are using in the North is from the South. Everything from the South.
You know the thing is, there's no one unified Southern agenda. Is one of the biggest problems.
Yes, it is.
But hold on. Sorry. There's no one unified Southern agenda. That's probably the biggest problem. And there's no ideology because these people, they have a unified agenda, which is to hold on to power, whichever person, and they have a structure that just naturally, throws up their leader, which we saw with Buhari. So he just naturally gravitated to that. And they will follow that via the religion and ethnicity line. But in the South, just look at us now. We're so divergent. The Yorubas, the Ijaws, the etc., etc. And then even within our own satellite ethnicity, we're so educated and so independent that we cannot, they say for every 3 Yoruba person, there are 4 opinions. Because everybody is so opinionated, you think you're the most intelligent, the most educated, and the most everything. But they don't care about all that. They just, they're very single-minded in the way they do their things, in my opinion.
Yeah, you're right.
You are right. You're right. You're not wrong. You're not far from true. You are 100% right. The problem we the South have, just look at this forum here. I'm not saying we are not smart, we're not intelligent, but everybody have their own opinion. Lord Michael would disagree with Ajalo would disagree with Ete will always tell me, no, at least let's just for once, even though you are wrong or you are right, let's just listen to one person for once. Let's just try what he's trying to do.
What this? I disagree with you immediately.
Right now, you don't even let One Piece land. You don't disagree.
That is democracy. That is our problem, but that's the truth.
We disagree with everything. Sorry. There's this joke. They said they used to say in Japan. Yeah, this guy, one guy that have one Nigerian guy. They said Nigeria always answer question with question. And the white guy wants to find out the truth. And he took a plane and came to Nigeria. He stopped at the airport and asked the first immigration guy. I said, Nigeria always answer question with question. And the immigration man response was, "Who told you that?" So that's just Nigeria for you. We the South, we are too smart to export ourselves.
One man, let me quickly say this. One thing that is troubling to me is the 4 contenders, as far as we've seen so far, in PDP are all Fulanis. Bukola, even though he has a Yoruba name, is a Fulani. Bala, Fulani. What's his name? Tambowa, Fulani. What's his name? Atiku, Fulani. And we have just another, currently we have a Fulani guy for 8 years. What are we saying? Is that an equity? Is that a nation that is going to be equity?
But what is stopping the Awusas? What is stopping the Awusas?
Forget the Hausas, man.
There you go. There you go.
We're still talking about, they're not the same. They call them Hausa Fulani. So
Fulani will do.
There you go. There you go.
Fulani will go to World War to separate them from the Hausas. If you remove the Hausas from Fulani, the Fulani is nothing. Nothing. They will go to World War III.
Well, the Hausas should try and take their own destinies in their own hands.
Yeah, true. Sorry,
are they docile?
Mr. Woman, I was surprised that you didn't talk about the killing yesterday in Southern Kaduna. Who are they killing? The Hausa Christians are killing.
Yes. You know, there's certain trigger words on YouTube, so I try and avoid them as a topic.
You see that? When they did that to Fulani in where is it Plateau? They were giving them 1 million. They were declaring curfew. But when it become outside, it's nothing, it's just a normal story. So
all right, let Ajale Koko round off his thoughts on that space, and then for reasons of time, I'll come to you, World Peace.
Let me tell you one man. I always say it here on this platform that APC is the party that we have to kill. If we don't kill APC will kill that country. We have seen the way they govern that place for 7 years.
What of PDP? Ajale Koko, what of PDP?
Hold on now. We have seen the way they govern. Okay, let me tell you, Thomas, when PDP was there, you will see the assembly of PDP. Do you know when Obasanjo was there? Do you know the way the assembly, PDP dominated the assembly? Do you know the hell of fight they had with Obasanjo?
You are right. You are right.
That is how a political party system that govern a nation should run. They should not surrender. Particularly the legislator must not surrender their authority to the presidency.
To the executive.
No,
yeah.
It must not happen. That is what APC has done. They surrender the authority of that National Assembly. National Assembly that is the bedrock of democracy. National Assembly represent us, the people. They surrender everything to the president. They signing loan as if now water. Say water don't come, make carry am come, make a carry am enter. They signing loan and they sign that country to death. That is the system they run in their party. Is the president, whatever the president wants, we have to give it to him. It doesn't matter. That is the way they run their president. That is why the president have to take out Ochiomole. The president have no right to sack the chairman of the party. The office of president is different. The office, the political party, the administration of political party is different. And the chairman of the party, the president have no right, no power to take him out. But that is APC for you, taking the chairman of the party out, appointing an illegal chairman there for 6 months. He gave him mandate of 6 months and he keep on extending it. It's going to 2 years now. And he's picking another one unilaterally on top of everybody. This is the man. Everybody must obey. We cannot run a democracy like that. Political party is not run like that. If this is the way they run their political party, that is the way they're going to govern the state. And that is why I continue to blame our people, particularly the Tinubu and all the rest of them. You cannot aid and abet this man and for 8 years continuously destroy this country. And you say that you want to be president of our country and you want me because you are a Yoruba man, I should support you. Never. We are not stupid people. It is not done like that.
Tinubu is not the one ruling Nigeria. We can't put the blame on him.
He's one of the leaders of the party. They surrendered the authority, everything. They failed to criticize him. They should be in the position to control him. This is what we, the party, want you to do in the office for the country. But they surrendered the party to him. They surrendered the government. They surrender everything to him, and he now turned to dictatorship and run the country. He violated, this man consistently violate the rule of law of this country. The same thing with the rules of their political party. He violated consistently. So this is APC for you. This is the way they govern. This is the way they run their own space. Except we take them out of the space. If you continue to let them, the same thing. If Obasanjo means what you call it, Tinubu. If Tinubu becomes the president, that is the same system they are going to run too. Is that the way we continue to run our country? We cannot run the country like that. A country cannot be successful, cannot be run well if it's run like this. So that is their system. It's unfortunate that Mr. President, whatever he wants in the party, that is what he will get. Whatever he wants in the government, that is what he gets. Nobody can challenge him. And that is why we have to praise the people that goes on the street all the time, challenging them that a country should not be run like this. It is unconstitutional. Person like Shore and the NSAS guy and other people that jump on the street, and that is why we have to praise those people for standing up, for having the courage to challenge that authority. A country cannot be run like this. It is illegal to run a country like that. So it is unfortunate. One man, we are in a dark, as you said it. APC is not fit for no purpose.
It's soul destroying, because you cannot see a way out, because they hold that country by the jugular, and they hold you by extension by the jugular, and there is nothing. We are almost now in a master-servant relationship with these people. In fact, we are actually in a master-servant relationship with these people. Mm-hmm. We are held at gunpoint. Is essentially what it is in Nigeria. We are captives now. We are captured people.
They are destroying every principle and element of democracy. Is what did APC is destroying. None of them should be allowed to govern that space. They will kill that country. I keep saying it. That is what I say. They will kill that country with the way they are managing this space. They will kill it completely. Well, we will have our own Yoruba nation, Cha. That will be the end. Our nation will.
Jale Koko.
All right. Thank you, Jale Koko. So, Jale Koko, let me go on from you for instance of time to world peace. So, world peace. I was going to be a nice guy, but then one, I am not really essentially a nice guy, and two, there's too much rascality coming from your quarters, and three, I had already gone through the labor of downloading this. So watch this world peace and respond to it.
Okay, man. We are inviting
waiting happen one man.
He don't kick one man out. Adogbere. Waiting there they talk. I for sure. Now here they hear. Now incantation are they hear.
You go plan again.
One man is saying go fit mess with ancestors like that.
You go plan again. Go plan again. Explain.
Okay, man. We are inviting the government of Delta State at this time, ladies.
Àfọ̀ṣẹ́ ń ṣiṣẹ́ o.
Àfọ̀ṣẹ́ ń ṣiṣẹ́ o. Àfọ̀ṣẹ́ ń ṣiṣẹ́. One man, make no deal with do.
Technology nágbára jà fọ̀ṣẹ́ lọ. Let's do it again.
Àfọ̀ṣẹ́ ò ṣiṣẹ́ kankan bí o.
Wọ́n á ṣẹ́jọ́ oníṣe onípanú ẹ̀dẹ́.
Obi, wetin dem dey talk?
Obi, no.
Wetin dem dey talk?
I'm not a Benin man. I'm
everybody saw Yoruba and to Kalo.
Obi, you know hear wetin dem dey talk? You know hear wetin dem dey talk?
I'm not a Benin man.
Ojaja the second. Applause for Arole Odua, the Oni of Ife, Oba Ogunwusi Ojaja the second.
Ojaja.
Olórí ọba ló dé yẹn.
Ẹni rọ́bà fi lọ bá pa.
Your Majesty, Atunwase the Third, a very dynamic lover of his people. I thank God Almighty for today. It's indeed a red letter day in the entire Ishakiri kingdom. From the throne of Oduduwa, we are very happy and very excited for this moment. Today, the 21st of this month of August, you are the 21st Ulu of Wari Kingdom in the 21st millennium. A very fantastic coincidence. And we are all very delighted to welcome you on board as one of our brother kings. You can feel the energy in the air in the Shakiri kingdom. You are loved by your people. You are loved by your people. You are indeed loved by
Is one man still there?
I'm here. Yeah, I'm here.
I want to.
I'm just well. It goes on and on, but
you are the father.
When I told you that it was.
What are you trying to tell me? Sorry.
No, you saw. Am I telling you? You are seeing with your eyes.
You are starting. Saw what that the king. Saw what the only of people they gave him. They gave him
crowning. He said,
"Which crown? Which crown?"
On behalf of the Oduduwa family, I welcome.
Let him finish now. One piece. Let him finish.
On behalf of the Oduduwa family, you heard him now. He went to crown him, the Olu of Wadi Shola.
He did not crown him.
What are you talking about?
What we saw now?
Did you not see him standing on top of him? Did you not see him standing on top of him?
We continue with this.
Was he not standing on top of him?
Attitude. We continue with this attitude. We continue with this attitude. First of all, it would be insulting for me to be talking about that the Oni of Ife stand on the throne, talking about another king, to try to say he did or did not. That's disrespectful. Those are monarch. I'll give them that respect. But for you to come to start saying he crowned what we just saw right now, I'll be ask the next question.
All right. So that's it right there. So
that is not it. That is it. That you just shot yourself on the foot. So I don't need to tell you. Because Benin say, you only tell a wise man one word, he will know. It's only a dumb man. You sit down and tell things in details. So it's enough.
Hold on. Hold on. I think I've mistakenly blocked Black League as I was trying to block the this thing that is popping up all the time. So let me just try and sort that out. But as I'm trying to sort that out, can you speak to the Atiku space? Our brother Roma, from
Benin Kingdom.
From Benin Kingdom.
You see they laugh now. You don't hear Benin Kingdom. You don't laugh well. Hey,
I believe say after the show.
If we say we are tribal people say we are not tribal people. Look at that. We are all tribal people here. Tribal people here. Tribal juggernaut here. My brother.
No, not juggernaut. They said the people. That's it. That's
which one is the grammar again? Which one is juggernaut?
I believe say after the show, you always sit one man down, the conscience of some kind areas. That's why I like you. I don't know, but now just my thinking. You the conscience of kind areas. But I understand say one man they joke most time. But when they talk when they joke,
not joke, you don't know one.
I know say I joke. I joke me see the anyway, we'll go to the PDP space.
I haven't upset the Igbos. Now I'm trying to upset the Sekiri. I'm only joking. Don't settle down.
I know.
What view? You don't know how. What view?
I hear you.
If you know how one man don't pepper me here with Sunday Igboho, he go say, oh nah, the person when we say now our hero, now he help us fight these people, that these people. He go say now ordinary talk, now make una come out. So that's why they talk.
I know. I still. When I first come to show, I think people will be. I first gonna be a group of friends who nobody come from Ibadan, but I later come from all different people with the same mind thinking and mature thinking people. So as we're saying for the PDP.
Sorry. War Peace. I was only joking, by the way. Of course.
No, friends. I know you are joking. I know you are joking.
Because I think my sense of humor may not be to everybody's taste.
No. I know you are joking. I don't know, but I know you are joking.
Anyway, to the politics,
The politics, I don't really have much to say because Ovie, Lord Michael, Jalikoko have said a lot about, and you one man, I've said a lot about this PDP, EPC issue. I don't really have much, but I learned a lot from you guys this topic just now. So I would like to move the mic to Lord Mike to finish my space for me because I'm not going to talk with not to know for that politics space. Thank you.
You are not upset, are you? Are you upset?
No. See, if you notice my pattern, what I don't have answer to, I always move it to a Jalikoko or person, somebody I feel at that point that know that have the answer to the question. It's not everything I have answer to now. It's not everything. I came here to learn.
You need to. Sorry, War Peace. You need to understand some camp pidgin for here. You go understand people. He use one word. Make I not talk with you. I know to know. No best way the best will talk like that. So just from that word alone, we know say man, he no get problem at all.
Okay, problem. Not to know that deep politics of PDP, how they share themselves, how they zone themselves, and not to know not everything I get answer to. Any person who gets answer to everything, that means a jack of all trade, master of none. I still come here, can learn. So the one I know, I will talk. The one I don't know, if you say you call the one I know, I will rock out.
I'm even saying the word where you use, the way you give phrase them.
Yes, I feel a very polite way. I not to know, I not to know. But if somebody, I don't really hear what you're supposed to talk. Jalikoko, Ovie, Lord Michael, and which other guy don't really pursue the word one man. You don't really dissect them, which I learn new thing today. So for me to come add more, I think on the spoil the soup. So make I just give the.
Mama, you need to understand that they speak PG English. You need to understand.
I'm not angry.
So that BD PG. It depends on where Lord Michael except they speak your own.
So I got Lord Michael, you still there?
I do.
Let me carry the because you get a point where they try. You get some point where they try to talk that time when they talk this PDP. I would like me to finish. I finish my question, my session for me. Thank you.
Sorry, I know you're to the talk. I'll be doing somewhere.
No, about this PDP and APC ticket zoning now, Atiku issue.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You see these two people, they be best of the same feather. Me, I know they like put mouth for their matter. They be devil. Two of them, they don't know they kill us.
They be devil.
When I say make I talk put PDP and APC, they be the same thing. They be winch. When they say winch, one they fly for afternoon, one they fly for night. All of them, they be winch. We need to find a way to clear all these people. But if you say the one way in which better pass, PDP, I go say they still think of people small because people they job where they did. But when APC enter, now they close the whole thing, put them to themselves. And if you look the people where they APC now then they PDP before. So I'm not gonna say this one better pass the other one. All of them are winch. Now make you see say I even support people who say make we just share the grace, make everybody they go. Even though say we talk so much share the grace for everybody they go. Now still we go still enter that new place so one go. So this talk we would always get for this place, it makes sense because at the end of the day, we go come and look, say, okay, make we find the way we go take arrange ourselves. As we did here, so we just be like, in fact, this is not National Assembly, because we not agree. Everybody they drag the interest. You see the way they do now, this one go say, na Bini better pass. Another one go say, na Urugo. You know, na so National Assembly be, na so Nigeria be. But the main thing be say, make we carry on for mind. Even though say people where would they look say, now then go match up with this people, they're not get experience. Now they still be the best. It better make we go with people who not get experience. Make all of us build together. Make we learn together. Make we grow together. Now for us to deal with these people, we be say they only experience now to they kill us, now to they thief from us, and we not get anything from them. So my brother, now what's I get to talk with that?
My brother, Lord Michael, we people in Nigeria have been deceived. You see, the people keep trying to want Nigeria, but people know the truth. Just won't do it. They're deceiving themselves. They're deceiving themselves. I'm laughing at those people. I laugh at them every day. I laugh at those people every day. That's the politician deceiving the poor people, being deceiving Nigeria. Oh God. Look at the guy and but
when did you start saying no guy? Look at this guy, eh? Are you picking up language? Look at this guy, eh? I heard him saying it once.
Don't teach him.
Don't harass us. Say no be Nigeria. America. It's catching up.
But one thing I'll give you here. One thing I'll give you, one man. Your accent doesn't change, become more of Nigerian. I think more of my friends go to Canada. I've said before, if I share your post to some Japanese people here in Nigeria. That means not Nigeria. I know you the drum. I can't wonder. People can't wonder. Not that you talk to Nigerians or you talk to the British people over there. So now you're sounding more like us now. Hey. So I believe this.
Don't worry. I'm an Oyo man. One
man about you.
Now then this in favor we go London, go study for free, not gonna come back again.
You don't say for back in the day. If we no go far, we know they eat. You have to go. Look at them. You have to go and put the tuber from the Odema.
This guy Igbo.
He's an Igbo man now.
And yet two Rapanama find you.
But
one man you were speaking. You were speaking the Nigerian colloquial English. If we not go farm, all of a sudden you just switch to English. Why you not finish with pidgin?
Now, as I be talk pidgin now.
In what way? Now talk am make we hear. We dey lis ten to you.
No be at the talk so. No be at the talk.
Yes, there's no way. There's no way. There's nobody go. There's no juju. There's no juju that will tell me say
Na British pidgin. Now you want my
Which
talk.
one
There's nobody.
I be Kenya boy. Now remove from grow.
No person here go convince me. Say after the show, say Oga Alhaji Koko dey train one man for pidgin and so many things. Nobody go convince me here.
Okay, I'm going to share a video with you, or if I can get it, which Ajanle Koko I think sent me about is that guy that you know the guy now, the Oyo boy.
Which
Remember
one?
the clip? No, Ajanle Koko. Remember the clip you sent me, the Oyo boy from Portugal.
Okay.
The little white boy.
Yeah, you know his Oyo accent is stronger than mine.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
I beg, make you sure, one man. I beg, make we laugh more. I beg.
Yeah, I'm trying to find, because I saw a good one on BBC of this guy. So if I can find it, then yeah.
Well, the guy don't spend like 10 years now, boy. He spent like 10 years already.
No, he's been living there since he was 10. So
it's good. And really elderly people can't move for house.
Yes, sir.
Is the other face boy anyway? Yes, but carry on. Who was I with?
After me now, that doesn't mean Lord Michael freeze my session, so you are going to the next person.
All right. So yes, so let me come to you, Thomas, and take you to the Atiku space, who declares for the 6th time that he wants to be president. 6 times lucky, do you think, or is it? How's that for you, Atiku for president? Is Thomas there?
Hello, I'm there.
Yes, so to you.
Hello. Yes. What's the question, please?
No, I was asking you about Atiku's 6th time tilt towards the presidency. I'm saying, is this 6 times lucky for him? There's this thing. If you see this on the screen, I'm trying to get rid of this, but it seems I've banned it, but it won't go.
Yeah, this one and Fun Girls and Boys. Who is this guy?
Yes, it's not good though.
Please, nobody click on it or your.
No, I'm not touching it. No.
They will see. It will seize charge of your computer. So it's all right. So yeah. So I was asking you essentially about Atiku's 6th attempt. You saw me play his campaign.
Yeah, I saw it, one man. Yeah, very beautiful.
So your thoughts on Atiku's tilt towards the presidency?
One man, to me, the guy is trying, but there is, for me, that's my opinion. I don't think there is any headway for him, because we have been dissecting this thing for weeks, for months. Why will we vote for another Northerner? Northern people can vote for him. I don't dispute that, but I don't think any Southerner will vote for Atiku. To me, because why will we vote another Northerner for another 8 years?
I will vote for Atiku. I'm a Southerner.
I will never vote for Atiku. I would rather vote for Tinubu. Even if Tinubu is not good, I will hold my nose and vote for Tinubu for voting for. No, one man. We always deceive ourselves. No, we are not tribal people. We are not this. People vote on tribal line and religion every time. We can't be expecting another Northerner at this time of the day. No, it is not going to be possible. I don't think, you said you are a Southerner, you're going to vote for Atiku, but if I'm in Nigeria, I will never vote for
him if I'm not impressed by, if he's up against Tinubu, I'm pretty sure I will vote for him ahead of Tinubu, even though I don't mind Tinubu as well, you know. Because I like the way he presents. That's really, and he especially struck me during that 2019 election. I like the way he presents, and he's from the Yadua Umaru, that is not Shehu Musa. Is from the Yadua School of Politics, which is a left of center school of politics. Because although the way he has made money now, it runs contrary to that, but it's a people-centric ideology that they were looking to promote in those days.
One man, if we don't move out of where you come from, the language you speak, who is your people, who are your people, we will not move on in that Nigeria. When we come to competence, who is competent for the job. I think that is what we should be searching for. But as well, we can't rule out the tribal and ethnic or the religion in any of our politics.
Okay, so we've been playing that for so long. Where has that led us?
No, nowhere.
It was
Nowhere. We are going to the
tribalism and
ditch.
religion that brought Buhari now. So where are we now?
We are going to ditch. One man.
So
Yes, I will tell you today, if somebody can tell me, or I don't know how to say, if God can tell me today or tell Nigerians that if you vote for Atiku, Atiku is going to be the game changer. He's going to be the new man, in the new sheriff in town that will make things work. Do you think people will not vote for him? People will vote for Atiku. I will vote for Atiku. One man. If I know something can tell me today that Atiku will work, Atiku will change things will be better, Nigeria will be better. Why not? But Nigerian politics is about religion, where you come from. This is our turn. This is your turn. Who is the next president? Now, in permutation of APC now, they have zoned it to the southwest. Even though we can say, oh, if you say there's nobody in the southwest that is competent, which we have. The only person that I see in the southwest now that is coming out, that his head is up high there, is only Tinubu. And personal to me, Tinubu is another failure to me. But who do we have? Who else? Mention any southerner or southwest that is out there now. Nobody. So we have to pick out of the two devils the lesser devil. That is where we are in. So there's nobody coming out. I expect like Fashola, like Oshibajo coming out, pushing their heart in the ring, but nobody want to challenge this man, one man. This is what is playing out there. Nobody in APC. And PDP now is looking as if they are not zoning to the southwest. And nobody too in the southwest going for PDP as well. So we permutate. We will end up in discussing about Tinubu. I said earlier on, I said, why are we discussing these old people? But there is nothing new. There is nothing new that people can vouch for in the space. That's why we are still talking about this same Atiku, Tinubu, Tambua. I saw Tambua on TV yesterday speaking big grammar. So it's very unfortunate for me. If Atiku will perform, I will vote for Atiku. If I know Atiku will perform, but we never know. Atiku is coming out now, woman. This is manifesto, the 5-point agenda now. It's very beautiful, but can it deliver? That is the question. Can it deliver? Buhari made the same promise. Buhari did. He made the same promise. $1 will go to ₦1. The security, we will do this. That's where I love Trump. Trump say what he said, and he go by it. I will build I'll build the border, or what they say is going to build that time. We want politicians that we said, I will do this, and they stand by their word. But are we seeing Atiku doing that? If he's going to do it, why not? Why not Atiku, one man? Why not? I like the man, one man. I like the man, one man. I like him. I like his articulation. I like how he speaks. And it's still somebody that has something upstairs there. Charles, you want to say something?
Yeah, you say, but see, the parties have been saying this for all the parties in Nigeria have been saying for 26 years, all these farms, but nothing has happened. I think Nigeria need to. That's why I think we need to make our voice louder. That's the only way. I think we have the party realize that we're not making our voice louder. That's why they keep doing this. If you make our voice louder, I think we start by grassroots. Tell your local government, make it louder. Tell your local government, do that, make it louder. Because how can the governor of a state just fly another governor just quickly or goes here and he show out the money from the state. You see, this type of people we keep electing. And it's sad.
It's very sad, though. It's very sad, Charles. It's very sad. The other time that I said, oh, maybe the white should come and help us. People said, why are you saying that? Why are you saying this? One man, we are not making an headway. Nigeria is dying. One man. I speak to my parents. I spoke with my parents. Everything is down. One man, everything is. Yes.
Okay, what makes you think Atiku has something upstairs? You know that man is also suffering from dementia. That man is as sick as Tinubu and as Buhari. You know that?
I don't know what. I don't know that.
Why do you say that? Why do you say that?
Good. That man is sick. He doesn't stand for long. You see, we can go around and try to paint.
No. Why do you say that? Though because you've made quite a statement there. So why do you say that?
Good. He has been in and out of the hospital in Dubai. He only came.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
It's public information. These things are not difficult to find out. Come on Google. You can just type it on Google and you find most of these things. So it's not like it's rocket science. These are public information. People are already talking about it.
That is in and out of hospital in Dubai.
Now that he has come out, you will see what Tinubu camp will do. That is when Tinubu camp will start bringing all these things to fighting. Now the fight will be set very. You will soon see this camp versus this camp. They will be exposing themselves. That is the area we are getting into now. You will see it very soon.
I think almost all the politicians in Nigeria are sick. I don't know what happened to them when they get to that position. They start getting some unwanted illness. Almost all of them are sick. Today they are in Germany for treatment. Tomorrow they are this. So I don't understand. Anyway, I hope the country.
But you said they are sick. Buhari was sick before he entered. Buhari is still alive till today, isn't it?
Who is speaking?
Thomas, it's part of the problem.
That's the part of the problem. They are all sick.
Hospitals back home. They will go and be spending the small money we have going outside. That is why we don't want them.
Leave the position for somebody that is capable, you know.
Yeah. Who is the person? Who is the person? That's where we are permutating.
This question you always ask, who is the person? Like you are not a person. The problem we have in this country, if the kingmakers decide to come together and project a subject, it will be more value. But then the kingmaker wants to be a king. That's the problem we have in this country. If you
Tinubu said it now. He said, "Is that a crime for a kingmaker to be a king?"
The crime.
That's what he said.
They said saying in Nigeria way is the crime. If you're a kingmaker, stay a kingmaker. How will you not correct the king if he's wrong? How can you not direct him when the kingmaker is not the king? That's what we're seeing in Buhari situation now. Nobody can talk to him. Junior Ambassador Jonathan, I remember Ambassador tore his PDP card and he started attacking Jonathan every left side, every corner. Who has attacked Buhari since? Everybody's praising Buhari. Even the Tinubu that they did so much to, he's still coming out to say Buhari have done well.
But if Tinubu talk against Buhari, that is political suicide, isn't it?
Does that matter? It's better you die on your knees than you run with your tape between your legs into the bush. How do you think people that make their name? There's no living hero. If you're not ready to die, then there's no heaven. One has to die for one to survive. So if we are not ready to go to take that course, Nigeria is not going anywhere. And the Northerners know this. We can say all we are going to say. And the Northerners play long-time politics. We tend to play short-time politics, now politics. We don't plan ahead. We just want to do it right now. We should plan ahead, have a blueprint that we follow, good or bad. Let's follow it. We don't.
But what piece? I will ask you this question. Who is your favorite that you think he can project that country?
In politics, to my own candid opinion, there's nobody that is favorite. There's nobody that is the best. But
what are we doing? We need a president, isn't it? We need someone.
Wait, listen. If we can come together and support one person, that person will become the best for us. That's just how I see it. That's how I see it. So probably you see it different. Because if you are looking for the best, who is the best? Who is perfect? There's no perfect man in this world now. If it's perfect to you, it's wrong to somebody else. Don't you know that?
You are right. You are right, my brother.
When you are shouting that he's bad, his 12 million gay voters as they are there saying he's the best. If you talk to Buhari, they'll say a democracy elect president. Imagine people saying that. So it's very funny, very funny, very funny. The way I think the problem, as Atiku said, is the structure, the constitution we practice. We have to first change that, then change the mind of the people. Because this is just like a mouse running in a big wheel. He will die of exhaustion. You cannot get out of the wheel. Trying to get to the top of the wheel, you keep running there. That's what's happening to Nigeria. We keep running to think we'll get to the top. Instead of just hold ourselves and follow from the wheel. The wheel will never stop spinning. This is happening in Nigeria. It will not stop. The worst will happen. The worst that will happen. The Northern will strip back for 4 years, let the SAT rule, and they will come back again immediately. Before the 4 years finish, you see the North will be on us like crazy. They'll be on our ass.
All right. Let me bring. Let me show you this video of this guy that Ajale Koko brought to my attention. Apologies to the people who don't speak Yoruba, but these are. But to the people who speak Yoruba, listen to it, to the accent, especially listen to the accent.
Right, tí máa lọ síbi kan, tí máa fẹ́ ra nǹkan, tí máa rí pé àwọn sọ Yorùbá ní sọ Yorùbá yìí máa ní ó ń sọ Yorùbá lẹ́nu gbàgbàgbà mọ́ lọ. Èèyàn á ní sọ máa wò pé tí pé mo ń sọ Yorùbá náà ó pọ̀. Ẹ̀yin lẹ ń sakọ, èyí pé ẹ lè jágbàdo. Àgbàdo ń bẹ ní títí ẹ jáde ẹ lọ rà ẹ jẹ. Orúkọ mi ni Tiago.
That is Oyinbo way they speak Ibadan.
That's not the one I sent to you, one man. Oh. The one I sent to you, that one is a complete different one. And that one is so funny.
Ajale Koko, you don't see the accent of Ibadan?
Tí máa lọ síbi kan, tí máa fẹ́ ra nǹkan, tí máa rí pé àwọn sọ Yorùbá ní sọ Yorùbá yìí máa ní ó ń sọ Yorùbá lẹ́nu gbàgbàgbà mọ́ lọ. Èèyàn á ní sọ máa wò pé tí pé mo ń sọ Yorùbá náà ó pọ̀. Ẹ̀yin lẹ ń sakọ, èyí pé ẹ lè jágbàdo. Àgbàdo ń bẹ ní títí ẹ jáde ẹ lọ rà ẹ jẹ. Orúkọ mi ni Tiago Ìṣọ̀lá, bí wọ́n ṣe mọ̀ mí sí as Òyìnbó ìbílẹ̀. Láti Ọ̀yọ́ Aláàfin ni mo ti wá, mo dẹ̀ ń school ní University of Ibadan. Èmi ìṣọmọ Nàìjíríà o, àwọn òbí mi ọmọ Portugal ni wọ́n. So ìgbà tí mo wà ní ọmọ ọdún 10 ni mọ́ mi gbé mi wá láti Portugal sí Nàìjíríà. Wọ́n ṣe pẹ̀lú Aláàfin of Ọ̀yọ́ as cultural ambassador. So mo lọ school ní Ọ̀yọ́ State Secondary School. So ìgbà tí mo wá di Nàìjíríà, tí mọ́ mi mú wá sí Nàìjíríà, nínú ààfin gangan náà ti ṣọ́ mi ní Ìṣọ̀lá, oríkì mi Ìṣọ̀lá, nínú ààfin gangan náà ti fún mi. Ẹ mọ̀ pé àwọn ọmọ Yorùbá ni mo bá rìn, so mo ń grab díẹ̀ pẹ̀lú gbogbo wọn bó ṣe ń sọ mo kàn grab ẹ̀. Láti school náà mo ṣe Yorùbá school, so láti bẹ̀rẹ̀ gangan ni mo ti grab àwọn Yorùbá díẹ̀. Mi ò ní parọ́ bọ̀ èdè Yorùbá ó dùn lẹ́nu, ó dùn láti sọ láti gbọ́ náà, so mo kàn like ẹ̀. Even tí máa fẹ́ sọ òyìnbó mi ì ní sọ. Tẹ́ bá béèrè lọ́wọ́ àwọn ọ̀rẹ́ mi, Yorùbá ni mo máa ń sọ jù, ó máa ń dùn lẹ́nu mi, mo máa ń sọ. Àwọn èèyàn máa ń sọ pé Tiago kì í sọ òyìnbó, Yorùbá nìkan àwọn ni ìmílẹ̀ bó ṣe wà nìyẹn. So àwọn èèyàn tán máa ń rí mi pé mo máa ń sọ Yorùbá. Àwọn times mi ti máa lọ lórí títì, àwọn yóò pè mí pé òyìnbó wà, màá ní ẹ kúrò lẹ́mọ̀ máa kí wọn. Wọ́n á ní kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀, ó ń sọ Yorùbá lẹ́nu mọ́ ní bẹ́ẹ̀ ni wọ́n á ní báwo ló sì jẹ́, màá sọ fún wọn déédéé. So almost gbogbo àti máa ti lọ lórí títì tán bá ti rí mi pé àwọn òyìnbó ní sọ Yorùbá yìí, even tí máa fẹ́ lọ ra nǹkan, wọ́n ní tí máa ní ẹ fún mi ní sọ̀kù 50, wọ́n á ní òyìnbó fẹ́ jẹ́ sọ̀kù, wọ́n á ní sọ̀kù àti gàrí máa ń dùn. So láti bẹ̀rẹ̀ ní Instagram wọ́n post àwọn tí fídíò mi sí Instagram, TikTok. Láti bẹ̀rẹ̀ ní Túndé náà ti rí mi pé òyìnbó ti ń sọ Yorùbá lẹ́nu tó dùn yìí, wọ́n á fi pè mí pé àwọn gan-an wá boost career mi tí mo fi ń lọ sí ibi tó ga nísìn.
Ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ń fi àwọn ọmọ yín sí iléèwé tán sọ òyìnbó ń bẹ̀. Èmi ò sọ pé kò dáa o, àmọ́ tán bá tún délé ẹ̀ tún mọ bá wọn sọ òyìnbó.
Àwọn tán ní Yorùbá bá ṣe fọwọ́ mu yẹn, ìdí tèmi ò fi like ni pé àwọn òbí àwọn ọmọ kékeré even láti ilẹ̀ tí àwọn ọmọ kékeré bá ti ń lọ school, àwọn pé ní school wọ́n máa kọ́ wọn ní èbó àti Yorùbá. Ní school ó gbọ́dọ̀ sọ Yorùbá, ní school tí mo lọ wọ́n gbọ́dọ̀ sọ Yorùbá rárá. wọ́n máa sọ pé you are speaking vernacular. Tán máa sọ ni èmi ò sí mọ̀ kí ni vernacular kankan. Èmi máa ń sọ Yorùbá school. So tán bá tún wá délé, àwọn òbí wọn wọ́n tún máa sọ pé wọ́n máa sọ Yorùbá. So kí ni ẹ̀ máa affect àwọn Yorùbá, àwọn ọmọ Yorùbá gangan. So normal as a Yorùbá child, ọmọ Yorùbá gangan, kí tó fi lè sọ Yorùbá, tèmi máa ń wò nìyẹn wípé wọ́n bí ọ sílẹ̀ Yorùbá, oúnjẹ tó ń jẹ láti ilẹ̀ Yorùbá ni, aṣọ gbogbo ẹ̀. Èmi sì ní tẹ́ bá rí mi, ẹni aṣọ mo lè wọ̀. Ó dùn like everything. Mo kàn like Yorùbá, everything Yorùbá mo kàn like ẹni. Bí mo ṣe jẹ́ òyìnbó tí mo sọ Yorùbá báyìí, tí máa lọ síbí kan, tí máa fẹ́ ra nǹkan, tí máa rí pé àwọn ń sọ òyìnbó ní sọ Yorùbá, yìí máa ní mo ń sọ Yorùbá lẹ́nu gbàgbàgbà mọ́ lọ. Èèyàn á ní sọ máa wò pé tí pé mo ń sọ Yorùbá náà, ó pọ̀.
So what especially impresses me is the accent. It's not, usually when you hear a white person and Oyinbo speaking Yoruba, as a way, kí lorúkọ ẹ, and then they expect people to applaud. But no, he said, it didn't say Oyinbo tó ń sọ Yorùbá. He said Oyinbo tí ń sọ Yorùbá.
That is Ibadan accent.
Òyìnbó Yorùbá Ọ̀yọ́ ló ń sọ gidi.
My goodness me,
One man is very interesting. Very interesting. One man, we should be ashamed of ourselves. We've killed our culture,
I
one man.
Go that far just because white boy is speaking Yoruba.
No. One man.
Why are you poking one man now? Why are you poking one man now?
One man, you didn't show the exact one I sent to you now. That one was so funny.
That one was a comedy skit, so I wasn't sure if he had the copyright on it, but this one was from the BBC, so I was sure that it should be okay. But
no, that one is all over the space now.
Okay.
Yeah, that one is on YouTube too. It was a comedy skit, but it's on YouTube.
Let's move on. Time is
all right. All right, so let's come to you then.
Somebody don't be jealous Yoruba now.
You see,
no. The time is moving now. Even one man brother is giving one man latches. Look at what Mike said now. Did you read his comment, one man?
You know Mike now. Mike is from
You say I not talk. You just say I not talk, so we'll go to the next topic. Why should I talk just now? I'm gonna go jump on.
Quiet. You know that every family has a mic, so that is our own mic. Mic in your family.
The guy is coming to take your Ifa.
No. One man, we might have our reservation about Mike, but sometimes he's brutally honest, and we have to.
Yes, you are right. You are right. He's brutally honest. You are right. You are 100% right, Lord Michael.
Because what you like talk, maybe one talk about say I did two one side there. Because so you both they can't do. Now so their forefathers do 10 meters that time, but now they get the land. Now we they struggle follow them for back.
No, be Oyinbo we they speak so. So
no, speak Yoruba. If you go Germany now, German that Dutch they speak. If you go Spain they speak their whatever.
No. We they here now. Now Oyinbo we they speak now.
I know, but they're supposed to be so probably for how we say Oyinbo not come. Maybe for us to get one general language to communicate with ourselves. Who knows?
We get general language before Oyinbo come.
I said by now for don't get because you know this
broken now. We get broken now. Broken our general language.
What I'm trying to say.
Broken now.
What I'm trying to say. 500 years is not be small matter. Things was changing. For each time we say everybody they get one language, everybody don't have dog.
Do you know that it's only a small window in human history that colonization took place?
Woman, you've gone back to English again. Pidgin, continue with your pidgin.
What were we doing before that?
No, not a small space. 500 is not a small space.
When a tale of Africa will come here and say that everybody should be using Greek script.
Why you not go use that?
But what still baffles me is that at that time before the white man came, we were living in peace, trading together. They understand each other. There was no problem.
We never lived in peace. Why are you?
Who told you so? You were not there. I was not there. Who told you so? We were living in peace. If we not there, we were
peace. One piece. May I tell you something? You know, say the Igbos, the Ibibios, and the Efik, sometimes they understand themselves, but they use in CDB. use communicate.
It's fine, good.
You understand?
Fine,
so now once
good.
I tell one man say, why we not
things
fit
would have
create a
moved on.
script when all of us go understand?
But one man not agree with you now. When you tell him that the whole ground now, you say which kind
I
of
strongly believe say
tribal by gods now. That's why now.
No, but I'm only one voice, so if everybody else agrees, then that's fine.
No, what I'm trying to say is this: I would say the white people don't intervene for this matter. But now, if we don't get one language where would they use? Because then our fathers they trade that time. Go this, go here. How they know to communicate then? They was communicating. Therefore, don't improve.
You know,
but the woman don't come.
If
they write our history again.
In English, we would have been speaking Arabic. That's just
no. See, one man. Listen, this
even
thing.
If we are teaching English, we for the speak our own.
For the speaker, time revolve, evolution. We for don't adopt what they speak. At that time, they were communicating. Now, we don't cut us. So we know they talk. We be animals. We run up and down. We did this. We this. That we they buy into that narrative. It's wrong.
But what peace, my brother. That time when you say people they go for trading, then they get people where they interpret for them.
And that they go school. How they think that they born the tradition come from their head?
Exactly.
Like this.
What peace, man, scratch your back.
Thank you.
They see they interpret for Nigeria. I serve for North.
Thank you.
Interpret for us to hear.
For them, for North, mostly North. This MALAMI, the Attorney General, when they catch Kanu, now be Hausa before he make speech for a country. We're using Hausa to make speech to address the nation. Who cares to understand? If they don't care, you hear, you not hear. By now, things don't change. Monk we know they use today's situation until they judge past. How would they survive for past? Let's go back to that part and find out.
If we are going back, that means we are backward. We can't go back again.
Going back don't mean you have to leave everything there for them. Go back. Go ask questions. Okay. How we take this over that side?
Which language you feel say all of us go use take speak?
It's not big which language. See, might tell something. The pidgin we speak today, I guarantee you, not be who will speak in next 100 years or next 50 years. It will change. See, before the North not speak pidgin, before the North not speak pidgin.
We develop new language for Nigeria.
It will come. Things will bring it up.
Make una forget about this new language. It's not possible. Make una forget
it's
about
this. It's not possible. Forget it.
This pidgin where we they talk. That one don't do. Make una forget about this language.
It's good. The pidgin now. How many people speak the pidgin? Pidgin is supposed to be West African language. It's about dead dictionary. It's supposed to accept them for the world. For look at this now, African language. But it's not.
No. Pidgin what? Because
Pidgin language is a language.
Pidgin is not a language in itself. Now pidgin what?
Now. Oh, see, you don't see Africans.
Pidgin what are we speaking now? We are speaking
Africans.
Pidgin English. Pidgin English.
Pidgin English. Yes, Pidgin English.
Fine, we see.
It's not your language now.
One man, I agree with you. You are speaking Pidgin English because we name it Pidgin English. If we name it Pidgin or your, we take it like that.
What do we talk now? Not the people with the talk. Where will they use our eco the carrier?
You right.
Make I tell you now.
What is going on?
If you listen to this what do you call these people from the island, like the Jamaican, all of them, they get their own. They get their own like us, that they talk them.
Yeah,
so, but it's still English.
It's still English.
They call it patois. They don't call it English. They call it patois.
Forget now English.
It's not essentially English.
I agree what you are saying.
Hold on. I want World Peace to understand this. It is English, is it not? What language is it?
Yes, I understand. I'm not arguing with you. I'm just saying. If Jamaica can call their own patois, we can still call our own pidgin or pidgin whatever. Pidgin. That's what I'm saying.
When it's pidgin English, it's English now.
Wait.
Even in the pidgin, there are different words that are not in English, so it's not entirely English.
White man, you go understand.
Make you not join English.
It happens all over the world where when people are forced to speak a language that is not theirs. They are going to come up with their own interpretation of the language. They are going to put their own indigenous languages into the language as they understand. That's why Patois in Jamaica, and there's even Creole, which has nothing to do with English.
Yeah, Creole. Yeah,
Black League, now PG with the speak before you bring English into rap.
But it's all the same concept. It's all the same concept.
It's all the same concept.
It's a foreign language being forced on people, and then they use their own indigenous languages to interpret.
No. It's an uneducated speech pattern of a foreign language. It's an uneducated.
Yeah, one man. This is which part I will not agree with.
It's an uneducated adaptation of a foreign language.
Sorry.
No, it's one man. Would you say the same about English language? Because it is an adaptation of other languages also.
Yeah, no, yes.
Even Africans. We didn't say the same about Africans.
Hold on. Yes, English is an adaptation now. The word veranda is a Persian word.
Exactly, you took the word uneducated when Englishman do one. When me and you do one, it's uneducated.
No, I think you are, because you are trying to say that pidgin is some form of resistance to the fact that some language is being foisted upon people. And I'm saying no, that pidgin is just the loose colloquial adaptation of a language that people might not be especially literate in, but it's the most viable means of communication. So it's an illiterate adaptation of a foreign language.
From the English. Yes, you are right. You're right, one man.
Yeah.
One man, let's go to
the main topic. Let's go to the main topic, one man. Let's go to the main topic so I take my session.
The only time I'm not right is when I'm wrong. That's the only time I'm not right.
Okay, you are right, one man. Let's go to the main topic.
I like the way you put it.
One man, take me to the next topic.
I know I came late simply because of time. I let you talk. Now you want to take it further.
Only Ovie got what I said. Ovie, did you get what I said?
I know, I like that.
But nobody got it.
Next topic.
Talking point. You don't want a black league to come carry this African.
One man.
I get on my own jet when I begin talk after.
Let's move on, one man. Let's move on.
Okay, let's move on and
Next topic, one man.
Let me go on to Ejiro, Thomas, just for reasons of time, because we're deep into time now. And let me take Ejiro to Dangote.
No, I want to speak on this Atiku issue. That's why I came on board.
Okay, go for it then.
How much he pay you?
Okay.
God. Don't worry. When I finish, I will tell you the amount. Don't worry. The figures many. You see, for Atiku, the time is ticking. You know. After running for 6 times, and he's still trying his best. You know, there's one thing we must understand. These Northerners are not going to give up. They are ruling now. They are going to continue to rule through this man if we give them that chance. That is how it is, you know. These selfish, old, and unrepentant politicians will never rest until they finish this nation completely. APC and PDP are evil twin brothers. Yet there is no formidable third force, you know. And the youths are not helping the matter, because from all indication, we look unserious and unready. This is my stand. It seems we are not ready.
Okay. So chase those crazy bald heads out of town, Abi. Chase those crazy bald heads out of town.
I don't suspect you.
Say what it.
You know?
We too were in town once upon a time. We were not just bald and, you know, we got to carry on Nigeria.
Oh, man. So we have to do something. We have to do something. The youths, most especially, we're just like giving these people a free ride. You know, Atiku said something during his speech yesterday, because already a new day here on Wednesday. He said Nigeria is a sinking ship that need to be rescued. You know, Mr.
But can he rescue? Can he rescue us? Can he rescue us? That's the word.
He's saying that because he has a mission, he has a motive. He has not been able to fulfill that motive, you know, and he is desperate for the position, just the way Tinubu is desperate as well. Tinubu and Atiku is the two persons I'm looking out for here. Two of them, they want to take it as do or die. Left for me, those two persons should not even be on the card at all in this 2023 election. But
reality, reality.
What you mean reality? What you mean reality? Break it down.
You know what it means now.
You know what it means now. The reality. That's
break
reality.
It down now. Let me assume that I don't know. Let me assume now. Let me put that assumption there. So break it down. What you mean by reality?
But that is our reality. That's what I'm saying. We don't choose who rule us. People that choose who rule us, they are in one corner, and they will bring these people to us, and we have to vote either of the devils.
Thomas,
that's what
one
I
thing
mean.
you must understand. One thing you must understand. I agree with you. Yes. One thing you must understand is this: even the electorate, people that want to vote, some of them are just there for decoration. They'll just go there that day, maybe just take money. Or if you're on the queue, they can even change their mind, do whatever they want to do. The problem Nigeria have at this time is that constitution that we all know. We are bidding on a fraud. That constitution is a pressure.
Ejiro, let me say something for you. Do you know what they do now? When they give you money to vote for somebody, when you go into that small cocoon, when you vote finish, you must snap who you vote for. They will give you half before you go, and when you come back, they will give you the balance.
I saw Fayose doing that.
I'm not even that one. The main election, they will not give you anything. That's what they are doing now. They will not give you money. They said vote for him.
That can only happen in a place. How will I say? Maybe in the Senate or House of Rep, not like a public general election, public space with young youth and adult, whatever, rushing into the space. That will not happen.
I said that is what they are doing now. You will snap who you vote for.
See,
you know, some people will say
the last election that happened in Edo State, didn't you hear? That's the first election people rejecting.
Forget about Edo. We are talking
Listen now. It's not Nigeria. Why you talk like this? It's not Nigeria. Is it different?
Thomas, why must you forget about Edo?
Edo
is where now? Edo is in Cotonou. Everywhere.
Listen, I'm tired. Election happened that brought Obaseki in. People were saying the slogan was this: "Give me my money, I vote you, I vote you, I vote my choice." You know what I mean? You cannot come and give me your own money if it's your own money. The money you are giving to me is my money, and I will vote my choice. People were rejecting money. First time in history in Nigeria. If everybody key into that, and I think a lot of people are key into that. That's why most politicians are trying to work to get the people. If the people are not important, they'll do whatever they like. People are now waking up. Give me my money, I vote my conscience. How will you not follow 2,000 people that are going to vote to take picture? How many people have pictures? I come a phone in the streets to take vote. They'll say, give me. If you don't give me, I go. You give me the money, go there and vote his own candidate. Simple. Stop that. That is for Senate and House of Rep, not the street, not the general this thing. So you can continue with your analysis. Sorry.
Yeah, like I said before, you know, aspirations to rule Nigeria by Atiku is not new and can never be considered as news. You know, Atiku is one man. He is a well-known political spender with lots of money. He's ready to throw anything. Get that ticket to contest. So the way I look at it, if you ask me today, the way I look at things that is playing out in the PDP is going to be the Malams are the one ruling now. They are going to continue to rule through this same man. That is my take and that is my stand. Thank you, one man.
All right, thank you, Ejiro. So, Ejiro, for time reasons, of course, let's huddle on to Lord Michael, the Majesty himself, the majestic Lord Michael, and let us have his upper class analysis of the goings on in the APC chairmanship space. So Abdullahi Adamu, he couldn't be even bothered to get out of bed to go and go for the screening for reasons that Popio from Aso Rock has promised him the ticket already. So what are you then just making of this rather crude mannerism that they have in the APC?
Okay. Yeah, one man. Now all these big names, when I say they put person for trouble. Anyway, the thing I see in this APC is that they are showing themselves the more that they can do whatever they want to do. Forget who you are and forget what you think. What they want to do is what they want to do. This is enough reason for people who have said this man cannot be their chairman to stand up and say they cannot be their chairman. But what would they do? Now, yes, sir, the government now would they so. Party government. We only see a sit down and watch and still support. The other day I heard a rumor that El-Rufai was gated by security, that they didn't allow him to see Buhari. The claim was that Buhari was preparing to go to Lagos. I don't know if that is true. If that is true, El-Rufai, I know, we want to fight back someday. You know, so I don't know. I think the APC is already fighting itself. It's just for them to get to the streets and off their clothes for everybody to see. So that's what I would say.
One man, as they still having their convention come Saturday? Are you sure?
As far as we are aware, yes, they've not said anything to the contrary. But to what you were saying, Lord Michael, about El-Rufai being somewhat given a short shrift by the Buhari security personnel. You know, it's going to be interesting when Buhari is out of office. Because when Buhari leaves, don't come near his house in Daurao. He has done all he can for you. Because he's tired already. He's just holding on. When he leaves, he will just go to Daura, go through his gate. I'm imagining it's some crickety sounding gate, and then he creaks the gate to shut, and that is it. Don't come near my house, Go on. They would now start to, all these people that have been holding eternal for each other, bad belly for each other they will just cannibalize themselves, I imagine
Exactly.
they'll be running to Daura that you said, no, I'm not.
That's why I said
anymore.
there might not be any APC after Buhari.
It's going to be. It's just going to be a mess. I anticipate a lot of not actual, but just a virtual bloodletting. 2023 going forward, treachery,
and
betrayal.
It's our people who are going to die.
No, I'm not saying literal.
No, I am telling you literally. You know why? These guys, they have fanatics. They have fans too. People who believe in them. And they are going to clash. I keep telling people, don't die in their war.
If they do it
because
in
at the end of the day,
that's fair enough.
These guys are business partners. They will still come together.
All right. True. Because they almost universally hate the cabal. They hate the cabal. And I'm not even talking about the Southerners alone. A lot of the Northerners, they hate them too. Because you see this treatment that you are saying El-Rufai got. A lot of them get it too. They circle wagon, and that is how they captured Buhari all the way through. There was a time even that Oshibajo was struggling to see Buhari. They will just circle wagon him and say, oh, the president is not available. If they tell you the president is not, are you going to force your way in? You can't force your way in now.
One man, do you remember they stopped Otom?
By Omoyele Sowore to mock the APC. That's how I saw it.
Sorry, repeat that.
I said it was a post by Omoyele Sowore to mock the APC.
You're not following that guy. Are you following him?
Of course. He will only lead you astray. He will lead you astray. All of them. Every single one of them. I watch their space. Because they are in my space.
That's good.
They are in my space.
Good. That is good.
But Omojele will lead you astray.
One man, he was there watching the Super Eagles today train ahead of their game against Ghana tomorrow.
Who was?
Sowore.
Right.
I wanted to put something positive out on Showore's note.
That is Posa. He went there for camera.
I hope
he went there for camera.
I hope they win, no, because if they don't win, they will get the Buhari treatment. You know, anytime
Woman,
Buhari
can you
phones the
can
Igbo,
you
they
can you
always lose.
continue with somebody? I need to step out a little bit.
Yes, thank you, Lord Michael. Yeah.
Is that what you're saying, Blackley?
No, he was in Abuja. They were training in Abuja before they left for Ghana. I don't know if they've left yet.
It can't be in Ghana, can it, when it's under curfew?
Yeah, I want to ask
That's what I was asking. I was sure.
No, he went to their training ground in MKO Stadium.
Okay, let me say a little thing about Showore. Sorry, before
So you follow him to Black League?
I follow all of them, just like the other guy said. I follow all of them.
Before you guys move on, let me just say this little thing about Showore. There's one time Babangida came out, we were talking about criticizing Buhari. Before the Buhari team could respond, Showore was out there responding for Buhari, insulting Babangida and all that. And I was like, I don't understand where this guy stands. If Babangida comes out to criticize Buhari, then we'll let everybody wait and see what Buhari...
Showore is about the dollars now.
I don't understand. It does not look like you're the higher gun for Buhari. Before Buhari team could respond, you insulted the man's life back and front.
Dollar. Who don't collect dollar from all this Nigeria?
He used to collect from Tinubu. He collected from the Buhari team when he was attacking
that guy really stand. I don't understand where that guy really stand. Because that guy, I don't see that guy being a president, insulting everybody, insulting nobody. Did not insult, even to the owner of it. You insult anybody that comes his way. That's how you build bridges. No, it's politics. It's tribal politics. Man, you have to calm down, talk to people. If you don't like it, but that's the way it is. You have to calm down, swallow the bitter pills, negotiate with people, not just insult this.
Do you think he has people skills? You know what people skills are?
For me, it's zero.
It doesn't.
It doesn't.
It doesn't.
You see?
Do you think he has communication skills?
I said no. He
doesn't. But he doesn't need to one man. He just needs to know to have the right people.
You don't need people skills to politics.
He needs to have the right people around him to train him. He needs people around him to train him. People who are paid to do that job. Politicians are human at best. These other ones that you think have people skills, if you know how many $1 million went into training them to appear like they have people skills. So of course, you're going for a very high class office. You should be trained in that. But I don't think Showore is paying attention to that.
But the way it's going about the division is wrong. You can't be insulting people, say this, that. If they really want to how do I say, investigate Nigeria, which would have been.
Should he not be media savvy, being a media man himself?
He just don't insult everybody.
It's
a Luther type of media. It's a Luther media.
Yeah, it doesn't know what it comes to this kind of politics.
It's an Luther guy now. I say it and then you
artist. Yeah, it doesn't work like that. The same way I see him.
Sometimes we're always judgmental.
But I think that's the Fela Kuti influence in him.
Yes, he wants to be Fela Kuti.
I think it's Fela Kuti influence.
Fela was never liked when he was alive.
Everybody.
Fela was never liked when he was alive. After his death, people started liking Fela. It's like that. But you have to calm down and understand the politics. You have to calm down and understand the politics. You already know what you know, and they don't know what you know. You have to calm down, know what they know too. Play the politics with them, then get to where you are going. Not just start insulting everybody, insulting this, insulting that.
So he doesn't have people skills. He doesn't have communication skills. He's not media savvy. You know.
Okay, let me ask you one question. What if Showore's approach is the best, and that is the only way that can help us? Why do we just have to stay here?
But that approach cannot get him there. That's the problem.
Not getting the kind of the country we are.
Who told you that?
Why in Nigeria is not getting?
It's not viable.
It's not getting in Nigeria. The kind of Nigeria we are, it's not getting anywhere.
Nigerian government and Nigerians only yield to the voice of violence. It has been tested in Boko Haram.
In violence space is different. In politics, you need to calm down and play the politics.
Who made that rule?
You see, if you want to go and start to go and blame a pipeline, it's okay, fine.
That in politics you need to calm down.
It's politics anywhere. No, politics everywhere. You have to calm down. You don't take guns to politics.
What this is saying, Showore go Emir of Kanu Palace as a constant visit. Right in front of him, they insult government.
No, don't do that.
How?
You don't do that. You don't do that.
Because you don't know the relationship between that man and the government
the governor.
now.
You don't do that.
And you're even in a space, and it's a revert space. He did the same thing at the Honest Palace.
Me, I'm a big tribalist, but you have to do the truth.
And he claims he's a media man. He went to Ivy League and this, that.
No, it's wrong. Yeah. It's wrong. That kind of person does not work in Nigeria. It will not work with Nigeria. That's what the problem is.
It's just a brash, crude.
No. That's why I think Wike will not go far. So many people don't like him because this. I like Wike. I want to be president, but if he doesn't change his tone now, it will affect him when it comes to that time when he's looking for a vote. He's too rude now. For now, you have to calm down. Get to that power and be rude. That's why I like Obasanjo. As one thing I like about Obasanjo, when he gets to that, make Obasanjo president at his age now. You see the way we deal with you.
Obasanjo has the best communication.
He will deal with you, even that is like him. But let him get there. Let him get to the position. But when he gets position, he will calm down for you, tell you anything he wants to tell you, make the politics with you, make deals with you. But when he gets to that power, then you will see the real Obasanjo. That's how politics is being played in Nigeria.
Atiku is the most
politician. Now Obasanjo and Abdul Karim career up to today.
Yes, now you have to Nigeria politics, so you have to calm down, swallow the bitter pill, swallow the bitter pill, talk, make
shouting all the time. Yeah.
Even make offer that you cannot give self. But when you get there, because Nigeria power is the president is absolute.
I said I won't be surprised if you release a song.
He will. Now that they are saying Atiku release some jingle, he will now be doing this thing that he does. He's a funny guy. You know?
We should just try and get our politics right. We should just try to get ourselves right, so that we can get get good people in that position. Because where Nigerian politics is going, it's just going from intellectuals to full Agberu. Is taking the space.
Who is the full Agbero?
Most politicians they are full Agbero. Many of them can never present primary 6. And we have the electors here that is talking here. But Adeleke now have primary 6.
Wike is a lawyer. Don't go there.
No, not the one they have now. They asked Adeleke to bring his primary 6. What is qualified Adeleke? Primary 6.
No, Adeleke is a punk now.
He doesn't have primary 6. The other senator that they have by 5 different results. I was wondering which one is which one. You start asking to bring results, you start wondering, and most of them are ruling us with a standard 6. That way they're using to rule to get to that place. Standard 6 results.
The Baba integrity that is ruling you, how many degrees?
He doesn't have. It doesn't have.
It never been. He's ruling you. Never
so
been.
What's the problem?
Good law was a professor.
That's the problem. The British has never been in the position, and it's just shifting. Who can kill the one that will be in politics? It's just being dirty, and they're making Nigerian politics so expensive that the poor man cannot go into politics. So expensive. To get Nigeria presidency ticket, to get Nigeria presidency is at minimum of $2 billion for you to run for Nigeria presidency. That will change Zimbabwe economy. $2 billion.
This guy. Why are you disrespectful to my country?
I'm not disrespecting. It's true. We have to face the reality. $2 billion. So tell me, whoever wants to go there have to steal enough. There's no billionaire that makes his money in the hard way will give out $2 billion.
Okay. So you said Showore will start singing soon. In the interest of our balance and fair play, we saw Atiku's jingle. Let's see Showore now, and it's Tokumbo or something like that. So this is
not like Showore at all. Not like Showore at all.
What is right?
Look at that.
We must take a stand to claim back what is ours.
Deposer.
Our mama don't do.
With galas, so you can see the galas.
So there it is. Is it humanly possible to be more ridiculous than that guy?
That guy, not for now.
Make una dey talk una own. Somebody dey where they when somebody dey try him own. Una go dey yam mouth. They talk bad about him, and una go dey on the other side. They complain say Buhari no run the country right. Somebody they create platform. You don't just make him let me talk first. I beg you go talk your own. I don't they talk since now. One man don't run away. He go pull video out. He go pull video out where Shore they run his own campaign. Maybe you show the article on. Everybody they look am. Nobody say anything. Why be say when the Shore one come? Una mumu never do. Una mumu never do at all.
Their mumu just start. Their mumu just start.
Where? Una mumu just start. As soon as they laugh, as soon as they make Shore, they talk bad about it. Now they take the talk bad so una country they collapse for una head. Now Shore una they talk bad about. Now Shore destroy una country like this. Una no get energy to talk bad about. Una no go get energy to talk bad about people who run una country down. Now Shore when they jump on the street say these people make we not grieve for them, make them destroy this country. Now that one una go get energy. They yam out against.
I know say Atiku they sick. They the one ask me where I get information.
Ajale Coco.
I'm not sure what they give you.
I bet my let Black League talk. Move your Black League.
Show what I don't hammer or Ajale Coco. Show what I don't hammer this 2023. Yes. Forget. Me no one. No be na American brother na. Yankee life tired this man. Ajale Coco, I hope you're listening.
When you they talk about it, make it talk and make I hear you.
If I'm Showore right now, Showore knows he cannot win presidency in Nigeria for now. I cannot speak on the future, but for now, right? And he knows, and he has a template. And he has a template. Make I finish. Make I finish. Ajale Coco. We allow you talk now.
How you go know? How you go know? Say na Showore know. Say he no fit win. Nah,
no, follow and talk.
Because he's an intelligent man now. He's an intelligent man now. So because he's an intelligent man, he must know. He cannot not know now.
No be young head talk.
Ajale Coco. Forget this year what we dey here. You yourself, you and your mosque mind, you sabi say he no go win 2023. Forget about him. You know. Me self no.
Now people.
Then make I continue. Just give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute.
Okay, make I ask you one question before you continue.
Give me 1 minute first. I will answer your question.
Now he has made a position.
Make I ask you 1 minute before you go talk your own.
Okay, ask me.
So Atiku wey wan contest. So you go talk say Atiku himself don't know. Say he no go win.
Atiku no say in chance be 50%. Now the people they come out with mind be that they no say if it happen, if it no happen. So what they no say it no go happen.
Hold on. What of Tinubu? So what be Tinubu they think for his head about in rates too?
The same thing Atiku the reason and Tinubu the reason.
Oh, okay.
Are you serious?
They both have a chance of at least getting the ticket of a major political party. What I'm telling you about Showore, Showore actually knows he stands no chance of winning that election. All right, and all this money he's raising, all this money being spent. Well, now he cannot travel all around the world, but that's what he used to. I mean, Showore already has a template. It's been successful in other countries, but not exactly like his. But that's the template he's following, like what MALAMI is doing with EFF in South Africa. All right, MALAMI is not naive enough to come out and say, "I will be South Africa's president this coming election," or when he first joined. No. He started by crawling. He started by crawling. And make I shoot myself finish now. Allow me shoot myself finish then you tell me. Allow me shoot myself.
Let him land, yeah.
So MALAMI started by gaining popularity within the parliament. That's like equivalent to our own House of Reps, right? So I expected Shore to make a move like that. You know, maybe go to his own state or anywhere he's popular.
But
I know
where is
he's
that?
also
Where is
he's
his
also
state? We don't know his state now.
on those states, but I
Is
know
he really?
he's even more popular in Edo than his own state.
That's why just, it's
Actually,
popular
if
in
you
Edo
go
more
by
than his own state.
yes, if you go by his numbers, that's really his strongest state so far. It's not
It's
even
not. I
Lagos.
said
It's
his
not
number
Ondo.
in the last election was from Edo
One man,
State.
you don't know,
Not
you
even
don't know
Lagos.
Shore State. Are you serious? You don't know his state.
So,
He has not
Leave
told
one
us
man
where he's
now.
from.
That I
When they
just
ask
thought
him,
now.
he's always
That I just
shaky.
thought.
He's an Edo man. He claiming
but
to
my
be a
main
Yoruba
grounds
man.
against him is
Ọlọ́tẹ̀
Showore
man now. Why?
Showore speaks like it's not presidency he's running for. Showore speaks against anyone and everyone. You understand? That's not really the space you should go into as a politician. For example, he visited Canada when he was going around the world campaigning, and one of the first things he was telling them over there, Canada, matter of fact, he dedicated his campaign to bringing down a man who's not even a politician. Is a businessman in Canada, arguably the most successful businessman over there, and he's a technocrat. He's a pharmacist. Maybe somebody knows him here, Dr. Odidi, Issa Odidi. He's a multi-millionaire. He has a company that is listed in the Fortune 500 companies.
But Odidi was the first to attack Showore.
No. Showore said why he's attacking Odidi is because at some point when IBB wanted to contest, Odidi wanted to support IBB. IBB later on decided not to contest. But I could say the same about Showore with Buhari. So why would I insult Showore simply because I know that he indirectly supported Buhari in 2015? He can tell me now that he never did that. I should bring up a video where he said, I support Buhari. That's not the case.
No.
His
You
whole
are lying.
channel, his whole Sahara reporters, Sahara
Blackley, you lie
reporters,
right there. Bring that
Adali
video.
Koko.
Bring that
Sahara
video where Joran
reporters.
ever supported Buhari. Bring that video.
I already said that before you did. That's what I'm saying. It's popular thing that Showore says every time. Bring the video. Bring the video.
Do you have the video? Do you yourself have the video of what you are saying?
Coco. I don't know why this Showore guy they jazz you like this.
He not
Just
jazz
calm
me, but
down.
now they lie
Calm
against
down.
this guy.
No, we are being real. Now me
You
first
are
come
not
here, they
real.
tell
You
when I
are
say
lying. You talk.
Don't
Say he
be
supported
lie.
Buhari. Where
He
has
did.
he ever supported Buhari? Or just
Was
because he's
he
running?
was he or was he not around Buhari's closest associates?
Who are the
People
closest
like
associates? Who are
El-Rufai, calm down now.
Okay,
The same
tell me
people that
now.
were trying to bring down Jonathan's government. Showore was hobnobbing with them. Sanusi was at the airport. El-Rufai was at the airport. They went together to a private house with Showore. He was broadcasting all these live just to bring down Jonathan's government.
All right.
So
Now,
who is the alternative? You're bringing down Jonathan. Everybody is saying Buhari is the candidate, and you're over there using your media. Using your media as a weapon against Jonathan. And after sorry?
Do you know what Jonathan wanted to do against what's the name of
Sanusi?
that?
It was around
Sanusi?
his sack, when he was CBN governor and he was suspended. I'm telling you that
do you know how Jonathan was trying to
indirectly supported this man. Showore came out several times saying we needed to vote out incompetence. You're saying vote out incompetence. Jonathan is in power. Buhari is the opposition leader. Then what are you telling me to vote for? You're telling me vote out competence. You don't need to come and tell me, hey, Blackley, you must vote for Buhari. There's an election. Showore keeps saying vote out incompetence. The opposition leader is Buhari. So who do you think he's campaigning for at that point?
Did he say it categorically that vote for
We
Buhari?
are not kids. He's not speaking to toddlers. He doesn't come out. He doesn't need to come out to say, Ajali Koko, do this, do that. I'm telling you the facts. We have two parties.
What you are saying is a figment of imagination.
It's
what
not,
you don't have
Ajali
facts about,
Koko.
you are just running this thing against this guy.
Ajali Koko, I'm telling you facts
Ajali
about
Koko,
this man.
was he
It's still
contesting in
online. He hasn't taken all those things down. where this man kept bringing Jonathan's government down close to election. That was election period. That was the time both parties were campaigning. So if you're saying vote out incompetence, just like Obama was doing, Obama said Nigeria needs to have a new beginning a day before elections. He's telling you vote out the government. They won't come out and tell you to remove Jonathan. They will just say vote out incompetence, Nigeria needs a new start, this, and the other, breath of fresh air. We're all saying the same thing. It's all semantics. It's politics, and they're using words to persuade you. They might not do it directly. That's why I maintain that he did it indirectly.
Okay. In other words, on our politics.
Yeah.
It's a game. I never seen a die-hard loyalist.
No, it's a good thing. It's a good thing to.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing, but we also have to speak the facts. It's the same me that came on here to tackle one man. I said we may not praise Showore, but our children will, because he will go down in history as the first one who tried to challenge the establishment. He gave young people that image. Young people didn't even think it was possible to be on the ballot. But Showore came and showed that. I would always respect him for that. That's why you see today. That's why you see young people are contesting, the likes of Mogalu, Duro Toye, this and that and the other. They're all coming out after Showore's lead. They're all following his lead. So it's important. Yes, political activism is important. I see him as an agitator. And anyone who understands, who's an engineer or like knows about washing machines, without an agitator in a washing machine, the clothes cannot get clean. So in other words, if you need a clean system, you need agitation. That's how I respect Showore for that. But now, as a politician, that's as an activist.
You don't want to support him. Why are you saying?
You know the lie here. You know the lie here. My problem with you is that once we mention Showore, your ear they block.
What we are saying at Dangote. Showore is the vision. What is going back the vision is wrong.
One at a time.
Una they dig grave. No, I mean una they prepare bad future for una children. Everybody where they are against Showore in Nigeria today. Now bad future, una they prepare for ground for una children where una no. This is the time for you to jump and fight now. For the better future for una children, una de Showore una de see as the problem. Person will never govern the place.
Okay, Ajale Koko, you think it's perfect. Do you have any criticism of him, or you think everything he has done is right? I want to hear that from you, Ajale Koko.
Tell me what he has done that is wrong.
No, you see, you cannot answer a question with a question.
I have not seen anything that he has done that is wrong. I have not seen it.
So do you think you're following him blindly?
I'm not following him blindly. I salute his courage, and I'm
okay. So just mention one thing. Just like I'm able to criticize him, bring valid points to criticize and support.
I am following him because he's fighting the fight that all of us that are supposed to fight against the criminals that are killing your country.
Okay, I understand that. Do you think there's anything he can do better? Let me rephrase my question. Maybe it's the question that is not making you give me an answer. Do you think there's anything Showore and his team and his ambition to become president, do you think he can do anything better?
Yes, he could do better if the criminal administration that you guys are supporting.
In what ways?
Hold on. I'm trying to answer you. If your criminal administration did not restrict him in that city of Abuja, if they let him have his freedom to walk around and campaign among Nigerians, you will see it will turn out millions of votes against them, and it will win election against them and change that country in the direction that we want him to take it. But you people are not looking at all this humiliation against this guy. The humiliation against his personality is the humiliation against us. The violation of his right is the violation of our right. But you people are not looking at it this way. You are just looking at it in a myopic. You are looking at shallow this thing as if the way they are treating him is good. It's good like that. The way they are treating, the way they are, you don't look at the injustice injustice against him, the violation of his right, and the criminality of the way this country is this wrong that this guy is standing up against. You are not looking at that. Everything is just to blame me. What do you want me to do? Somebody that is restricted, how could he do? What do you want him? How could he do better when he's not given the freedom to move around and talk to people and campaign hard and mobilize people? And you cannot see that.
He had that space in 2019.
Well, yeah.
Oh, so 2019. So he's been restricted since 2019. And you said you
he had the
asking
space
me a
to
question.
campaign in 2019. He had the space to campaign in 2019.
This guy has been restricted in the city of Abuja for the past 3 years now. Is that not an imprisonment? And you guys don't see it. And you say that you are running democracy. And you say you are running democracy. And you think that is right? That one of us should be treated like that? Come on, guys. You guys are better than this. You live in advanced country.
No, I think
you cannot
the conversation has shifted on what Showore can do better to his current treatment and injustice against him. Yeah, we understand the injustice. We are not for the injustice.
No, but let's examine that. Let's examine that injustice. Showore is restricted to Abuja by orders of a court for reasons that we all know. So it's almost like we're just looping around. We're repeating the same conversation.
I don't know the reason why they restricted Showore.
Okay, then I'm happy to tell you again because it's in public domain, so I'm not quite sure. But the court restricted him to Abuja pending continuation of his whatever, because he was asking for people to get on the street and revolt against the government.
And is that just?
Yeah. Is what just?
The restriction, is it just?
Well, I don't think it's unreasonable. I don't think it's unreasonable.
Okay.
No, okay. I don't think it's unreasonable.
Okay, matter don't close now. What do you want to?
Is it unreasonable if somebody is asking for somebody to revolt?
To revolt?
He's not asking for anybody to revolt. He's only asking for people to stand up for their rights.
Look at that.
That is not revolt.
Okay, well,
he's trying to give people awareness.
Well, I personally believe there's been injustice against him, but I mean, when before he got into the DSS, then that's really my criticism of Shore, his activities then, and I just think he can do better, even with just the words he chooses to use. I mean, he's a presidential aspirant. Will be a candidate of AAC.
And he talks like an activist. He's a presidential candidate,
it's like
he talks like an activist.
The ex-Super Eagle players, the legends we have as of today in football, they went and endorsed Tinubu. As a fellow candidate, as a fellow aspirant, just like Tinubu, I expected him to come out and, speak to them publicly or maybe write them an open letter telling them why he is the man, telling them why he is the man, telling them his own manifesto, what he plans to do, how he plans to transform the country, even using sports, their industry, how he plans to utilize them and give them reasons why they should dump people like Tinubu, and even go as far as telling them, yes, take their money because it's your money. But when it's time to vote, just language does a lot. Politics is all about persuasion. And you need the right words to persuade people. Sorry,
hold on, Ovie. What did he do instead of this excellent thing that you suggested he should have done? What did he do instead?
Sure, they're tearing their characters, their personality, talking about the level of their hunger. How hunger is a bastard. I mean, you're a presidential aspirant. You're coming. I'm over here listening to you. You're telling me hunger is a bastard. You're not speaking in the motorpark.
God Almighty.
You're speaking on social media. The people in the motorpark are not on social media listening to you. So you have to know what demography you're even reaching at a particular time and know how, because these people are Nigerians either way. When you become president, you will be their president. So now that you're insulting them, telling them hunger and about, They have kids, or that's somebody's father. You're saying hunger and bastard. His son. You think no matter how good your policies are, you think Taribo West's son will come and be saying vote for Showore? He just told my father to his face, hunger and bastard.
Thank you.
Let me share with you. Hold on, Michael. Let me share with you what just made me laugh. It's this guy, MBS. He says, Ajale Koko, you are in the midst of criminals. So you can see it on your screen. It's too funny, but I can't. Oh, God. He says, Ajale Koko, you are in the midst of criminals. So he says, this is the type of people that are happy with the downfall of Nigeria, but it's just the first line that got me. Ajale Koko, you are in the midst of criminals.
Thank you, MBS.
God bless that guy, you.
Oh, goodness.
God bless him.
That's the thing about internet, though. You don't know who is who. A Yahoo boy can come and be saying somebody else is a criminal.
Look at that.
But that was a funny comment. I like it.
Do we have those kind of people? Not just for them. Will people think of criminality and do Yahoo?
They are mega millionaires. I'm not. So I take offense.
But hey, I want to hear people's thoughts on what I said about how Showore treated the Super Eagles guys, and just the language. Just the language.
What I think. Showore, you want him to come and pretend because he's vying for a political post? Showore is not the kind of person who come and face well.
Do you not think he should moderate his language? Do you not think he should moderate his? He shouldn't moderate his language. He should be talking like an activist.
Let me finish. He should tell us how he feels. It is we who will now tell him, No, that is it. He should welcome now and start pretending. It is you people here that we say he's not working for another politician. Then can't you see his tone has changed? Let him continue. What we need in this country is consistency. Let us know Showore for who he is. The moment he starts changing, we will call him out. So if this is who he is, let him be who he is. If all these people are criminals,
you don't think he needs to moderate his language as a presidential candidate?
You see, for me, the truth is, I don't see 2023 election holding on. That is how I see it.
That's a new space.
Of course. You see, with all these things that is going on now, it's only a matter of time.
People are need long agenda to keep Buhari there for God who knows. According to Lord Michael.
I don't
see it, because you see all this drama these guys are doing. It's going to cost something we don't want to.
But INEC has already released timetable. Don't worry.
Is it by INEC? Is it by INEC?
The election will be very peaceful.
This election will be peaceful. The generals will enjoy. Because everybody want to know brigadier commander. Because this time around, Buhari is not the ballot boss. He's not giving executive order anymore. It's all for how will I say it? He's all about for himself. Try and know your commander. That's it. And anyway, that of Showore, for me, like what you said, Lord Michael, you are right, but he is the president, is very for the supreme position. The supreme position. You might not like some people, but that is it. You have to water your tune down a little bit. We are not saying you should not be aggressive, but calm some certain things down. Know how to communicate with other people. You cannot be insulting my father now that you expect me to come and vote for you. It will not happen. It will not happen. It will not. That's why
I agree. Well, please. I mean, and you're not just representing me. You're going to be representing
everybody.
Everybody around the world. You'll be there interacting with the Bidens, Macrons, Merkels, everybody, Putin's. I mean, you should carry presidential diction. I will permit one of the councillors. I will permit the councillors in my local government to be saying hunger and a bastard, this, that. They won't. They are just representing me locally. You understand? But someone of that caliber I mean, that's the prime office in the land. I
Is it
expect
not the same
the
prime
language of the
officers of
office. At
another
least
land
have
that
respect
take
for
your
the
country
office
fantastically
and tune. I'm
for
not saying be a hypocrite or don't say it like it is. Say it like it is. I said he could have spoken to the Super Eagles. Tell them like it is. I understand why. Matter of fact, I want you to, take their money when they bring it. Why? It's taxpayers' money. You people
is
work
it
for
not
this
the
money.
same Super
Encourage
Eagles
them.
player
But
that made
don't
the
go and be
popular statement
insulting these
that said
people.
even if Buhari brought WAEC NEPA bill, he will vote for him? Is it not the same Super Eagles? Victor Ekpeba?
That
Victor
was
Ekpeba
Victor
not there with Yaya
Ekpeba.
Bello? And all of a
That was
sudden,
that was
the
Victor
That's not
Ekpeba's
Ekpeba is not
campaign.
running. Ekpeba is not running
Victor
for office.
Ekpeba is a Nigerian
No,
just
what I'm
like you
saying is
and
that
me.
you are
Just like
calling them
Ajali
now.
Koko will
You are calling
support
them your
Showore.
heroes.
Victor
They
Ekpeba
are
can
your
support who
villains.
he wants to.
It's only a
Agazi,
matter
let
of
me.
time. It's only when you live
Victor
long
Baba want
that you will
Nigerians to
understand
suffer
that
so
those
that they
people
will
who you
continue
think they are
playing
your
Bet
heroes,
Naija.
you will understand they are your villains.
All right, gentlemen. So we've hit the 6 hour mark. So you know what that means. So we start to round up. So thank you, gentlemen. Always, there's never a day that it's not a delight in your company. So a thoroughly enjoyable session. So we start to sweep up to land on Ajanle Koko. We kick it off with world peace. Olu is a Yoruba man. Olu is a Yoruba word. Shola is a Yoruba word, but the Oba of the Benin or whatever is not a Yoruba man. So that's the wisdom we've learned from him now. So never mind the Yoruba words; it doesn't matter. But world
One
peace,
Piece.
your
You
words.
know his mother is Yoruba, Abi.
Yeah, his mother is Yoruba, his father is
Look at
Benin.
that.
Simple.
But
We all know that.
it's not a Yoruba man.
He's not Yoruba now. His
Give
father
it
is
up
Benin.
now. Give
His
it up now.
great
Give
great
it
great
up
great father
now.
is Benin.
Surrender.
But it's
Surrender.
okay. That's not the issue right now. Quick one. We don't reach the final moment. I will quickly say this. Oga one man they sit down here 6 hours, sometimes 3 hours. For evening we'll do 6 hours, morning we'll do 3 hours. Because of my time difference, I did jam this man. I can't wonder whether na Superman or na alien. It's not easy for this man to live 9 hours of his day to come the try show love for him people, to lecture people what they go on. I could like make we they say charity begins from home or start from home. I don't say talk am. But like we here, even a small coffee, we still donate for Oga one man. So stream yard not be easy. No, it's not easy. I think na £50 every month. So
No,
I think
it's only £10. But thank you for saying that. But the only thing I'm encouraging is just the thumbs up and the like. I don't want to attack anybody's. I don't want to attack anybody's wallet. But just the
to
thumbs up.
encourage them as they encourage us. And that one. Thank you, Oga one man. Now coming to Atiku and PDP Tinubu matter. For me, I believe say the northern people they play long-term politics on us. We the south they play short-term politics. If we have come together for a very long time, don't play say the power must come to south, and we don't get candidate down since good or bad. But now we will not go the struggle to be our preferred candidate. So that of this PDP and APC is an insult to we, the voters, saying Atiku one call they vote for, or Tinubu will impose join the cabals, do 60% of the matter to impose Buhari on us, this on us. It's an insult. So I think time will reach more. I advise anybody vote for the third party, even though you know I don't know him. If they ballot box, just put the card for that person who support that to make a difference for Nigeria. Now, so I see the matter. That of Showore is good. Say, come on, not hate Showore for life, vote for Showore, but make Showore at least calm the way they talk. Make it talk real politics. We not the fight now. Make it talk within to change the country, to move the country forward, not to cost people. So I see this matter. I thank everybody who did this place. I thank Black League, Lord Michael, Ovier, Jale Coco, as I always say, the father of this place, and one man. So I hope to see you guys tomorrow. The people are not mentioned their name later, and the rest. You people are great, and our viewers are back. We thank you, people. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. So thank you. But the one thing that I just push is just the thumbs up and the subscribe. So if you do both, then we're all square. So anything else is at your discretion. But the one thing that I'm just pushing is the thumbs up and the likes, because it's all about the interaction. That is really where the thing is, not but that's the one thing that I am pushing. But thank you for that, world peace. From our world peace, we go on to let's go to Thomas. So to Thomas, to you. Okay, I think we may have lost Thomas. So from Thomas, we go to Ejiro. Ejiro, are you there? Okay, I think we've lost Ejiro. So from Ejiro, we go to Ete. Almost certainly we've lost him too.
You've not lost me.
Oh good. Yeah. So let's hear from you.
Okay, today's session was nice and was good. The summarizing of today, which the talking point was mainly Atiku. The thing is, we should not reward bad government. APC is bad government. Everybody knows APC is bad government. So we should not reward APC with giving them a chance in 2023. I know people will say Sultana this, Tinubu is Sultana, Atiku is Northerner, and all that. But there are two different systems. Let's tell ourselves the truth. The way APC runs the country and the way PDP runs the country is two totally different way. And for now, there's no third force. There's no third force that we can say that has a chance to win that president seat. So the thing is, still when we have a third force that we can give a chance, let us choose the lesser evil. That is how politics is done everywhere in the world. Let's just choose the lesser evil. That is that for me today. See you tomorrow, and don't forget to like and subscribe. Thank you.
Thank you. Ete, you came in with your daughter screaming and shouting. She's gone quiet now. She's gone to bed, has she?
Yeah, she's sleeping.
Oh, okay, well done. A good man. So keep it up. So that's Ete. So Ete, good to have seen you. So we go from Ete to Ovie. So Ovie on our politics.
I mean, you said it all on our politics. We can come here and scream and use words and be emotional, call some people names. At the end of the day, it's a game. What are you doing? Are you playing or you are spectating? So now 3 ways. We have the elite, we get the businesses, churches, whatever, where they run shows, and we have the politicians who serve as the middlemen between the elite and us, the masses. So in as far we refuse to come together and organize, the politician will always find a reason to come lie to us just to serve the elite in order for them to keep staying in power. It's as simple as that. It has nothing to do with emotion, religion, or whatever. We there, they criticize the North as far we can. Those guys are playing the game to the best of their knowledge. As you young people of the Southern extraction, they always gather the insult. Trust me, if you know the political machinery that is going on in the North, how much they encourage their younger ones to go into this game. Now, I know you will know, say, till tomorrow come, they will continue to determine who becomes the president and all that if they don't want. It's a level playing game. It's a game. It has nothing to do with say it's intelligent, it's not intelligent. No, it doesn't. Anywhere in the world now, 1 + 1 2. How hard are you working? So if they say Showore na good man, no good man. No. Nigeria is bigger than Showore. That's another thing we need to understand. Nigeria are huge. There are so many interests within local and then foreign interests that determines who becomes the president. It has little to do with us since we are not together. So if we are not ready to organize and come together and push one person, not even 2023 is gone. Now, there are some real politicians who are actually talking about 2031 already for the Eastern Quarter again to have a shot. Rather, their best bet is how to even become the vice president. That's why when the 19 governors come out, they say the demand. I call them clowns. But again, I understand where they are coming from. How else would they sell us out if they don't give us false hope? We will know that it nothing happen. And it's playing out. So, yes, I think we'll see nobody they take advantage of it. Now ain't coming. So whether I like it or not, we can cry as we want. Now game. Unfortunately, it's a game of life and death. Yes, people will die. Maybe animals will die. Now people they play the game. So whether we put our sentiment aside and whatever and force what is going on and play it squarely. If not, nothing will change. If we want the constitution to change, we have to get in and play it. Whatever that we want, we cannot demand it. You know they happen. There's a reason why all these old men know they sleep. Tinubu can sit there and demand. And again, this notion that Tinubu make the president, why he no fit make himself? When I think about that one, why he no fit make himself if Nairi really make the next president? On that note, good night on our politics.
Oh, all right, thank you, VA. Always a delight. So that's a VA, ladies and gentlemen, the superstar of the platform. So from the superstar of the platform to the majesty that is Lord Michael. Lord Michael, to you.
My people, I go start today by telling you I say hunger na bastard. If you get the way pass like that, I go call him. But anyway, I want to start by thanking people where they downstairs, where they be say, when they do well. In fact, well too small, now they do river. Now they make this whole thing they happen. Make I leave for there because they say they don't do the praise person. Now there you can they do over Sabi. So not be so not be over Sabi because I be one of now. When I see my new pattern now, at the first day there, they can't find trouble small. When I see say when I go soon beat me, I go come run, come out, come enter this side. Only say when I come this side today, I can't fear all these people now. It can't be like say, na Atiku and Tifnubu, aka Kalu, name our people call the support. I don't know when our people go get sense. So these people who don't be say they don't they kill us. Right from even when we small, before when they never born us. Our papa them, they don't they tell them say Nigeria go better, Nigeria go better. All these people now then they power. Right now, some of us see they talk, they even they reason them. Are they surprised though? Let me say, I'm not going to say we get a long way to go. Let me say we not get where would they go. So everybody need to get up. Everybody need to understand. Everybody need to package themselves. Everybody they talk say third force, no third force. Now we be the third force. Now us against them. If we not stand up, they go lie all of us flat. And by the time they lie all of us flat, now 6 feet will they go. People will die will not better pass them. The ones that will die will not better pass them. Now by the grace of God, and say some of us smart, now make us still survive. So this struggle they talk so not be really for us again because we don't old. Now for our children and our children's children, it not go they good say after all these things, our children go come they spit for our grave. Or what would they do walking stick? Some of them go verse. See the condition where you put me, they kick your walking stick, you fall for ground. God no go agree make it reach like that. But anyway, Sha, based on say time don't go. I be get many things sooner for you, but make we leave out. Say tomorrow na another day. Make everybody hold themselves strong. Help your brother and my normal slogan now. But if your brother no one get sense, leave and make it suffer. By the time we hunger knock am 2 times, you go no say you not go sell the future for 2,000 naira. Make everybody wise, oh. Make everybody open their eye. Say these people not there for us. Now all man for himself. Make I leave them for here so we'll go see tomorrow. Tuale. God bless all of you now.
All right, thank you, Lord Michael. So no one does it like Lord Michael. Tori don't get belly and all that. So thank you, Lord Michael. So from Lord Michael, we go on to Black League. You wouldn't believe it. Well, you probably will believe it because it's actually a fact. You won't believe who sang the theme song for Atiku's campaign, Timmy Dakolo. So bye-bye, NSAS. Black League, your words.
It's not just for Atiku. The people who supported NSAS are also with Saraki, some of their leaders. So we see the youth now supporting status quo politicians. It's going all around. Super Eagles with Tinubu and Yahya Bello. But the reality today is in 2023, we have the PDP and the APC. Unless they have a disagreement and break away from either party to merge or form just a new party, for now, the game is between those 2 parties. And I say that with all respect to the AACs And before you call a party like AAC, you have to call ABGA, you have to call YPP, you have to call parties that actually have elected representatives at state levels or maybe the Senate and the federal level at large. So we have a lot of alternatives, but we're talking about presidential elections. Going by the Constitution, you need at least, I think, 25% in 26 states, or 24 states, my bad, in 24 states. So you need a large spread. People have to subscribe to your agenda or whatever the manifesto is of your party, all the zones. So it is sad that that is what we have on ground, but I think young people can make a difference by participating. And in politics, you have to make alliances, and that's my major criticism of Shore. The moment Shore learns that and knows how to moderate his language, not just calling, just people names, like what he did with the Super Eagles players. I mean, the moment he changes that, Ajanle Koko would be surprised of how I would start aggressively supporting Shore even more than he is doing. So I do have criticisms of him, and I do hope he gets better and really realizes that people are in support of him because we need an alternative in government. Just like South Africa is at least close to happen with Malema. That aside, Nigeria is a great country. We need to learn how to interact with each other. That would give us more knowledge and information about each other. And that would just make for a greater good of the whole country. Africans have always practiced that. We believe in plural societies where we have several cultures because we believe that's where our best comes out, because we learn the best of other cultures and other cultures learn the best of us. And that's really why Nigerians stand out amongst every other nation. Once you see a Nigerian, you know that's a Nigerian. Why? That's because Nigeria is the melting pot of different cultures. Uh, uh, and I'm just calling for more interaction. And that way we would distinguish ourselves even more. With the little interaction we've had, look how we are performing all around the world. If you take Nigerians out of the West, I don't think the West would function properly. And if you take Nigeria's resources out of the West, I don't think the West will function properly. That is a great nation, and that whole West African region and the African nation at large needs to understand our greatness and put aside ethnic sentiments for us to be able to build a great nation. In 2023, we should hope for the best. With the candidates that have come out, including Shore, we should really interrogate their policies and plan for the country, and really ask the key question: would things change for the better? Because people have promised change before, we forgot to ask if it will be for the better or for the worse. So I think that is a key question. Would things change? And we need practical answers, because we understand that there are three tiers of government. Yes, you can take over the executive, but how can you assure us that these plans you have will go down well with the legislature and will be permitted by them? So these are key things we need to start asking that haven't really been asked or interrogated properly when speaking with these aspirants and candidates for presidency. I'd like to end on that note. Remember to thumbs up, share, subscribe, keep interacting in the comment section. We'll have another great session tomorrow, God willing. Have a good evening, everyone.
All right, thank you, Black League. So that's Black League who says it in a way that is unique and peculiar to himself. So that's Black League, one of your favorite voices on the platform. So from Black League, we go on to Ajanle Koko to get the final word. Ajanle Koko, round it up for us. Ajanle Koko, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, woman. I thank everybody that came on the platform today. Your contribution, I believe, quite meaningful. And I would like to urge our listeners around the world, if you are listening to us, I would like to urge you to please click on the like button. When you click on the like button, that will help the YouTube algorithm of this platform. It will make the message go far, and we can have more people to come and join us, more Nigerians to come and join us on this program. So if you are still with us, listening from the beginning to this point, please just click on the like button. And if you are just joining us for the first time and you enjoyed it, subscribe, hit the like button, subscribe, and share to others as well that you know. In my final word, I think Nigeria is a country that is in crisis. On all fronts, on economic front, political front, financial front, anything, educational, think about anything. So it's a country that is calling for savior. Savior. The people that run this country to the state it is today cannot save that country. It's we, the people, can save it. And the only way we can save it is to vote against the two parties that have governed this country since 1999, to vote against them out, to vote them out of power. Who are the ones that we have other than them? Showore is one of them. If you are looking at Showore personality, or you have one thing against him, it's because he talk against the Eagle Stars of old glory, that we make them who they are today. And they cannot stand with the people. They are carousing around with corrupt politicians. Do they deserve praises? We cannot praise them. We should be able to call them to order. So if you don't like Showore because it calls them out or anything like that, yes, if that is the reason why you don't want to vote for Showore, good luck. Or that's the reason you want to tell your people not to vote for Showore, good luck. Tell them to vote for APC or PDP. And then you will continue the suffering. But the choice is ours to do whatever we like. All the one that we did in the past, the fruit, we are reaping the fruit of our labor. The bad vote that we have been doing, supporting bad politician. That is the result, is what we are getting now. So if you want to continue to support them, don't worry, continue to support them. You will get your result. But the only choice that we have left is to vote them out. We can do it. And if we do it, we will all prepare a better future for our coming generation. And it's going to be in the history that at a particular point in time, at a particular time in the history of this nation, when we had corrupt leadership, the people of the country stood up against them, voted them out, and these are the people they vote into power that change the direction of the country. So it's left for us to do, but I don't think it's easy. I mean, I don't think it's difficult. It's just a vote. It's just by calling our people to vote. They have seen it all. They are suffering. Everybody, even those, we have never seen anything until when those Nigerians that are thinking the way some people are thinking, don't want to hate Shore, until when they start to lose job. That is when the middle class that doesn't vote, that always look at illiterate, leave them to keep on people that cannot really, they just talk about, anybody that can provide what we are going to eat, and then they give them money and then go and vote for them. So we are going through it. But other than that, I would like to thank our brothers behind the scene, our big brother Alessandra Gomes, Alessandra Kashi, Bunksma, Jaja, Flash Mankind, Ayo, BMS, and all the rest. I'm sorry if I cannot mention your name. I know you are all there. You're doing a great job. You are the strength of the platform. You are the one that are bringing us back. You are the one bringing us to come back every day to come and talk on this show. And God will bless you all. And you have a duty as well. Tell your people wherever they are to vote these people out of power. We have our ancestral home. Nigeria is our ancestral home. We want to go back home and do great things and make the countries great. The people there does not even recognize we in diaspora. Some group of us went home, fought hard for diaspora vote. Showore even push this, but you see what your politician did for you? They did not consider you as part of them. They did not consider you as part of them. They wouldn't vote, they won't fight for our right to vote from diaspora, because they know that we have the power to change the country, to turn the table against them. And that's why in the new electoral law, they never consider electoral vote as the right for Nigerian, outside Nigeria. So please, God bless you all. And I thank one man for the great job he's doing, for bringing us together every day. I mean, we have to give it to him. I thank you, one man. The eagle, I believe you'll come back tomorrow and you will land again tomorrow, and the struggle will continue from there. Thank you, one man, the eagle. We'll see you tomorrow again.
All right. Thank you, Ajanle Koko. So thank you, Ajanle Koko. So that has been the session. There's not much more to just add on to it. Let me just acknowledge, because since Ajanle Koko started that tradition, I follow through with it as well. Just acknowledge some names that have been commenting. Fatai Suberu. That's quite a name. Fatai Suberu. So that's a name of an actual real person, Fatai Suberu. So Beirut, Fatai, good to have you. World Peace, our regulars are celebrates, of course, the silky tones of Kayode, Ola Dejo. So thank you, Kayode. And then David, Abby David, thank you, Ayo. So Kayode again, Chiamaka Ike. So thank you. Titan, MBS, Janle Koko already mentioned. So Mike Olawale, of course, you all know Mike. And on it goes. So I'm not going to labor it too much because it's just too deep into the hours. And going forward, I'm going to want to try to start to reduce the hours because it's just too unnecessarily long. Not because I don't have the endurance for it, but because really I just the watch backs, so people will recoil from watching it back, or even when they come across it, they'll recoil from clicking on it just from the length of how long the sessions usually last. So I'll look to try to make amendments towards that because the two sessions really they shouldn't be more than 6 hours. Afternoon slot which is about 2 hours. This evening session shouldn't be really more than 4 hours, but it somehow finds its way to spiraling into these long marathon sessions. So we leave it there. And as Ajande Koko directed, of course, the one thing, there's just the one thing that I ask of you guys is to thumbs up and to subscribe. Because you see, that's really what it is all about. It's about the engagement more than anything else. So if you do that, then we're all square. So there's nothing more that I'm not tasking you. You don't have to dust the cobwebs of your wallet to do that. It's not a spend. It's just a click of two buttons if you are not already subscribed. And if you are subscribed, it's just a click of the one button. So do the clickings as we part ways to convene in the comment section. I'll leave it there. Carry conversation on with the comment section over here. Say peace.